Midnight sneaking through my door again. Got these tired eyes fixed on the rain. Hearts in pieces scattered on the floor. This old guitar, my only paramour. Streetlights flicker in a ghostly glow. Lonely nights everywhere I go. Whiskey bottle lying on its side. Dreams all tangled, got no place to hide. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows go. Play the pain from my fingers to the sky. Midnight blue, tell me why I gotta try. Echoes linger from the chords I strum. Every morning note, my heart beating drum. Darkness whispers, secrets in my ear, singing stories only midnight can hear. Cities sleeping, but my mind's awake. Every memory, the ghost of a mistake. Midnight creeping through my veins once more, breaking chains I can't ignore. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows go. From my fingers to the sky. Midnight blue, tell me why I gotta try. Midnight sneaking through my door again. Got these tired eyes fixed on the rain. Hearts in pieces scattered on the floor. This old guitar, only paramour. Streetlights flicker in a ghostly glow. Lonely nights everywhere I go. Whiskey bottle lying on its side. Dreams all tangled, got no place to hide. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows grow. Play the pain from my fingers to the sky. Midnight blue, tell me why I gotta try. Echoes linger from the chords I strum. Every lonely note, my heart beating drum. Darkness whispers, secrets in my ear, singing stories only midnight can hear. breaking chains I can't ignore. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows grow. Pay from my fingers to the sky. Midnight blue, tell me why I gotta try. Midnight sneaking through my door again. Got these tired eyes fixed on the rain. Hearts in pieces scattered on the floor. This old guitar, my only paramour. Streetlights flicker in a ghostly glow. Lonely nights everywhere I go. Whiskey bottle lying on its side. Dreams all tangled, got no place to hide. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows go. Play the pain from my fingers to the sky. Midnight blue, tell me why I gotta try. Echoes linger from the chords I strum. Every lonely note my heart can drum. Darkest whispers, secrets in my ears, singing stories only midnight can hear. City's sleeping, but my mind's awake. Every memory, the ghost of a mistake. Midnight creeping through my veins once more. Breaking chains I can't ignore. Sing the blues like it's the only truth I know. Feel the beats take me where the shadows grow. Play the pain from my
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Kodiak Edge. The big day has arrived. All right. Only one thing I didn't get a chance to do, and that's to write the rule card down. But I just want to make it clear what the rules are going to be, and I'll discuss them after I say hi to everybody. I'm going to bring the chat up here now and see what everybody's up to and discuss everything. Can you hear me fine? Everybody hear me okay? Please type yes if you can hear me fine and you can see me fine. What's up, everybody? Kenny, Turd, Cliff, Sean, Robert. I hope you liked my intro here to my live stream giveaway tonight. It's my first time putting this together, so I hope it looked okay on your side of the camera. Can you hear me? You all hear me? Yes, you can hear me. Yes, we can hear you. Type yes, we can hear you. I want to make sure everybody can hear me. What's up, Claude? Yes? You're clear. Cool. All right. Hello, Cammy. My wife's in here. You all can say hi to Miss Kim Holman. I'm trying to see. What do we got? 28 watching now. Started stream 13 minutes ago with my intro. Oh, man, what a lot of work, guys. This takes a lot of work to try to get it right and make it great. So, everybody here, I welcome you and I say hi to you all. Obviously, there's too many to single out names and tell you all hi. But I'm telling you all now. Hello, and thank you very much for supporting me and getting me to 3,000K. And I think we might do another giveaway at 5,000. And by then, I should have sponsors sending me free knives and free gifts from, knife makers and suppliers. So the next one is going to be bigger. I'm gonna get people around the country. I'm gonna just talk with people around the country that actually make custom knives and see about getting one knife for a giveaway from each one of them. That'll be at my 5,000K. So that said, I have 11. Get my camera over there on the table. Let me get rid of my chat log thing up here. I guess I could trying to figure this out as I go. Hi. Okay. As you can see here on the table, I have 11 bags, and there's 15 knives in these in the 11 bags. Some of y'all will get 2 knives in the giveaway. So I equaled it out to where the value is pretty much close to every other value other than the big one. Now, what I'm going to have, the big 2, there's going to be 4 prizes, big prizes, to where you'll have a chance at winning a Benchmade bug out. Okay? One of the Benchmade bug outs is going to be members only. So if you want to become a member, you'll have a chance of getting the $350 custom Benchmade bug out junior with titanium custom scales added. It's all stone washed. I'm going to show every individual pack as I give them out. So the only rule I'm changing tonight is I always have in 2 rules, so you just don't misunderstand the 2 rules. The one rule is on my fun day giveaways, or most of my giveaways where I make something and give it away, you have to be active 30 minutes before the giveaway. Okay? In the chat. That means talking with the folks, okay? 30 minutes prior to the giveaways, which is now. You know, if you're not in here chatting and you show up, my mods are going to know, and they understand the rules completely. You will be disqualified if you haven't been in the chat. Now, the one rule that I'm lifting is you don't have to be in a second consecutive giveaway in order to be eligible. So everybody that wins tonight has to show me, if you're a newcomer, you have to show me a screenshot of your subscription of my channel. Okay? And you got to send me your full name and address. Not your YouTube name, but your full, name and address. Okay? And my mods will put up, after each giveaway, my mods will put up my email, which is KodiakEdge402@gmail.com. That'll be provided in between each giveaway. So everybody that subscribes is eligible to win everything other than what's being given away to members only, which is the Benchmade bug out. Okay? The custom Benchmade bug out. That's for members only. That's the highest value package I have here. I have 11 packages with 15 knives in them. Okay? That said, are we ready to get this ball rolling here? Let's do it, Brian Kerr says. All right. Now, the chat log is rolling fast, so, if you got something important to say to me, copy, paste, and repost over until I answer. So in between, I'll try to watch the chat log as best as I can, as fast as it's going, and you all see how fast it's going. So it's going to be tough for me to show you these packages and get them on. So that said, I have my winter logbook ready to go. I'm going to write down a header on it. So we're going to give away the best packages at the last. All right. Like I said, you just have to be active in the chat and send me a screenshot of you subscribing. Once you win. What's up, Derek? How you doing, buddy? Ron Crow, Robert Jones, Jason Beecher. Man, I sure do appreciate you all. Robert Jones. Another thing, too, what I want to do is I want to bring in guests that'll be live here with me on these giveaways, if they want to, of the ones that donated what's being given away today. So I'm going to start out right away with Jerry, the Shelby knife guy. He's going to be my host while I'm giving away these packages, and then I will be putting a link to the live in the chat for the individual that I call out, which will be Jerry first. So that said, we got Robert Jones, if he wants to be live, so people can, it'd be like a greet and meet, but that's totally up to them. They don't have to be live. I'll put the link in there when I say, hey, uh, Robert Jones, I'm giving yours away now. Here's the link in the chat. Claude Williams, hey, here's the link here. If you want to let people meet you, here's the link in the chat. Jerry, right off the get-go, here's the link. And he does want to be on his giveaways that he donated for y'all. Okay, that said, let me catch my breath here and calm my nerves down a little bit, because I've worked hard in the last few hours to get this StreamYard set up so where it's looking good when you all come here and it looks professional. And like I say, I'm new at it, so there's a lot to learn. And so far so good. I've been watching it on a split page. So I'm going to see what I can do here now. And there's my giveaway tool. Okay. So, D-Man, take off the garden hat. The garden hat. Okay. What's up, Dwayne? How's it going? I guess I could say hi to everybody for a little bit here before we get rolling. This should take only about an hour. Maybe a little bit longer, but we'll see. I've never done 11 package giveaway before. But this StreamYard giveaway tool is going to make it a lot quicker. I missed the fire pit. Yep, I'll probably start doing fire pits like on a Sunday, end of the night, after I spent the whole weekend with my wife. So, like I said, that's the main reason I went away from Sunday Fun Day, because it just takes a lot of time away from me and my wife. And the weekends and Sunday are family day. That's the way it's always been. The Lord's Day and Family Day Sunday. That's my best meal of the week to eat too. But all right, you all can see my monitor. You can all see I have the giveaway tool up, and you can see me right here, right on the left of your screen. Just type yes. I want to make sure everything's going smoothly. Y'all don't like Jeff Gordon, I'm sorry. Indiana Boys was just flat out good. Okay, great. I'm getting a bunch of yuppers and yeses. Big Jim. What up, my brother? What up, Charlie Cook, my brother? Cliff Pratt, my brother. Paul Jones, all my brothers and sisters here. Or he's wouldn't be. Okay. Giveaways in order. Let me grab out the first giveaway here. Now what I want to do is show you what's in the package on these giveaways as they come out. All right, now when I give away my sponsor stuff, excluding the swag packs, the stickers, you know what I mean? They're just too much from too many. I'm going to let you know what's coming from who in each package giveaway. So I'm going to start out with this ceramic knife. That's going to be the first giveaway. Okay, I'm making sure that appears on my screen, and I'm not going to be visually looking at the chat log too much. So first of all, let's do this so you can see what it is. This is the ceramic knife giveaway here. This is going to go to a winner right now, of course. And this is what's in it. Okay? You got your swag pack, your ceramic knife in its lovely case. I've held this for a couple years. I never used it. It's a beautiful knife. It's ceramic, and it has ceramic bearings in it, and it flies. It's a beautiful little conversation piece. Okay, you get a cleaning cloth with it, and you get the little swag pack of stickers here. This is from Gary Shelby, the knife guy, of the flag stars of flags that can no longer be used, and there's a little story behind it in the back. You got the Lynch Northwest sticker. You get the PSKFS, and you get three different type of Zach stuff stickers with it, donated from Stacy Bolster Blades, and then you also get a donated from Stacy Bolster Blades sticker. Okay, well, this is prize number 1 for the first winner. Now let's see how quick and smoothly this giveaway goes here. As they're giving away, I'm putting them on a separate table so I don't get confused there. So that's giveaway 1. Let's get this tool up here. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. 3K giveaway tonight. I got the right one. I typed in right here. I'll do it again so you can see it. I'll retype it. This is the hashtag you're going to put in the comment section here. Now note, it's got to be exact. So if it's capital letters, it's got to be capital. If it's small letters, it's got to be small letters. So copy exactly what I see. You guys know the routine from other live streams. So I'm going to go hashtag GMAN, capital letters. All right, now type that right now in the comment section, please. And we'll go for 2 minutes, starting right now. I'm very tiny currently. Yeah, because I want you to see the StreamYard tool. Everyone type in the hashtag, capital letters, GMAN, if you want the first giveaway or any of the giveaways. We got 1 minute left. $45 seconds. And then I'm going to collect the comments. See how many's eligible. Before putting in the hashtag, okay. I don't know, I haven't done this before, so we'll wait until 15 seconds. I'll collect comments. I'm not sure how this works exactly, so we'll do it both ways. All right, time's up. I'm going to start collecting comments. There's 41 entries. Here we go. I'm drawing right now. Good luck, everybody. Rat King wins the first. Okay, Rat King, congratulations. You're a new subscriber, I take it. So you're gonna have to screenshot your subscription to my channel and send that to me in an email. My mods will leave you my email right here, right now. So Rat King, I'm writing it down. Give me your full name too, and your full mailing address, not your YouTube channel name when you email me. Let me go mark this as #1 giveaway. Okay, that is one off. Draw again. Oh, I can't draw again. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. I want to hit back. All right. See, I'm learning this, folks, so bear with me. But I did do it right the first time, guys. What's up, Stacy Bolster Blades? How you doing? Would you like to go live so everybody can see who Stacy Bolster Blades is? I can put you on as a guest right now. She donated all the swag packs and a lot of the goodies being given away, including several knives. That's up to her. I want to bring up my sponsors and for the giveaway tonight. If they want to go live, they don't have to. If they don't want to go live, they don't have to. Would you like to go live, Stacy? That's fine. Like I said, it's up to the host. I mean, I'm sure you all know who she is, and she's been around in the knife community long enough for you to know. So when I start giving away here shortly, I start giving away.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
She has company.
I know that. I can read the comments, Kim.
Very good.
Thank you. My wife goes, "Hey, honey, she has company." Okay. So, I love you, honey. All right. Rat King, Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com by Todd Carr. Thanks, Todd. My mods would clearly do exactly what Todd did. That's going to go over smoothly. Okay. I got him wrote down. Rat King wins #1 package. So, when I get to Jerry Shelby's packages, I'm going to have him come on for sure. He's all for it. Here's the next package. This is package #2. In this package, with collaboration with Stacy Bolster Blades, sent in all this. Okay. What you'll get in this package is an outdoor jotter. You know, your log jotter for your outdoor adventures. You're going to get now this was by Robert Jones, okay? This foldable Fiscus saw, I think it sells on retail value of $65. That's from Robert Jones, okay? I believe these earplugs you get with it, this is considered an outdoor adventure package. You get the earplugs made with the 9mm casings. Let me look at my stream here. All right, I got to bring back up hold on a second, folks, so you can see it better. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Once again, this is the outdoor package. This from Stacy Bolster Blades and Robert Jones. This here is from Robert Jones. It's an Outdoor Friskers, $65 purchasing value. Maybe more. I think I've seen them. I think that's about right. You get some earplugs with some 9mm casings. That's from Stacy's Bolster Blades. This is from Stacy Bolster Blades, the Log Jotter. For your outdoor adventure trip, you write down what you've done. This is a combination here from Robert Jones and Kelly's Mishmash. You get a Fire Striker keychain with paracord. 7 inches means 7 foot of paracord for emergency purposes. This is from Robert Jones, a snap-on wedging tool or pry bar. You get a pair of Otso Outfitter socks, wool socks, great for your outdoor adventure. And then the swag pack of stickers, you get, again, a hashtag DSKFS. You get the Zach's Stuff stickers. Wait, there's 2 of them here, I'm sorry. You get the Stacy's Bolster Blades sticker, of course. Another Stacks Zach Stuff. And you get a Christmas sticker from Sea Crusher Cutlery. Alright. I'll give this in another pack. Alright. That's it. Okay. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to choose my live stream. Let me split the screen here again for y'all. I'm going to choose my live stream. 3K giveaway. I'm going to put in where's it at? Pound. Stacy. Okay? So, if you would please, in the chat log right now, type exactly what you see, pound Stacy, capital letters, if you want to get into the drawing. Okay, 2 minutes again, and it started 10 seconds ago. Ron Crow, LB Stacy is incorrect. You got to put the hashtag. I meant to say hashtag Stacy, not pound Stacy. Sorry about that. Hashtag Stacy, Ron Crow, just so you know. You can go ahead and put it in again, Ron Crow. 1 more minute, folks. Thanks, Dad, Derek Foriel says. Okay, cool, Ron. All capital letters, yep. Every one of these drawings will be capital letters. I got the caps lock on, so just remember that. You might want to put your caps. No, don't do that, because then when you chat, everybody will be blown up. Okay, time's up. Here we go. Start collecting comments. Draw. Good luck, everybody. KC Cisco. Okay, congratulations, KC Cisco. If he's been in this chat log and said hi to everybody and has discussed anything with you, he's eligible. If he hasn't, might as well explain the rules. Then Todd Carr will leave the information. That would be wonderful. Congratulations, KC Cisco. I'm going to write you down. Make sure you give me your full name, not your YouTube name, in the email with your address. Okay, put this back together here. I'm just going to throw everything in the bag for now. I'll sort it out when I go to mail it. Okay, now go back on that. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick the live stream here already on this one. I'll wait. So let me see here. Chat. Okay. I'm going to now invite a guest. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. I'm going to copy the link. And Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, I'm going to put it right in the chats. And let me see here. Oop, sorry. Okay. I'm going to paste it in the chat, Jerry. Jerry and Jerry only. Okay. I can't go to the bottom of the chat with this. Why is that? Copy that link and come on in, Jerry. Is Jerry the Shelby knife guy here? Is Jerry in the house, folks? Somebody please message him or tell him. Where you at, Jerry? Did I put that link in there? Okay. Add the stage. Jerry? No, Jerry. There's the link, Jerry, again. I don't see Jerry's camera. I can hear him, but I can't see him.
Hmm? It's showing me right there.
We can't see you, Jerry. Is your camera on or off? We can hear you.
It's showing my picture.
I don't see it on mine. Let me look up on. Oh, there you are. Okay, you are here. It's not on my end. What's up, brother? Can you hear me, Jerry?
It's froze on my side.
Yeah. It must be on your end because I can see your head, but you're froze. You're not moving. I can hear you, but I can't see you move. You're gonna have to.
I can hear you, but it's showing. It's frozen on my side.
Why don't you go out and come back in? I'll put the link again in the chat, okay? We'll try this again, folks. There's the link, Jerry. Click on that, buddy. And I don't know why I can't get my chat log on my Streamlab to go all the way down without jumping. Let me see if I need a new link. Invite guest. Copy. Here's a new link, Jerry, if you can hear me. Click on this one, bud. Alright. Device not connected. What is going on here? Well, folks, I think I'm just going to move on with it. I don't know. Click on the new link I just put in, Jerry. One glitch I got to figure out 100%, but I don't think it's on my end. We can't see him move on the last one. Click on that link I just posted, Jerry. No, Jerry. Okay, well, I'm gonna move on then. If he comes in while I'm live, or while we're, I'm doing my thing here, then I'll bring him up. Okay. So, that said, device not connected. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, so there's my giveaway tool. I'm gonna put this giveaway tool back up here. To guess, giveaway tool. Alright, so let's get on to package number 3. I'll clearly tell you what Jerry is given for it, and we'll go from there. Yeah, technology is great, ain't it? I'm sure there's a learning curve to all this. I mean, I got some things to learn, but you know, the technology on it towards the signal, as long as you're getting a weak signal or what, I don't know. I'm still not cat hardwired to my PC yet. I'm yet to get that cord. I'm gonna go pick one up tomorrow. Okay, this is a collaboration between Stacy Bolster Blades with the swag pack stickers, Jerry and his swag pack stickers, and in this package you'll get 2 knives. So I'm going to bring up the camera in the full view here so you can see it. There's going to be 2 knives. Like I said, all these packages are about equivalent in price. Let's take this out of here. This is what I'm throwing in. The Bug Out Buster in its original package, never used. Okay, that's from me with collaboration of Jerry here. And then Jerry's donated this Kentucky Cutlery, I believe it's called. Kentucky Cutlery Company with a Talon blade. Don't know much about them, but I actually opened one up and played with it, and they're rock solid. So these 2 knives, and then the swag pack from Stacy Bolster Blades and Jerry. Jerry sent me some small stickers, different case knife stickers that I threw in just recently that you haven't seen yet. And another one of his stars from an old flag that was taken down and never to be using, with the story behind it. And then, of course, we got your man here, Terry Shelby, the knife guy. Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, located in Shelby, North Carolina, which is the western part of the state. Well, we got 2 of these here. I don't know why. Okay. We got this Blade Walker sticker. Another case sticker. The hashtag DSK knives, I would assume. Another case sticker. Zach stuff in 3 different sizes. And we got the Montana Knife Company tactical sticker. And last but not least, Stacy Bolster Blades. Okay? So that's for this one. And I'll go ahead and bring up the giveaway. And after this giveaway, maybe I'll see if we can't bring Jerry back up. So I want the giveaway. Boom. Choose the live stream. 3K giveaway. There it is, folks. Hashtag Jerry. Go ahead. Type it in the chat, y'all. Hashtag capital letters Jerry. Look how I spelled Jerry. I hope I'm right. Yes, I am. Looking at a sticker. And he's got minute 45 seconds. Third package. He's got 1 minute. Third package out of 11 packages. It has to be all caps. Exactly how you see it. Hashtag all caps Jerry. If you see it in small letters, then that's what it'll be. Because I could change it to small letters, and I just might, so pay attention. Now I want to remind everybody, it's always a good time to send super chats and super stickers. It helps pay for this giveaway, especially the mailing. A lot of it's been, I'd say probably half of the mailing's been paid for. But, and it's well worth becoming a member of my channel for the extra perks and giveaways for members only. Instead of 4 giveaways a month, when you become a member, you're eligible for up to 8 giveaways a month. And most of it's all made and given away by me, and you just get to watch it live. Baptism, you gotta write hashtag right now, capital letters Jerry, as you see on the screen right here. If you want to be in the giveaways, you gotta enter the hashtags that I put up. And 15 seconds, but you got enough time. I'll let you get yours in, Baptism. Put in what you see right here, Jerry. Or Baptism, put in what you see here. Hashtag Jerry, capital letters. It's going to be exact or you'll be disqualified. The giveaway tool will not recognize your comment. Okay, are you in? Are you in, Baptism? Somebody tell me. Mods, is Baptism in? All right, time's up. I'm going to start collecting comments. Okay, my wife, I can hear her up there. She said, yeah. All right, thanks, Baptism. You are in, so here we go. Good luck, everybody. Ooh, it was almost Claude Williams there. Burnt Relic. Burnt Relic, congratulations. Mods will put up the information again for you. Make sure you give me your full name, not your YouTube name, and your address when you email me. So close, Claude Williams. You was the guy before this gentleman. Brown Sugar's in. She hasn't missed much. She's only missed 3 drawings out of 11, so the big prizes are to come. So I'm going to try to invite Jerry one more time. Copy link. And I'm going to put it in the chat. Jerry Shelby, here's your link. Let's see if we can get him back. I hear a ting. Gary, see if we can get him in here. Device not connected. Your device is not connected, Jerry. I don't know what's going on. I heard a tink like it came in. I don't know, folks. Well, he's all got to see him anyway on the first go around. I don't know why I can't get all the way down to the bottom of the comments of my StreamYard. I can on my regular channel that I put up. Todd Carr mentioned, Gordon, think you need to hit the collect comments first and tell people to enter hashtag. Hit the comments first. All right, I'll do it on the next one. Before I do it, yeah. Let me see here. Exclude winners when doing multiple draws. Yep, I got that on. All right. So choose stream. Wants to tutorial. Okay, choose stream. 3K giveaway. All right. Let me get the next package up here. And we'll go from there. I'm watching 3 screens here at once. I gotta watch a separate screen of just YouTube so I can see you guys talking, because my StreamYard ain't allowing me to scroll all the way down in the comments to the last comment. It's like boggling here, going back and forth, back and forth. So, okay, let me get the next package. This is another collaboration. This is the 4th drawing. And what I do, all I have to do, I don't have to put the names on here who wins. I put it on here. First one was Rat King, Casey Cisco number 2. And the bags are in coordinates with who wins what. And then I go to the emails and look for the name, burnt relic, and send them bag number 3. Okay? Just so you know. Alright. This is a collaboration between me and Jerry again. I'm giving away a knife and he's giving away a knife. Another one of his Kentucky cutlery. This one's more of a Wharncliffe style. And then this one here I'm giving away is a Marbles pocket knife. You can see this a little bit better. I need to put some light over here. Let me get some light on here so you can see the prizes better. My sewing machine has a light on it, y'all, and it's flexible. I'm all set, ain't I? There we go. That's better. This is a knife from Jerry. It's kind of combination with a swooping belly, concave belly edge, which would almost be considered a modified Hawkbill Wharncliffe type deal. And then this one here is a Marbles pocket traditional folder that I'm giving away. Okay. And you guys can swap out anything you want from any of the other winners. It's up to you. Just let me make note of it when you do it, and I'll switch it in the bags. Amazing Grace, how sweet thy sound. It's a trapper, 2-bladed trapper with the spade blade and the drop point. And it is bone. Authentic bone from Marbles out of Gladstone, Michigan. One of the oldest companies around in the United States. Now the swag packs of stickers we got here from Jerry the Shelby knife guy. One of us. Okay, now I ain't got no stickers here, so I'm gonna grab a couple, and I have more. Here's a Zach sticker. I put them somewhere. Let me see where I put them. Oh, they're on my desk. All right, you get a Stacy's Bolster Blade sticker, and you get a case Kickstart assisted opener case. You get case XX sticker, and the same thing in another color, and that's it. 2 knives this time. Okay. All right. So far, everything's going well, I think. And yeah, you get that star that was cut off of a flag no longer able to be in use. So, I don't know what's up with Jerry's end of the live, but it is what it is, and we'll move on. And he's all got to see what he looks like and heard his voice for a little bit. So I'm gonna go back now and do what I gotta do here for the giveaway. Here's the giveaway tool. So I'll what did you say exactly I had to do, Todd? Todd says, Gordon, think you need to hit the collect comments first, then tell people to enter the hashtag. Okay, I'll hit start collecting comments. There's 24 entries. No, I'm not supposed to do that because it says draw now, and I got the same hashtag up. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to put up another hashtag, and then I'll collect them. Well, all right, so I'm going to put in hashtag Shelby. Okay. Yeah, I guess I did hit the start. No, I can't. What the hell? Start collecting comments, I guess. All right. Type it. Let's try this, I guess. It was working the other way. But here it is the way Todd told me to do it. I don't know if I can hit start collecting comments or not, but I'll find out. So type in now. I don't think this is gonna work, guys, because I got multiple giveaways. So I don't know. Now what do I do? Choose live stream. Okay. 3K giveaway. All right. There we go. Type in right here. Hashtag capital letters Shelby. Do that now, folks. You got 2 minutes. Make sure you look at it exactly how it is. Capital letters. Shelby. Hashtag Shelby. Not hashtag Cobra. Hashtag Shelby. And if you put more than one entry in, the system will automatically delete every entry but one. So you can't put it in more than once anyway. Choose live, enter hashtag, hit collect comment, set timer, then draw. Okay, well, that's something I gotta learn. I mean, what I'm doing now is still working for us. But let me see here. Choose live. Yeah, and then I pick my live stream. Enter my hashtag. Yep, that's what I did. Hit collect comments. Where's set timer at? I don't see nothing that says set timer. Then draw. Or in this case, it says start collecting comments right here. But there is no set timer anywhere. So what I'm doing is working, so. Alright, one more minute. KC Cisco is now a member. What do you want to hear, KC? You want to hear the goose call, the crow call, or the bicycle horn? Everybody welcome KC Cisco as a Grizzly member of Kodiak Edge. Look at how many comments you have entered in the next screen. I don't know what you're talking about, really. But all I know is what I'm doing is working, so I don't want to mess up this the giveaway tonight. So it's drawing everybody. It's randomly picking from whoever puts the hashtag in. But this is for KC Cisco. All right, KC, the newest member of Kodiak Edge Bladesmith. All right, here we go. I'm collecting. Good luck, everybody. I'm drawing. Knives Are Life is the winner. Knives Are Life is the winner. What I don't understand is we haven't had a winner that's actually a member or subscriber recently. I don't get that. Give me your full name, not your YouTube channel name, and your full address in an email. And right now, I've got to look at my phone. Somebody's trying to get a hold of me. All right. know, mods. I mean, has this guy been in the chat? You must be in the chat 30 minutes or more to enter the giveaway. And has my mods seen Knives Our Life in the chat? Say, no, we haven't seen. Mods. He's been here, Cliff and Gordon. He's actively chatted in the chat for the last 30 minutes. Because I'm not really watching this chat log, so it's up to you guys. There was only 18 entries. Okay, so Jerry says no, he wasn't in here 30 minutes prior to the giveaway. If he's here, he's got to be active in the chat log. Has he been talking and saying anything? Of course he had to be here, but enter. That's not my rule. You can't just come in and enter. You got to be active in the chat log for 30 minutes. So there's only 18 entries, he said, huh? I think you need to click collect entries and let people enter the draw. Okay, well, I'll try that then. You need to click collect entries. All right, let me go back here. Choose the live stream. Start. What's this here? Exclude winners when doing. Oh, I had exclude winners when doing multiple draws. So it was excluding. Well, it'll exclude whoever's won. That's what I want. But I got to start collecting comments. All right, I'll put the new hashtag in and then start collecting comments before I draw. I'll do that right now. So don't put this hashtag up until I tell you. Like I said, this is new to me. I mean, I got to get this right. And I want it to be fair now that we're almost, not even, but almost. We only got 3 drawings in. 4. So if this fellow that just won has not been in the chat log, I want all my mods to tell me a majority of no or yes. If he's eligible to receive, eligible to win, say yes. If he's not eligible to win, mods only, say no. I don't want anybody else but my mods to tell me. Okay, so I'm going to put the hashtag in here then. Don't type any of this hashtag in until I say so. Lots of people I haven't seen here before. They're eligible to win, but they got to be active in the chat. The only rule I changed is first time in, you can win, but you got to be eligible for 30 minutes in the chat. So I want my mods to tell me whether this fellow was active in the chat for the last 30 minutes. If he has been, say yes. If he hasn't, say no. So I'll start collecting comments before you put the hashtag up. That's what you're telling me to do. Now, I don't even think I can click draw now. So, and it's hard. It's hard. I know. So we got 1 yes, 1 no. and I don't knows, a bunch of I don't knows from my mods. So okay, so the next hashtag now. Let me get the next package out and present it first. Don't put the hashtag in yet, fellas and ladies and gents, I should say. Okay, this is a three-way collaboration. This next one. All right. So we're gonna try it this way. Okay, I see the draw. So everybody's putting Kodiak in, I guess. Go ahead. Let me show the package while you're putting Kodiak in. This is a three-way, 1, 2, 3-way collaboration. Stacy Bolster Blades with the swag pack, and this little doily or whatever it is she sent, and a couple other things. This is from Stacy Bolster Blades. Little coffee cup here, saying a little story about drinking. It's espresso, not espresso. There's the swag pack from Stacy. This is from Stacy, a knife lanyard. And I believe this one's from Stacy. Vastid, a Velcro stick-on patch. The knife here is a Mora. It's a $19 value from Robert Jones. In the swag pack, you got the Kaiser mini knife here. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. JD for EDC. And your sponsor, Kelly's Bolster Blade sticker. An Essie survival card. TI Justin sticker. A Knife Owl sticker. Keeping Up with the Joneses sticker. And Stacy told me who this was. I couldn't remember, but she'll probably put it in the chat here. Then you got Blade HQ sticker, and Stacy will tell you what this one's about too. And then this is my collaboration. This is a spinoff. This is not an official Laguiole, but it's built really well. It's a knife company out of France, but this spinoff's probably from a Chinese company. But it's made almost identical. It also has a nice wooden case with the shepherd's cross on it, and the hand carving in the fly on the locking mechanism, with a corkscrew. So this is a wine drinker's special. The shepherd's cross is what the French did with the Laguiole. They stuck it in their cheese or bread. They said their prey with the shepherd's knife. From the original ones are from France, but this one is a spinoff from China, and it's brand new. Laguiole by Flying Colors. That's who makes it. Flying Colors. It's a very well interpreted version of a Laguiole. That's from me. Okay. So this will be number that's number 5. All right, now I forgot to put number 4 down. Who was number 4 again? Oh my God. Who was number 4? Who just won that last package? Please tell me, mods. I got caught up in you guys telling me how to do this. picker and I didn't realize it. So what do you suggest, Ron, if it's a stupid rule? I'll just let everybody win. You know what I mean? I'll eliminate that. You don't have to be active in the chat. Whoever pops in can win. That's all. Case solved. So anyways, who was number 4 on this knife giveaway? Nobody remembers? I can't go back and look. Didn't you know Paul Mills? Okay, Knives Are Life is number 4. Okay. He emails me, I'll know them. His number's next to him. His name. When he emails me, it'll get to him. Knives Are Life. Okay. That's that pack. This is number 5. Okay, I'm going to draw. You guys all obviously got your, he's all put in hashtag Kodiak. I'm going to go ahead and draw. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Claude Williams. Claude Williams is the winner of this next giveaway, and I think that worked out perfect, like what you guys told me to do. Congrats, Claude. You want a nice Mora Outdoors knife? And this one has carbon steel. Look at that. That's more sought after than anything. You gotta take care of that blade, it'll rust. Alright, you got a little coffee doily, a knife lanyard, a patch, and a lag wheel from me. The spin-off lag wheel. I'll put this up, we'll get on to the next one. I think that was the ticket. I mean, I'm learning, guys. So, oop. Please excuse me on the first 4 giveaways. I now understand. Hopefully. Okay, now it's going to start getting exciting here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more giveaways. Once again, this is a collaboration from Jerry, the Shelby Knife Guy, and me. I've got one of my customs in this, and I'll show you. So, that said, I'll go back here on this. And then, maybe. What?
Make your screen bigger.
I can't hear you. My wife's got
Your
something.
screen bigger. We can't see the knife.
I know that. I will make it bigger when I bring the knives up. Hold on. I got it. Okay. Alright, here's the next pack. This is number 6. I guess I got 12 packs, I guess. Number 6. I'm going to look at the chat log real quick. Yeah. Alright, now. The next package being given away. I'll show this last. This is Jerry again, Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy and Stacy's Bolster Blades. Little sheath or something, ballistic nylon. That was given by Jerry. Here's another one of his Hawkville, Kentucky Cutlery Company folder. And here's the swag pack. You get a Blade Walker sticker. Oh, there's two of these. Alright, I'll save that for another pack. Stacy's Bolster Blade sticker. A couple of Zach Stuff stickers. And I'm throwing in a star from Jerry Shelby off the American flag with its story behind it. Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy sticker. And Rob's Nerdy Knives. That'll be the first one of his stickers given out. I asked him to send me a bunch more in the mail, and I got it yesterday, but it only had one sticker in it. He obviously forgot what I asked him to send. And for what, so, oh well. And then here's the collaboration with me. A Case caping knife from the Case Knife Company, Case XX. This is done with my custom deer antler scales on it. Okay? It's going to be rolled up and sent just like that. If you want a sheath made for it, or you can buy one of them Ridgeback Hunters from Case. That's what it is. A Ridgeback Hunter. You can buy another one of them for like 40, 50 bucks. And use the sheath from that. Or you can contact me and I'll make you one for winning with 10% off. I'll make you a custom sheath for it. No need for me to keep the knife. I'll send it to you in the mail with the rest of the package. And I have the sheath here. I can just replicate it from another one that I had made for myself. So, oh, and you get a microfiber cleaning cloth. Okay, so that's that package. All right, now make sure I do this right again. I'm going to go over now to the tool. So he says, choose the live stream. 3K giveaway. All right, I'm going to put the hashtag in. Or start collecting comments and then put the hashtag in, right? I think that's what he said. Start collecting comments. 35. Wait, nope, gotta go back. That's wrong. Live stream is, I'll put the hashtag in first, I guess. I don't know. What did he say last time? Why am I forgetting this already? Yeah, it's my first big giveaway, Roger. You're absolutely correct, man. It's not easy, folks. You're trying to make everybody happy and be fair about everything. But, so let me see if I can remember what you said. Choose the live stream. 3K giveaway. I'll put the hashtag in. And then start collecting comments. And then you guys will comment the hashtag, I guess. I think that's what you told me. I'll tell you what, I'll let Todd tell me again. Okay, so I'm going to make the hashtag here. Claude. Okay, I'm going to hit start collecting comments. And there you go. That's the hashtag. Claude. C-L-A-U-D-E. Hashtag Claude. In capital letters. Let's roll. You got 2 minutes. Ben, it's got to be capital letters. Yeah, I mean, man, guys, I was jogging my brain today. I had 6 hours to prep, and I used every minute, every second of it. On YouTube videos, making sure I'm getting my page StreamYard here set up properly for everything, and then practicing it. Obviously, I didn't practice the instructions on the StreamYard giveaway tool. I ran out of time, but I will watch it again tonight. But I'm getting how it goes now, though. All right, we got 50 seconds, folks. Yeah, they don't make it easy, do they, Connor? I think it's rolling pretty good. Hour and a half in, and we're halfway there. So the rest of the packages will go even faster. Okay, 10 minutes, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, not 10 minutes and 10. Okay, time's up. Way better than wheel, That's why all the big boys use it, I guess. And that's, the wheel's just, I think people can figure that wheel out. They can't this. All right, I'm going to draw. Good luck, everybody. Barbara Howell. Congratulations, Barbara Howell. So number 5 is Claude Williams. Number 6 is Barbara Howell. She's got her first custom from me. It's always a bonus at Kodiak Kit. Being a member of the Kodiak Kit, they're a subscriber. They're only getting better, folks. Okay, I got Barbara Howell down. I'll put this away. Like I said, you can get a hold of me 10% off on a sheath. I'll make a sheath for this for $45, 10% off, or say $4.50. You'll get it for around $40 plus tax and shipping. So around $50 by the time it's said and done to make a sheath for you. Or you can buy another one of these Ridgeback Hunters from Case and use that sheath and switch the sheaths out when you want to carry mine or the original Case. Too bad you couldn't put it in that one, right? All right. Number 6 goes to Barbara Howell. All right, number 7. This is a collaboration from me and Stacy's Bolster Blades, I believe. Let me bring up the camera. There we go. Okay, I'm glad everybody's having fun, man. I just wish we could have figured out the live stream. We'll get with it, as we go on. More giveaways. I'm gonna start using my StreamYard more. Okay, here's what we got. Collaboration from Jerry Shelby, from Stacy Bolster Blades, and me. You get that little, just to show you, I've got my new knife here. Okay. My Ozark Trail. You put your knife in there, right? Clip it in place. You can wear this horizontally through the belt loop side, or you can open it up and wear it vertically, or even horizontally on a backpack. You've all seen me make this live on one of my live videos, and I'm giving it away to a lucky person. Oh, there's my Bobo boys. Hey everybody, Bobo says hi, right Bobo? He's always interested what's in that back room. I don't know why. Is that door closed?
Yeah.
Okay, now we'll show the knife here from Stacy's Bolster Blades. So the lucky winner is going to get a Huron from CRKT, if you know what the Huron is. It's got G-ton, carbon fiber inlay. The carbon fiber's popped. The actual G-ton's in the inlay part. Carbon fiber in between. Got a nice finger flick. If I can get it good. It's kind of new. You can loosen up this screw, or I can, to make the action better. See if I use my first one. But anyways, yeah, it's kind of a little tough because it's new. I'll loosen it up before I send it, if I remember. But it's got kind of a modified sheep's foot here. Full half-length sheep's foot with the cutout for using your thumb or flicking it. And it's a pretty nice little ergo knife here from CRKT. What are you doing, Bubble? Hi, baby. He's out of here. Okay, that's the Huron. Beautiful little knife. Nice and thin. And I actually like the choke up here on the, not the choke up, but the jimping here on the top. It feels really nice. And then you can also come across nice little box cutter or doing in between medium-sized jobs. Okay, that's the knife from Stacy Bolster Blades. I believe so. I don't think this was from Robert. And here's the swag pack. Of course, you get the Stacy Bolster Blades, Blade HQ sticker, Blade Walker sticker, and the Zach Stuff stickers. Okay, 3-pack of the Zach Stuff. All right. So there we are on that. Go back to this. So choose the live stream. 3K giveaway tonight. Put in the hashtag. Now pay attention to this, folks. Barb. Collect comments. Alright, third comment. Hashtag Barb. B-A-R-B. Not Barbara. Barb. I have to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Okay. 39 entries so far. We got another minute. One more minute. No, not hashtag Barbara Howell. Hashtag Barb. No, Roger Baker, this is actually a stock knife. They came like that. You can get the Huron right now with that. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure. I didn't watch Tri-State giveaway, no. Ten seconds. Okay, time's up. Draw. Good luck, everybody. Winner is Ramses Silent. Ramses Silent. Congratulations. The mods will put in the information. Give them your full name and your address, mailing address. Not your YouTube name, your full name. When you email me to KodiakEdge402@gmail.com. Congratulations. I don't know why I had that damn thing checked. Oh well. All am learning. It's Tree Lake 74 in there. All right, he's here. That's another thing I wanted to do. Make sure every winner's here. If you're not here, I got to redraw again. You're welcome, Ramses. Ramses Silent. Yep. Oh yeah, that's another rule that I did make. When you email me, you got to send me a screenshot. And if you didn't, I'm going to ask you again in the email when you email me. I need a screenshot to verify that you're a subscriber to the channel. So, if you're not haven't been a regular here lately, I need a screenshot. I know who the regulars are, and so do the mods. Screenshot of your membership on my page that says subscribe. Okay. All right. We'll go back to this. Congratulations on that one. You got a nice new custom sheath by me, by Kodiak Edge and Backwoods Leather, my subsidiary company for doing my leather work. And the CRKT Huron. Put this back in here and I'll get the next package out. Yeah, I didn't, Knife Fast didn't want to tell everybody about my giveaway tonight. He kind of shunned past it. I made the comments in his live, and he ain't got nothing to worry about. He's got 30,000 more subscribers than me. Oh, I better put the number on this, and that is number 7. Like I said, the numbers correlate with your name. I got the number next to your name on my list. So that is Ramses Silent, number 7, I'm sorry. Where did it go? There it is, your name, Ramses, Silent. Okay, number 8. Okay, we got 2 more drawings. To everybody's subscribers and members. We got 4 drawings left. 2 for subscribers and members. And then the last 2 drawings are going to be for members only. So if you're not a member now, if you want to get in with the exclusive knives, one of the Benchmades are going to be for everybody. The exclusive custom Benchmade bug out is going to be for members only. And I've got another knife from another donator that hasn't been given away yet, and that's going to be members only too. The two high dollar knives are going to be members only. So go ahead and become a member if you want to get the last 2 drawings. We got 4 left. So number 8 is one from Stacy Bolster Blades. This is all her. I hope I haven't got the knives mixed up with Robert Jones. If I have, please tell everybody it was from you. But I'm pretty sure this one here too is from Stacy. Here's her swag pack. And this one you get a challenge coin from Blade HQ. 1.75 I believe. Challenge coin in bronze. See the other side. Flip it over, it says buy a knife. If I can get the camera to focus in on that. I don't know. Anyways, here's her swag pack. Here's a star from Jerry Shelby. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Stacy Bolster Blade sticker. In a 3-pack of Zach stuff in different sizes. Blade HQ, 0 forks given. Hashtag DSKFS, which is DS knives probably, I'm not certain. And then a Blade Walker sticker. The knife is model CK9181RYS Parrot color. Blade steel is Zanvik 14C28N. Blade head is plain. Blade finish is satin. Blade length 3.5, edge length 3.39, overall length 8.40. It's a biggie. Weight is 4.59 ounces, which is 2 ounces heavier than a bug out. Handle is G10, red and yellow, the parrot color. And it is a folding knife. No doubt. It comes with the little pamphlet in there, all new. This one is a ambidextrous carry. You put the clip on both sides. And it is only tip-up carry. Finger flick, ball bearing swivels. It flies out, folks. That's called the parrot color, or the parrot. The knife itself, I believe, is that what it is, a parrot? Yeah. A parrot. Pretty nice. That thing flies out, folks. And again, it has a straight cut belly, modified worm clip. Alright. That's that. Oh. So, we're going to choose the live stream. Let me go back to the other view. We're going to choose the live stream now. Again, 3K giveaway tonight. I'm going to put the hashtag in, and it's going to be hashtag RAM. Let me start collecting comments. Go for it. Hashtag RAM. All capitals. 2 minutes, folks. Let's go. Yeah, it's a cool color combo, Grizzly. The parrot color, it said. I guess the knife's called the parrot. $20 super chat from Marty. All right, Marty. Appreciate it, buddy. It helps out a lot going towards this. Hey, $20, he gets another one. Thank you, Marty. Appreciate it, buddy. Bagpipes. No, that was the bicycle horn first, and the Canadian goose call. If you give me a super chat or super sticker, you can pick which one you want. I got 3. The bike horn or all 3. You higher dollar, you get all 3. And I got the crow call. Rod Crow, who makes the knife? The knife is made in China, but it's a Hardn's, Harnds. You can look it up. The model number is CK9181RY-S, Parrot. It's called a Parrot by Hardin Knives and Tools, made in China, which is one of the best value steels there is on a Chinese-made knife, as you all know, is the Zanvik 14C 28N. Okay, we'll give you another minute. I wasn't paying attention. Looks like we all got RAM in. I'll go ahead and do the drawing. Everybody's in, right? Swan Goose. I don't have a swan call. It's crazy how they keep getting access to her account. Oh, okay. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. I seen Big Jim pop up there. The lucky ones are, Barbara Howell won again. Now, here's the thing. If you win twice, you can swap out what package, what number you want, or you can gift one of them. Let's make this nice for anybody. You can gift to anybody in the chat log, anybody that's a member or a subscriber. It's up to you guys. I had to take off, exclude previous winners because we got the really expensive knives coming up. Is Barbara here? Congratulations, Barbara. Are you here? Yep, Barbara Howell's here. It's up to you if you want to swap out your number 6 that you won or the number 8 packets you just won. Swap them out. If you don't have to, you can keep both packages, but you can swap one or the other out for gifting. You can gift. You don't have to gift. This is totally up to you. What would you like to do? You want to swap 6 for 8, 8 for 6, and have another giveaway on it? The one that you swapped out, I'll get number 6 out. Number 6 is my custom Ridgeback Case Hunter and this other blade here. Or you can just keep this package. You can keep this one, gift that, keep that, gift this, or keep them both. It's up to you. Tell me what you want to do. Keep both. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Next package. Let me put this away first.
She said she can't see the screen, it's too little.
What's that?
She said the screen was too little, she can't see.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll make the screen bigger then. Yeah, I have a hard time keeping up with everything. You know, I'm doing so much. So we'll make the screen bigger for Barbara. Right there. That's my custom mod whitetail deer with the microfiber cloth, and this Hawkville here with the swag pack from Stacy's Bolsters and Jerry Shelby. Swap them, keep them both. Gift one. If you gift one, you can swap one or the other to gift. Up to you. Keep both, that's fine with me. Okay, we'll get on to the next one here then. I mean, you know, I can't take off, exclude previous winners because you got the big ones coming up. It's not fair to them, but they will be, everybody will be excluded for the memberships only. What am I doing here? So I gotta put the number on this yet. That was number 6. It's on the bag. That goes to Barbara. And number 8 goes to Barbara. So I'll put number 8 on this. Okay, let me write her down. You all want to look at me.
She just said you can run 8 again.
What's that?
Barbara just said you can run 8 again.
Oh, she did say run 8 again. Okay, well, let's do this then. I'm going to draw again. So no need for everybody to do everything, okay? I have the option to draw again. All right, here we go. I'm going to switch it over. Switch it over. I'm going to draw again. My wife just said draw again. Good luck, everybody. This is for number 8. Jason Beecher. Congratulations, Jason Beecher. You are now the winner of the number 8 package I just presented. Dale Lane sent $5. Sent 5 Kodiak Edge Bladesmith memberships. That's worth a call for. Get the a call for the gaggle. Gaggle means a herd of geese. In this case, he sent in 5 more, paid for 5 more herds or members of the Kodiak Edge. The gaggle, the herd. Here you go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right. Congratulations. I'm putting Jason Beecher here on the list instead of Barber. Okay, number 8 goes to Jason Beecher. I got your name down, and I know that's yours and not Barber's. All right. See, that's why I'm doing the number thing separate with a list, see? All right. Let's get on to the next one, fellas, ladies and gents. Bring up the bigger camera. Okay.
Hey, honey,
What, honey?
Claude Williams said to run his bag again. He already has that knife.
He already has that knife?
Yeah.
We'll do that as a bonus afterwards. Okay. Claude Williams, where's he at? Number 5. Bonus. I'm writing it down. Bonus run. Okay. So we'll have a bonus run at the end after all the knives are gone. All the packages are gone. From Claude Williams. Okay, next one up. This is the last one of subscribers and members. The last 2, there's 3 drawings left. This is the last one for everybody. Okay, this is the big one for everybody. Now, I got 2 more for members only. That's coming last. The last 2 drawings are going to be members only. And if you don't, you might as well not even put a hashtag in when I start it, because only those with the wrench next, or the members icon next to their name is eligible. So if you ain't a member now, now's the time to do it. But here we go. The first of the 2 Benchmates. Make sure that's the right one. Yep. Some people like this more than, this is the Immunity by Benchmade. This is for everybody. Stacy Bolster Blade swag pack. We got some Jerry Shelby the Knife Guy swag in with it. Okay. And this is number 9. Rule number 9. I'm going to put Benchmade next to it anyways. We're getting towards the end, folks. Big tour last. Okay. The Benchmade knife comes in a beautiful Benchmade box, of course. And Robert Jones could tell you more about it, its value or whatnot. You know, I'm not a collector of myself. Comes with a beautiful pouch. It's a pull-type pouch. This is what everybody here has been waiting for. Open it up. A lot of guys like this more than the mini bug out, but it's got a anodized aluminum green diamond for grip scales. Access lock, I believe. I'm not really up on my locks anymore. They switch them out so often. And then I think, you know, Robert, y'all know more about this, the modern guys. Benchmade logo. It's got a iodized stonewash looking Warncliffe with a straight belly cut. Beautiful knife. And this this is only left or right-handed. It's ambidextrous, and it's tip up. It's not tip down, but it is ambidextrous. Okay? So we'll just leave that out so people to see it, I guess. Here's the stickers. You get the best sticker packs and the best prizes. Blade Walker, holographic Stacy Bolster blade sticker. Lefty EDC. We got the hashtag DSKFS. Zach's stuffed stickers in 3 different sizes, as you can see here. We've got I Hate Knives. Just kidding. Can you imagine? Blade HQ. And they told me who this was that I can't remember. Is it Kelly's Mishmash or somebody? I don't know. Stacy Bolster Blade, or any of you know, you can leave a comment so everybody knows. Wicked nice scales, yeah. This, when you get a chance, look at Burt Relics comment, G-Man. Okay, hold on, guys. Burt Relics. I'm lazy. Number DSKFS. My number 3 win today. Stacy Bolster blades, please. Number 3, Burt Relic, right? Burt Relic, I'm lazy. Number DSKFS, my number 3, win to Stacy. Bolster blades, please. Okay, Burt Relics, I will put Stacy, you're gifted it to her, I'll put Stacy Bolster blades. Okay, thanks for telling me, guys. You like M4 knives? Congrats, email Kodiak. Yeah, she's got all my information, I believe. Yep. Montana Knife Company. Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, and his stickers for the case double tested X. You know, all these mini stickers. You can put a lot of these on like display cases for case knives or stands that you get with case traditional folder. Okay, so that's that. There we go, folks. I wish I could zoom in, but there she is. Okay, let's get this party rolling. I just got a notification. Knife Fast, Bally Song Wizard, YouTube Shorts. Knife Fast just put up another YouTube short. All right, go back to here. All right, Jason Beecher was the last winner. Let's go back. And choose live stream. 3K giveaway. Don't put the hashtag in, folks. Not yet. Until I start collecting comments. Hashtag. And hold on, I gotta write that down. Okay, Beecher, Jason Beecher, right? Here we go. JASON, folks. Now start collecting comments. Hit it. Let's go. You got 2 minutes, guys. Write down hashtag Jason. Hashtag Jason is the comment for the Benchmade Full Immunity. Make sure you spell it right. Make sure it's in all capital letters. And this is it on the giveaways for everybody. The last 2 giveaways are going to be members only, so if you ain't a member now, now's a good time to join. Yes, definitely. Thanks, Kim. Thank you, everybody who participated in tonight's event for me. Stacy Bolster Blades, Robert Jones, Jerry Shelby Knife Guy, Paul Mills. And by the way, that your knife's up next, Paul. That's the next members only giveaway. And then, of course, the fine fellows from all the companies that donated the stickers to Stacy Bolster Blades that were given to me through her. Zach's Knives and amongst the others. And Kelly Mishmash for donating to Stacy's Bolster Blades for my giveaway. Derek, thank you for putting up with your husband. All right, he's got 1 minute, folks. Hashtag Jason, capital letters. You're welcome, Ocean. I appreciate it, buddy. Who's not entering? Whoever don't want to enter, I guess. 15 seconds. I'll go 30 seconds more since this is a bigger giveaway. That's it. 30 seconds more. That'll be 2.5 minutes. You're welcome, Jason. I appreciate you being a fantastic friend as well, my brother. It's because of you guys this happens, not because of me. I'm just the host. Okay, time's up, folks. Good luck, everybody. Who's going to be the big winner? The first Benchmade. Yavez. Did I say that right? Yavez? Yavez. We got one more Benchmade coming up for members only. If you're not a member now, good time to come in. Never heard of them? Okay, now this is going to be mods. Have you all heard of them? I mean, I left it open to anybody that comes in. So, the way it goes. Is Yavez here? Holy cow, he says. Okay, Yavez is the winner. Congratulations. Ken's heard of him? Well, you know, like I said, I already changed it. Like in drawing number 3, I changed it. I said, you know what? Anybody and everybody. I'm not going to do this 30-minute chat thing. It is open to anybody, but you got to send me a screenshot of you subscribed to my channel and your channel. Boot him on 3 comments. He was booted on 3 comments. Okay. Well, I'm sticking with what I changed. He is the winner. Last 2 drawings now are going to be for members only. So you got approximately 5 minutes to get a membership in if you want to be in the last big time bug out drawing and in the Paul Mills giveaway. So number 9. Send your full name, not your YouTube name, and your mailing address, please. My mobs will leave the link to my email. Yabas. And I want a screenshot of your page and of my page showing you subscribe. You're welcome, Yabas. Cliff Bride just gave up my email. You didn't get to enter, Claude. I gave everybody 2.5, almost 3 minutes, maybe longer. What did you do, fall asleep again? There's another benchmate coming up. But I want to tell everybody, so nobody's confused here. Claude cannot use his card to become a member on my channel. They decline it every time. And it's not because he's one of my best friends. It's because he sent me the money by PayPal. I got paid from Claude to be a member, and it's not showing up because he can't get through YouTube. Claude is an eligible member of the channel. Not to mention he's your managing mod. And some people can't. Let me see what I can do here. I'm sending 5 free right now. Okay, Connor Johnson, Donald Milky, Jay Courses, Tomboy Knives, Laid Off Pete. These are members that ain't here, so if they get drawn, they're not going to win. I'll redraw if they're not here. I tried. One of my mods wants to send some free, but you know, hey, that's just more that's going to be in. Laid Off Pete's here, huh? Everybody knows Laid Off Pete. You might want to email him or whatever. Jay, you got one from me? Yes, sir. Okay. I'm sorry, Jesse, that it didn't randomly select you, but okay. Now, I got Yabez wrote down to number 9. Oop, dropped the sticker. Yabez, you can gift it to somebody, you know. You don't have to keep it. You can gift it to anybody in the chat. Become somebody's hero. I'm just messing with you, buddy. Okay, if you're not a member now, you're not included in the drawing. And here's what I'm going to do to make it fair with the members only. I'm going to put back on previous winners cannot win again in the last 2 drawings. That's only fair. Okay, my list says number 9 goes to Yabez. All right. Here we go, folks. We're going to start off members only now. If you don't have a member next to your name, you're disqualified automatically because all we got to do is look at your name and know you're not a member. So you got approximately 5 minutes from now to pay for a membership if you want to get these last two big drawings. And they're the biggest knives of the whole drawing. This one comes from Paul Mills. And I got the, I think I put something inside of it. Yeah, there's already a swag pack inside the package. Okay. This is a very beautiful artisan cutlery with its wash, microfiber clean cloth. Authenticity card. Got a double pouch in here for putting one knife at one side. You can put a flashlight or anything other EDC inside the other side. Okay. Let me blow the screen up. I'm sorry. Okay. You got your artisan microfiber cleaning cloth. Stacy's Bolster Blade sticker. Swag pack. I'll show you that in a second. With a beautiful pouch. You can put an EDC item in here and also the knife in it. In the other side if you want. Okay. Artisan cutlery. Beautiful case. And this thing flies, folks. It flies. It's got a swooping belly, modified drop point with a flip in it. It is a frame lock. Okay. Not a liner lock. It is a frame lock, and the frame lock's hidden, which is really cool because you get to see the carbon fiber gold combination scales on it. There is a back spacer in the back, and it says Artisan Cutlery with titanium bolsters, titanium pocket clip, and titanium frame. Okay, and the steel on this, I believe, is S35VN, folks. 1324. She flies with bearing swivels. It's got a combination thumb flip. Or yeah, I would say that with the jimping, it makes it a thumb flip. Okay, or just a finger flip. Three-way combination. A manual. Very nice, very beautiful knife. This is my favorite, to tell you the truth. So that said and shown, here's the swag pack. Stacy's Bolster Blades. She provided the swag pack stickers once again. You've seen already. Also forking, absolutely not Blade HQ, and then the Zac pack stickers again. All three sizes. Complimentary of Stacy's Bolster Blades and also the Blade Walker. So very cool stickers, very sought after stickers in this package. Artisan Cutlery. Okay. So members only, folks. I'm going to bring that up. Yavuz was the last winner. We'll go back. So if you're not a member, don't even bother putting it in because we'll know right away just by looking at your name. So this is members only. So I'm going to put the giveaway. I'm going to put the hashtag. Do not put in this hashtag until I'm done until I start collecting the comments. And it is going to be hashtag sorry, art. Let me start collecting comments first. Hashtag art. Go for it, folks. You got 2.5 minutes. Members only. Only members. 2 minutes. Minute 50 seconds. All right, only members. You just got 1 minute. I'm going to throw these 2 stickers in there too. From 2 stickers here from Jerry, the Shelby knife guy. We've only got 1 more big prize left. We're done with this. Let's thank Paul Mills tonight for the Artisan Cutlery knife and all our other donators again. Stacy Bolster Blades, Robert Jones, Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, and sponsoring sticker companies. We're making this possible. Robert Jones, would you like to go live on the last giveaway? Kind of like a meet and greet. Let everybody meet you behind the mask. See if I can pull it off. We couldn't do it with Jerry because something was happening on his. I want to see if it was something that happened on his end. He said, "No, I'm good." That's fine. That's fine. It's your choice. Okay, time's up. Here we go. Good luck, members of Kodiak Edge. Barlow Brigade. Big Daddy Jim. Congratulations, Jim. You are the winner of an Artisan Cutlery knife provided by Paul Mills. And Big Jim's got all my information and another package coming tomorrow in the mail like the rest is. And it'll save me another package. Damn it, boy, he says. Now, you're not going to carry this, Jim. You're not going to carry this, I'm telling you. You're not going to want to carry this. Maybe cut your holiday dinners open with it. That's it. And Paul Mills, be watching for Barlow Brigade Big Jim's collaboration video on his own channel for his win through you and I. Okay, let me put the number on this. Get this put away. I'll write the number in my book first. Where the hell did my pen go? I got a knack of hiding my pens. There it is. That was number 10. Barlow Brigade. Number 10. Hey, it would have been something if you won the last drawing, right? Number 9, Parlor Brigade. You can always swap out with number 9 if you want. Number 10 goes to Big Jim. All right, let's put number 10 on the bag. Like I said, my list shows the names of the numbers, who won what. I'm gonna slip this inside of the one pouch on the one side, and I might throw something in there for you, Jim, just out of kicks. In this other side, who knows? Never know about me. I'm just gonna put the swag pack right in with everything, if I can. All right. Anybody got any super chats or super stickers to help out the cause? That'd be wonderful. And if somebody has already and I haven't caught it, please tell me, mods, and I'll get on with the routine. Number 10, Barlow Brigade. Okay, we're down to the last draw, and it's a big one. Let me bring up the screen. Boom. Here we go. Let me see here first off. Where's these comments at? Can I get to them? I'm looking at these comments. Okay. All right. I can't do that. All right. Okay. Now, here's the grand prize right here. Compliments of all collaborators, except for me. I don't think I put anything in here. I'm sorry. Benchmade mini bug out in collaboration with Robert Jones and I, bringing it to you. This is a custom mod by Robert Jones, where he took off the stock scales that's in the bag from the Flytanium custom scales that he put in. Okay. Your stock scales come with it. Quick draw cloth bag here for it, like the rest of the Benchmade knives. And here it is. What are them? Is that called the Access Lock by Benchmade only? I can't remember. Am I right, Robert? This is a complete stonewash finish. Complete stonewash finish here. The blade stonewashed. The titanium scales, custom scales from Flytanium. Titanium scales. Doesn't appear that I don't know, you correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if this clip is titanium or not. It might be a stock off of the stock scales of the Benchmade mini bug out. But Robert, what is this? What do they call these? Access. Yeah, I was right. It's the Access lock that was patented by Benchmade. Flytanium, titanium scales. And the blade steel is, oh, yes, 35. Let me look at the box here. Robert knows. Robert will post it. Manual open. CPM 530V is a steel. CPM 530V, folks. It's got a swedge on on a drop point. And this one appears to be just a right-handed model only in a tip-up configuration. So when I close it, you put it in your pocket, it's tip-up. This is not an ambidextrous. This is a right-handed only. You could put it in your, use it left-handed, but you know, you gotta flip the knife when you go to use it. And it has a lanyard hole. Okay. That's the knife. Members only now, guys. Here's the swag pack. Made possible by Stacy Bolster Blades and the affiliate companies that just sent them to her. You get one of Robert Jones's Snap-on, one of the greatest American tool companies in the United States. Pry bar for your prying tasks on any knife you might be working on or modifying. Slips right in your front pocket, whether on the shirt or the pants. You get a Kelly's Mishmash fine EDC. This looks like an 8-inch lanyard on it. Fob lanyard, which gives you 8 foot of emergency paracord, not counting the ball, which would probably be another 4 feet. So approximately 12 foot of emergency paracord there with the key fob key ring for your keys. And I highly recommend if you win this package, you check with your state and local laws on carrying this on your keys, because they are considered weapons. I don't like to give anything away to somebody and then have them get arrested because of me. All right, the swag packs is the biggest one of them all. You got Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, giving up the case stickers for the traditional guy. Case. You get all kinds of different kinds of case stickers. Okay. And then here's the sticker from Kelly's Mishmash, which goes with what she makes. You can check out her site. Let's give her a holler and subscribe to her channel, especially if you win this package, okay? She's only at about 200, maybe 300 subs right now. We got to get her up to 1,000. She's a wonderful lady. I'm not trying to undermine what she does. I just don't want nobody to take responsibility towards me by not checking your local laws on that. Okay. Then you get the Zach stuff, 3-pack of stickers. Somewhere the other one's here. I don't know where it's at. You got the Bluminati twisters, Bluminati knife YouTube channel. You got the Blade Walker again, the big rabbit. You got Knife Life from Blade HQ and Lefty EDC. So this is it. This is the big one we all been waiting for a month. Okay? And this is number 11. Number 11. Here we go. I'm going to bring back up. I got another notification from Justin Brown on Primal Video. That's where I learn a lot of I do get a lot of my learning from Justin Brown's YouTube channel. If you're a YouTuber, video content creator, go to Justin Brown Primal Video and subscribe to his channel. I learned all the greatest, best, #1 top-notch tutorials for learning how to have a great YouTube channel. Justin Brown. He just sent me a notification that his new video is up right now. How to live stream on YouTube, the complete 2025 guide. Okay, now back to the drawing here. All right. I want to thank everybody once again. Thanks again for the giveaway and the other night. You're welcome, Delbert. Let's get on with the party here. So I got that up. Here we go. I'm gonna choose the stream. 3K giveaway. My hashtag is gonna be. Let's go. Hashtag Robert. Don't put nothing down in yet, folks. Not until I tell you when. Start collecting comments. All right, go for it. Hashtag Robert, everybody. The big giveaway right here. Members only. Members only. I'm sorry. Members only. If you're not a member and your name ain't next to being a member, you cannot win it. We'll go 2 minutes on this one. You got 1 minute 45 seconds. Members. Members only. Good luck, says Mick Ranger. One minute. 1 minute, mods. Or members. No, mods and members. We got one more giveaway. It's a bonus run. Courtesy of Claude Williams. Package number 5. I'm going to give it away to everybody. "25 seconds, y'all. Get her in, get her done. Get in there where you fit in there. Just like Big Jim says at the Barlow Brigade. And I want to ask you all, please, if you haven't subscribed to the Barlow Brigade yet, a man full of knowledge for more than 65 years on traditional folding knives. That's where you got to get in there to fit in there. And he'll tell you rule number 9, which means always keep a sharp knife. You're welcome, Fed. Oh, it's not even done yet. I didn't get a chance to work on it. But which reminds me, Cliff, you hit it right on the head. And I was thinking about it all day today and forgot to tell you all tonight. There is 2 more drawings left. The knife is not completed, so I wanted to put number 12 down as my new custom knife, and that's going to be members only. Okay? I'm going to put the winner down of that my new custom knife with the bottle opener. One of y'all going to win that. So there's 3 drawings left. All right? This one, my custom knife's going to be vouchered to the person that wins it. Within 2 weeks, it'll be delivered. My custom knife with custom scales. And whoever wins it tonight can choose what scales they want on it. I'm going to make it and send it to you. Thanks for reminding me, Cliff. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck. Draw time. Good luck, members. Dale Lane, winner. Almost Stacy, wasn't it? Dale Lane is the winner of the Benchmade Bug Out with titanium, stonewash scales, blacked out. Dale Lane. Might as well tell you the information. I want your full name, not your YouTube channel name. Okay? Providing that you are a member. Are you here, Dale Lane? And I'm sure you are. I got it too, Paul Mills. I'll give it to, you're giving it to Paul Mills? Say yes if you're gifting the bug out to Paul Mills. You don't have to do that, man, he says. Let me know what to put down on this number. Number 11 giveaway for winners, for members only. I guess he's sticking with it, Paul. Congrats, Paul. Number 11. Anybody can gift to anybody here. You just got to tell me before I mail these out, which would means tonight. I'll read off all the winners and all the numbers here when I'm done. Okay, so you all know where you're at. Number 11, Benchmade Bug Out, goes to Paul Mills. All right. Okay. Now, since I'm on the higher packages, members only, I'm going to do this. Put this away first. I'm going to make up the voucher. I'm going to write out a voucher. I'm going to sign it. And I'm going to put the winner's name on it. I'll bring the knife out again. It's either that or a pocket drop. My Sal Buster. Yeah, I got. I'm going to do a voucher. I'm going to do a voucher for whatever the winner decides. You can either get one of these custom scales on it, of the scales I have, and they're all bolt on. These are pinned on. This is the sharp finger. So this winner, this next drawing, is going to pick one of the 3 knives. Okay? These are removable scales on both, with the same size pinholes. Okay? I'll have 2 different micartas that go on them, and black walnut or cherry or whatever you pick that I have. And I'm going to do a voucher now of them 3 knives. And I'll bring it up what it looks like. So Paul Mills, I don't even have to put Dale Lane down here. I'm going to go back. All right. Okay, so we'll go to the big camera.
Put your screen bigger.
Huh?
You can't see the knife.
No shit. What do you think I just did? See, you got a lag time where I'm at. All right, I'm doing a voucher for these 3 knives. You can pick one of the 3 knives that I have ready to go to cut the bevel on heat treat and get it going. I can have it done in a night. The voucher is going to be for this, and it's all going to be sent out. But the voucher for this is going to be a week's process of getting it to you in the mail. Whereas whatever everybody else's one tonight is going to go in the mail tomorrow. So the winner on my voucher will pick one of these 3 knives that they want with the scales on it. They want that I have. Okay? So let's do that right now for members only. And if you don't know about the pocket drop, this is my Sal Buster. If I can find it over here. This is one of my older models right here, see? It will have an Alti clip on it. And it's slim. And it'll pop right in your front pocket like you don't even have anything there. So it's your pick. Either that, which is that, with the Kydex sheath, of course, and a lanyard on there for a neck knife, and also an Alti clip for a pocket. Or that, or this. Okay? Alright, now, let's go back to the drawing board here. Giveaway. Okay, let's go to the giveaway. Alright, don't put nothing in yet after I put in this hashtag. Start collecting comments. Okay, there you go, folks. Type in Kodiak. This is for the voucher. Is everybody hearing me? Okay, good. And we'll throw one of these Kickstart stickers in there. I think that's all I got left. So I'll throw this in here. A case identification card with the case sticker. And oh yeah, I got one more Stacy Bolster blade sticker left. That will come with one of my custom knives that you choose. 28 so far. We got a minute and a half left, folks. Members only. Then the last bonus run that Claude Williams is donating back is going to be for everybody. The number five package, and I'll get the package back out. Hell, if you want to give it to Paul, laugh it out loud. Shit, come on, Jerry. I know better than that. Everything went well, Jerry. I'm going to try to get you back on live after we're done with this drawing. I don't know what went wrong, but we're going to try to have to figure it out and spend the time, right? Stacy Bolster Blades almost won it. It hit her name and then it jumped over to the other fellow. She was second to last, or second to the winner. One more minute, folks. Members only. Like I said, the bonus run from Claude's gifting back to the giveaway is for everybody. "35 seconds. Yeah, I don't care for Loctite either. Just maintain your knives. You don't need it. Check, if you carry it a lot, which most people with them higher end knives don't really want to carry them that much anyways. But then there's guys out there that do. I mean, if I buy a high-end knife, I'm going to buy two of them. One I can use and one I can put in my collection. Yeah. Same with the Ulti clips on them. You know what I mean? You don't need Loctite. What's even better than Loctite is wood glue or Elmer's craft glue. It does lock it so it doesn't come loose on its own, but it doesn't get it to the point where you can't unlock it down the road. Just a little tip for you though. Alright, time's up, folks. Here we go for the voucher for the Kodiak Edge custom knife of your choice. Good luck. Oh, no way. Look at that, y'all. Well, we all said he had luck. What's he gonna do? Swap out knives? Does he want my custom knife more than the Paul Mills artisan cutlery knife? Or does he want to gift one of them away? Either package. It's up to him. What do you say, Big Jim? Now we know who's lucky. It ain't Paul Mills. Paul Mills wasn't lucky at all tonight until his buddy stepped in. Where is Big Jim? Come on, Jim. If you're sleeping, you're not getting it. Somebody better message him. There he is. How about I give it away on my channel? Well, there you go, Jim. Okay, you've all heard that. Jim's going to give it away on his channel. So you want to give my custom knife away or the artisan cutlery? I think you want to give mine away. So that's what's going to happen. If you haven't subscribed to the Barlow Brigade yet, get your butts over there. Click on his icon on the chat log here and go become a member of the Barlow Brigade. Let's get him up to 1,000, folks. He's almost there, man. Like probably less than 50. Let's get Big Jim, and he's going to have a big 1,000 giveaway too, which will include. Now, Jim, which one of my 3 knives do you want to give away? Because I'm going to finish it and send it to you. And then you will give it away on your life. He's all head over to the Barlow Brigade. Let's get him to 1,000. As soon as he gets there, he don't mess around. He might have a giveaway live with me. He'll show the knives on the camera like I'm doing. And I'll do the drawings for him. That'll make it easier on him, and he'll mail them out to you. Todd Carr just posted Big Jim's Barlow Brigade YouTube channel. Please go over there, folks. The man's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to the traditional market. And he's pretty knowledgeable on moderns now too, but select knives companies that he likes. He's not one of them high-end shoppers like half of you here are. Because he's like me on a fixed income. We're retired, and that's just the way it is. 971. What's that, Robert? We got one more drawing, so don't go anywhere. It's the bonus giveaway from Claude Williams that he's gifting back to the drawing. $983. What's that mean, folks? 981. Oh, that's how many he's got. 983. Let's keep him going. Come on, guys. Let's get him up to 990. What do you say? Maybe share his link on your pages too. Let's do what we can here. He deserves it, man. He's been at this a while now. will note though, you gotta like a good storyteller, and that's one thing he is. You get a good story along with good knives. And that's how many subs he's got now, 983. Do I see 984? Okay, this drawing's for everybody. All right, he's at 984 right now. I'd love to get him to 1,000 in a night. And I will continue to try to in my next continual lives that I do. Once you know Big Jim, you'll be happy you do. And he'll hook you up with the Deep South Cutlery live streams where they go live on Facebook every night and auction off hundreds of knives, both modern and traditional. And he'll hook you up with the best damn coffee made in the United States. Right there in Wiggins, Mississippi, the Bolster Blend Coffee. He'll tell you more about it on his channel and more here if you ask him. I absolutely love it. I'm on my 5th bag now. And let's not forget Jerry Phillips. Let's get him up there too. We got a link for Jerry Phillips, guys. And even Stacy Bolster Blades. All my affiliates and my sponsors. Please check them out. And if you're in here, you know, Stacy, even you, put up your link too, please. Anybody I left out? Robert Jones, I think he's just I don't know if he has a page or not. If you do, I'm sorry. I'll go join it. I don't know. I've been so damn busy, I haven't been paying attention to a lot of things. But all I know is my collaborators, you know, that has gifted stuff to this giveaway is going to get a really nice perk from me coming soon anyway. Hello, dang Gervaliski. Lovsky. Okay, that's fine, Stacy. And even if you've got a Instagram channel that you want to leave your links, please do so. If you want to keep in contact with these fellows, if they got an Instagram, please leave your links right here. That would be wonderful. Or any other links. Jim's got a few other links he can leave. Facebook link page if you want to be friends with each other. And let's get on with this last bonus giveaway, shall we? Go back to my camera. My giveaway tool. Right there. Boom. Let's go back to my camera. And I'm going to get out bag number 5 for Claude Williams that he's donating back. And first of all, I'm going to put Paul Mills down, or not Paul Mills, I'm sorry. He's already down for bag number 11, the Benchmade Bug Out. Number 12 voucher to Barlow Brigade. Okay. Oh, I forgot to ask. Barlow Brigade, Big Jim, you still here, right? I think I'm just going to do... You tell me which one of the 3 knives. The sharp finger, the pocket drop, or the bottle opener. Either one of them, you already got the Soundbuster pocket drop. Tell me which one of the 3 you want me to make for your giveaway. I mean, you already got a pocket drop Soundbuster that you could show to the boys at Deep South Cutlery. I would say maybe the one with the bottle opener. You could show the boys over there before you give it away. Show the boys over at Deep South the knife, and maybe I'll get some over to them real soon to sell in their auctions or whatever. What do you say, Big Jim? Come on. We got to get on with this. Number 11, the Paul Mills. Congrats, Paul. You're lucky dog. Here's the number 5 that's going to be given out again. The Lagwheel Fine Imitation by Fling Colors. The Swag Pack, Stacy Bolster Blades with the coffee coaster or whatever it is, and a Mora carbon blade with all the sponsors tonight's stickers. Okay, get in there where you fit in there. This is for everybody, not just members. Everybody. Courtesy of Claude Williams. Can opener. Okay, I got it down, brother. I'm going to go off over all the winners tonight in their numbers, and you'll see it in video. But I have it wrote down, and each bag has a number on it. See number 5? It coordinates with the list. It used to be Claude Williams, bonus run, so I'll scratch his name and put the new winner's name. Okay, now that said, let's go to the giveaway 2. Alright, don't put no hashtags in yet. Giveaway. Yeah, hashtag CLAUDE, which is my grandfather's name, Claude Van Dyne. And my mother's name is Claudia Ray Van Dyne Holman. Now Wendell, remarried. Claudia Ray Wendell. Named after my grandfather, my mom was. And Claude is my grandfather, Claude Van Dyne's name. Alright, start collecting. Go for it. Hashtag Claude, everybody. Begin. You got 2 minutes. Everybody. Not members only, everybody. What's so funny?
It looked like Claude Williams entered again.
Claude Williams entered again, huh? I think if he wins though, honey, he's probably going to gift it to somebody. That's up to him. I lost track of time. Half a minute, folks. 30 seconds and counting. And this giveaway will be complete. Once again, I want to thank everybody, man. Without you guys, this shit don't happen. Or with you guys, this shit happens. especially thanks to Robert John Jones for the fine products that he had sent to me out of the kindness of his heart for all of you and each one of you is in my channel's success. And I can't thank him nor Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy or Stacy Wolster Blades and her affiliates that she had sent stuff in with for me, and Paul Mills. It wouldn't be possible. I want to especially thank you guys once again. All right, time's up, folks. Are we ready? Good luck, everybody. You're all. Dawn and Chris L. Chris, congratulations, Chris. You get pack number 5. You know the routine. Full name, full address. You got my email, brother. So number 5, Claude Williams is scratched out, and that will be Dawn and Chris. I was wondering if he's going to win something tonight, Chris. Oh, or is Chris working and Don's taking his place tonight? Who knows? All right. I got everybody wrote down. This giveaway is officially closed. You no longer have to wait a month for it again. But who knows, in a month I might have 5,000 subscribers. I don't think the 5,000 will be as big, but it depends on my sponsors. I hit 5,000, I might be having a knife company sending me new knives. I'm working on it to get other knife companies involved. If any of you's got knives you just want to give away for the cause, you know the routine. Congratulations, all winners. Well, I think Brown Sugar, your luck ran out tonight, sweetie. But hey, it's all fun, man. But that doesn't mean it's not good on Fun Day Wednesdays, right? You are the Fun Day Wednesday winning queen. Thanks, Roger Baker. Thanks, Robert Jones. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Everything you've done. Like I said, my sponsors of this event tonight are gonna get a perk from me. They don't know what and when, but it ain't gonna take forever. It's gonna be sometime this month. Once I decide what special I'm gonna make for you. And when my finances allow it. Because I am on a fixed income. Jim's a happy old man. How many subs you got now, Jim? I hope you hit 9,000 or 9,000. Hell, I'd be kicking your butt if you hit 9,000. 995, I hope. Or 90, I mean. You're welcome, Yavez. Almost didn't happen for you there, buddy. I mean, hey, rule's a rule. If I change the rule, that's the way it goes. And welcome to the channel, where you won't have any more fun on any other knife channel like you will here. You definitely won't learn as much, that's for sure. We also have very knowledgeable knife enthusiasts on both spectrums here. We got it on a traditional and a modern, not just the modern like most of these modern pages. So if you ever got any questions, if I can't answer them, they all can, especially when it comes to modern folders. These boys that are members of my channel know a lot more than I do about it. I can make a modern folder. I sent you a super chat to help with your shipping. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thanks for telling me that. What do you want to hear, brother? You want to hear the horn, the goose call, or the crow call? My wife's up there laughing. Now that the drawing's over with, I'll just go up here. Ramps and silence says that, huh? Okay. Let me see here. I'm scrolling through real quick here and see what we got. Did I give you the call earlier tonight? I can't remember. I can give it to you again though. Crow. All right. This is for Rama Silent right here. Thank you, Rama Silent. Well appreciated, brother. Everybody else here appreciates it just as well. Appreciates it just as well. Let me see if I can't get you that on me now, huh? How's that sound? Okay, that is done. I can take this out of here. Open up my StreamYard. I don't know why I can't go to the bottom of the chats. So I'm going to have to split my screen and bring up my channel so I can see the chat log. It's not working for some reason. I mean, I got the chat log going here. Let me see comments. Bring the comments back. See if I can go down. For some reason, it's not letting me go to the bottom of my chat log to see the last comment. And that's really irate. I mean, really perturbs me. My page, your channel, my live. Okay. So we'll go back here. Now, let's, oh wait, I gotta bring that back up. I still got that up, don't I? Yeah. Where's my giveaway tool here? What in the heck? Remove. Okay. All right. Get my chat log up here. There we go. There we go. There's my chat log. There's that. Okay. Ron Crow says, I need to get a crow call. Yeah, you do, Ron. I just never even thought of that, buddy. If you got turkeys in your neighborhood, then you just get up in the morning, track them down, and wail on it, and you'll hear them gobble. They rob the eggs of the turkeys. That's how you find the turkeys, the flock of turkeys when you're hunting them. By hearing for them, but the crow call makes it happen. You have a great night too, Ramus. All right. Thanks for coming in, Ramus. Appreciate it, bud. I wanted to show off the winners here one more time. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can zoom in here. There we go. So, first giveaway tonight was Rat King was number 1 package. KC Cisco wins the number 2 package. And Burt Relic gifted it to Stacy Bolster Blades, number 3 package. 4 package goes out to Knives Are Life. Number 5 package was gifted from Claude to Donna and Chris, who won the bonus round, or the bonus drawing. Barbara Howell gets package number 6. Ramses Silent, number 7. Jason Beecher, number 8. Yabez, number 9. Barlow Brigade, number 10, which was the Paul Mills knife. Paul Mills was gifted number 11. And to the Barlow Brigade, number 12, the voucher of the bottle candle knife. Alrighty? So like I said, each one of them numbers goes to the bag that I wrote the number on. So everybody will get exactly what they want. And my wife just snuck around the corner, checking up on me. No, she's not. You're not checking up on me, are you, honey? Huh?
What?
I said, you're not checking up on me, are you?
No, I'm just getting the blanket for the bed out of the.
So, hey, you want to say hi to everybody? Look at
No, I don't.
my laundry machine. Hold on. Come on, you're as cute as all hell. Bye.
Bye-bye.
She's too much woman for me, Big John. You want her, buddy? Just kidding. You can take care of her, Jeff. I know you could. She's the old-fashioned, old-time girl. She'd be right up your alley, brother. Oh, that's funny. Any questions, anybody? What did I do now? Well, the calls. Well, how about some 2 super chats here, man? Some super stickers. If you haven't become a member, get with it. Rule number 11: become a member of Kodiak Edge. Oh, the missus needs to take a bow. Level on up says bye. Well, we'll talk to you a little later. Level on up. Yeah. Thanks for coming in. What should I do now, huh? Oh, God. Maybe spend the rest of the evening with my wife. No, she's about ready to go to bed. She's past her bedtime. Put on the whole armor of God, folks. Pray always. Well, I guess I'll talk about what's to come. I'm waiting for one of my investments to come in so I can get expediting on the t-shirts, the hoodies, the hats, and materials for the bedside trays that will be available on my website through my YouTube channel. No, Claude, I'm not speaking crazy stuff. Last night I spoke a little bit of crazy stuff, but it was just an informative thing. Nothing stupid, just, and it wasn't really directed towards anything in particular. It was just an informative thing. I talked a lot. You were probably sleeping when I was talking about health, taking care of your health. I was on a ramble with the trolls in the end. There was probably 15 trolls that were paying attention to me, so I just kept going. Illinois Canarum, was he in the live tonight? He's going to come in and say, man, I forgot about it. You got to write this down, guys. You got a whole month I've been telling you. You come in tomorrow and say, man, why didn't you email me? Why didn't you tell me? You got a calendar? You got a cell phone with a reminder app on it or whatever it is? You know, use it. Technology is your best friend. And right now, learning the StreamYard, it's not my best friend, but I think I've done pretty good tonight. Everything went over smoothly. You know, after giving away 12, 13 different times, I think I caught on to how the show goes here on this StreamYard. I do like going live more on my cell phone than on StreamYard or any of the multimedia, content creator apps or streamers, because they block out a lot of the possible watchers. Meaning, they block out most of the trolls. A few will slip in here and there, but not like the phone. The phone don't block none of it out. But the good thing about the phone, and why I like to go on the vertical on the phone, is because I get 15 to 25 subscribers every time I go live on my phone. And I'll probably be lucky to get 2, maybe 3 in the StreamYard or even OBX or any of the online creator live streams apps that you use. So I like to do them on that. You know, and it's fine doing it on the Wednesday fun day. Ron's hitting the sack. All right, Ron. I hope I wasn't upsetting tonight, buddy. And I appreciate you coming in and joining us. Hope to see you some more soon. And it's probably got its own Mick. Night Ranger. Good night, Roger. I mean, Night Ranger. Good night, Roger. Same to you, brother. Thanks for coming in, and we'll see you soon. And you're quite welcome. He says, I'll just put that up. Let me see if I can get it. I can't put some of these comments up because there's my StreamYard won't let this go down. I don't understand why. My comments can't go all the way to the bottom because it jumps back halfway up. What causes that? I don't know, McRanger. Please tell me. But he says, thank you, Gordon, for a great giveaway. You did awesome, my friend. Getting late in Tennessee. Gotta go to bed. Well, hey, if you run into my brother in Lebanon, Tennessee, say hi to him for me. We just been home, lives in Lebanon, Tennessee. I'm usually there fishing Percy Priest Lake once a year. And I appreciate everything you've done in becoming a member and joining us, brother. We'll see you in the next one. Wednesday fun day. Yep. And all Ron says, special thank you to all you donors. So I'm trying to bring up these comments. Hey, Grizzly, the other captain came in, I see, huh? What happened to you? Did you fall asleep, Grizzly? Where's he at? I'm looking for him. How about you? Hey, the Joneses, you fall asleep too? Anyway, much love, everyone. I gotta get to bed. All right, man. We'll see you. That's Eugene. All right, Eugene, man. I'm just messing with you, bro. Peace out and God bless to you and everybody else that left the building. Simon Johnson says, switch it to live to top. Should bring you on it. Boom, start scrolling it. Switch to it to live on top. Live. Oh man, he knows the StreamYard. Let me see if. Nope, that's not stopping it. Keeps bouncing. The start ain't bouncing. 22 stars. We got 22 stars tonight, I see, folks, since I'm looking at this. Watch live now. On the very top, I got live and started. Where's watch live now? I can't see it. Awesome giveaway, Gordon. Thanks to everyone that gave away. Good night. All right, Charlie, man. I appreciate it. Sorry, man. Better luck this Wednesday, brother. You can't win them all. So, green benchmade, Scott Johnson says. Crickets are gone. Yeah, I think they froze it up overnight. It got down to 52 last night. Or it puts them in hibernation, one or the other, I don't know. Cold-blooded little bastards. So I'll go over this, I guess. Marco became a new member tonight. Charlie Cook, a new member. Wow. Awesome, Charlie. Brian Kerr, new member. Roger Baker, new member. Ron Crow, a new member. Blade Shooter G, new member. Alex Kerber, a new member. These are all of the night. Robert Jones, $9.99. Hit the like button, people. This is Robert Jones.
Your dog's down there.
Huh?
Your dog's down there.
Oh, there's my Bubble boys. Look at Bubbles. Oh. Go say hi to Daddy. Can I pick you up?
Yes.
No, he won't let me.
Yeah, he will.
Can I pick you up? Give him to me.
Here.
Go see Mommy. Pick him up.
He's heavy.
Pick up my babies. There's my baby boys. There's my baby boys. They're my Bubble boys, guys. He's shy of phones. He don't like to look at, huh, Bubbles? Who that, Bubbles? Who that? Oh, okay. He wants down.
He's getting scared.
Give him a treat, Mama.
He's growling at you.
Hey, now you don't growl me. I remember, man. He's only a couple years old, boy. I touched his mama, and he clamped on my thigh right by my, you know what?
Hey, buddy.
And right now, he'll rip your nads off if you don't know yet.
Come on. Come on, buddy.
Okay, Robert Jones, yeah. Let me see here. Hey, Marco. Have a good night. Thank you, and thank you, Miles. All right, Connor. You too, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate it. Night, Connor. Incredible dog, Rat King. He's half weenie pit. He's half pit bulldog and half weenie. He's got the Dotson body.
If you don't clean your phone, it's about to retire. Clean it up for free. If you don't clean your
What in
phone,
the hell is
it's
that?
about to retire.
You hear that, guy?
Clean it up.
Oh my God. Get the hell out of here. I got something. If you don't clean it up, blah, blah, blah. What the heck was that? Wow. Let me put my camera back in. I get these pop-ups, man. I'm telling you, at least once or twice during these live streams. I'm going to put it back in the stand without hanging it up. Oh, I hate this part. Ooh, there we go. All right, make sure it's zoomed in or out. What was I talking about? Oh, Robert. Yeah, Robert Jones gave $10 tonight for the. You like that up there? What's so funny? The cricket did it. Robert Wingley said.
If you don't clean your phone, it's about to retire.
So what?
It said something about your phone. If you don't clean your phone, it's about to retire.
Did you hear that? I'm like, oh my God. These stupid pop-ups, man. Hey, if Trump wants to make America great again, get rid of that shit.
I think Cliff says you need to call him.
Who does?
Cliff. You need to call him.
Oh yeah, yeah. I told him I'm gonna too. I just been so damn busy the last couple of days getting all this together. I'm gonna call everybody. If I have your number, I'm gonna call you. If you want to get my number, email me. I'd love to talk to any of you. Alex Kerber, new member. Blade Shooter G, new member. Ryan Crow, new member. Ocean On, new member. Jason Rogers, new member. Bruce Ross, new member. Marshall Mitchell, new member. A lot of new members tonight. Wow, 25 new members, folks. KC Cisco, new member. Todd Carr, new member. Marty Previtt. Oh, for help with the postage, G-Man. Is Marty still here? I think I gave him a shout out for the super chat. $19.99, $20 from Marty Previtt. Jill Lane, if I haven't, let me know if you're still here, buddy. I think these are the guys in the beginning that I did. Mods, please let me know if I haven't. Yep, you did, he says. Okay, cool. Don't want to leave anybody out. Jill Lane gifted $5 Kodiak Kids Bladesmithing membership. Jill Lane, I'm sure, I think these are the last few that I did. If I haven't gave you a shout out, let me know, please. Turd Burglar. What a name. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting, new member. Okay, cool. Man, the list goes on. Let me see here. And then I gifted 5 new memberships myself. Then Rams is Silent, $5. I think I gave him a shout out too. And then last but least, Sean F. became a member. No, is a member now for 2 months. This is Sean F. Thanks, Sean. Thanks for being a proud member for 2 months, Kodiak Head. All right, thank you, guys. All right, now. Random sound. Yep, you did. Okay, cool. Is the cricket taking up residence inside your phone? I think that's what's doing it, Robert, to tell you the truth. The crickets, they're taking over my phone. They jumped out of my shop into my damn phone. I gotta get me another soda. I think I'm gonna go up and make a cup of coffee. I really don't want more Diet Pop. Stacy Bolster Blades. She's got the crickets. My cat is looking for it. That's funny. Yeah, let me see if I can live 48. There's 48 live. I can't go all the way down on my chat. So somebody please tell me what you do on StreamYard to... I'll show you what's going on here so you understand me. I don't know what button to push or what's going on here, why it's doing it. And maybe he's all just a little technologically smarter than I am when it comes to the StreamYard, especially if you use it. Alright, let me see where we at here. If you flip now. There's my chat. Right there. Right here, I'm sorry. Right there. Now when I scroll down, or if, come on. The mouse pad. I go down, see it bounces back up. I can't go all the way down to the chat, and even if I hit the arrow, when I go all the way down and look at hit the bottom, it bounces back up. So I don't see like the last 3 chats probably half of them, I don't know. So what in here do I change to get that from doing it? You know what I mean? How do I change here? I got live here. Click on the live. It is live. Can't end the stream. And you guys all be bye-bye. Click on new comments maybe. Where's comments? Well, we got comments here. I can take these off the comments. Bring these back up. But that doesn't change that. Click on new comments. Show comments on beta. What's this? Oh no, I don't want to pay $44 a month yet. I'm about ready to go. See, I don't have the advanced version. I got the basic where you don't pay right now. I just want to get a feel for this. So, where am I at here? Get rid of that. Show comments on stage. No, can't do none of that unless I pay. New comments. Oh, there we go. Wow, would you look at that? I got it. New comments on the bottom. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Hello, McFly. I'm zoomed in. Here's all the packages. And they're all numbered. Every one of them. Put this number 5 back there. It goes to Chris. So, yeah, I think everything went pretty smoothly, which is I'm happy about. My phone's fully charged. I got my new phone charging cable on it. You got to replace them cables. And I haven't used the new cable that came with the phone. They don't send you a charging base. But the charging base never really go bad. It's always the plug on the table. So my 8-foot cable still works. It's just, it disconnects halfway through charges sometimes. That's what happened to me when I was live last night. So now I can expand this and play with it. Alright, who wants to go live? Let me see if I can invite a guest here. Oh, yeah. Copy. Is Jerry the Shelby nice guy still here? Let's try this again, Jerry. I don't think you said goodnight yet or goodbye yet. I've been so busy doing this, you know, I just can't track these off. Just look at it. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Hey, you gotta ask yourself once in a while, if you just look at it. Look at that. Oh man, I need to give you some plaid pants and some a checkered corduroy shirt with the big collar. Would you look at that? Hey, right there. Look at that. Oh gosh. Would you look at that? Wonder where Bees Blaze got that, right? Smash that darn cricket. I get my Daisy BB gun out after YouTube would kick me out for having a BB gun in my hand. I wonder if they'd kick me out if I'm on a Streamlab or StreamYard or OBX. I never tried it. I'm gonna have to go outside here and smash my grass with some, you know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I got some good bear dogs, you know. Winter away. Yeah. Anyways, dog attack. They got that cricket, some bitch. Some bitches. Some bitch and crickets. Some bitches. Oh, now the crickets are quiet. Yeah, they heard the dogs. That's all it took. Oh, my boy, he likes to eat them. He'll eat any bug. I mean, he'll put it right in his mouth. I gotta stop him when he comes up to a spider. He can eat all the wolf spiders he wants, but man, we got roof spiders here, and no, you can't eat a roof dog. So I gotta keep an eye on him. Ain't nobody want to get bit by a roof Trust me. I never have, but I've seen the damage they can do. It's like sticking your finger in hydrochloric acid. Oh, no. You definitely gotta go to the hospital, get the withdrawal of the poison and a shot or two, and go through misery and back to stop the what do you call it? The eating of the poison in your flesh. Crazy, ain't they, Todd? Oh my God. We got them here. And there's places they'll hide that you would never suspect them, like on arms, underneath the armrests of chairs, and you know, you can put your hand on the armrest and pop, there goes your finger, man. It's gonna be ate to the bone until it gets stopped. Oh, Stacy's hitting the sack. All right, Stacy, man. Thanks, Kodiak. Let me see here. Now I can do this. Yeah, I see all my comments. I'm headed out of the night. See y'all soon. Love y'all. You betcha, girl. We all love you too, man. Thanks for being a great support. Thanks for the kindness of your heart for the donations to make this happen tonight. And a perk's on its way. Thank you. We'll see you Wednesday night at the latest. Hopefully. Good night and God bless. All right. We got this here. Brown rufos have a nasty bite. Seen some up close, crazy stuff. Todd Carson. Robert Jones says, good night, Stacy Boasty Blades. Paul Mills, what did Paul Mills have to say? Here you go. Them crickets are mascots of the channel. You know, I'm hard of hearing, so when crickets are like, unless they're really loud, I can hear them when they're really loud outside, but like now, I don't know if my ears are playing with me, if they're ringing, or if it's crickets or what. This has something to do with being hard of hearing. Marty says, good night, Stacy. Todd Carr says, the venom destroys flesh so fast. Oh, man. Definitely something you need to get treated and fast. Yep. So, I've got 35 quarts. I'm probably going to be more real. Probably about 18 quarts, not even 30. Maybe more. I got 3 boxes full of these tomatoes. You know, I don't. I think I planted one beefy steak, and that was it. But these are the much sweeter ones, the medium size. Homemade salsa coming up. Cannon salsa tomorrow and maybe the next couple of days. So, make sure there's no dirt on this thing. Guy made dirt. Dirt don't hurt. I don't care. And I want a little snack. Which is all planned tonight anyway. Here's what I got. And I'll probably carry them a couple days. You know how it goes. I've got this one. I've had this a long time. Swiss Tech. I got them out because I'm going to do a video of my Swiss Techs that I have. A little review of them for y'all. And I was also carrying my new Ozark Trails. I'm not a big flashy guy when it comes to expensive knives. I do have expensive knives, but I don't really care for the game. And then I'm also carrying my all-around cutter that needs to be taken apart tonight and cleaned. Because it's got some food in it. Once I open it, it starts flying though. It's just sticking because it's probably got some food in there. And I need to clean it. Maybe I'll do that now live. So that's what I carried tonight. It's a pocket change, and I forgot to carry my wallet today, but I haven't gone anywhere in the truck today, so it was all here. So that said, what'd you all carry tonight? Today, or yesterday, I should say. Oh, Marty Purvis said it. Great evening, D-Man. You were awesome. Well, thanks, man. I was hoping to God that this would all go well without losing the stream and everything else, man. Thank you, everyone else on the channel. You bet, brother. Thanks for making this happen. Have a good night and God bless. See how good this knife cuts, huh? Oh, it seems to take the bottom of that tomato off, no problem. Tomatoes ain't nothing for a sharp knife, though. Even a semi-sharp knife. But you know how hard it is for a tomato to go through flesh of the tomato without pressing too hard? But this one's no problem. Yeah, I killed it last night. Let me show you guys. My Facebook page here. Oh, look at my Kim. My Kimmy posted a picture here. Check this out. I better split the channel here so I got the view of the live stream too. There we go. Now I can see the comments. But I need to switch these over so you can see them better on the one side. Oh, come on. What is going on here? Now it's doing a three-way screen for me. Really? I'll get good at it one of these days, folks. The more I do this, I guess the better off I am. Alright, now I can move this over. Touch this one, move it over. There we go. Here's a post my Kimmy posted tonight. Oh, check this out. I'll show you this first. Is Claude Williams still lurking? It was his lovely wife's 60th birthday. And my wife, it's her best friend. That's how we all got to meet up. That's how Claude became my best friend. But that's my wife sitting on the porch in Newport, North Carolina, on Claude Williams' front door. And I could hear Claude every time. Could you put one more goddamn thing on that porch? She is the decorator queen. Without a doubt. And you go to his house in Newport, on Newport Loop Drive, you can't miss his house. Night, Marty. Good night, Marty. I already said good night to him, didn't I? So anyways, This is my wife's post. We were at the bar last night. Took the brother-in-law for his birthday lunch, and then we head to my brother's bar and had a few drinks for his birthday. And there's a log out there in the middle of the mill race part of the river where the bar sits on, and the family of turtles sit on it every day. Todd Carr says, Leatherman Surgeon Accessory, SOG, Sack, Field Master, Cold Steel, 8010, blah, 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 110. That's 35 yen, Olite, 13. Oh, that's what you carry today. This is what he carried today. Holy cow, brother. What else y'all carry? That's awesome, bro. Leatherman, Search, and Accessories, SOG PowerPoint, a SAC Fieldmaster, which is Swiss Army knife, Cold Steel 8010, Military 2 S110V. Wow. He graduated from the S35N, huh? PVK Pocket Lucky in S35VN. Is that a slip joint? Olite 13T. Man, dude, you had every pocket filled to the gill, didn't you? And he says, PVK, okay, primitive bear knives. Wow. Robert Jones says, I carry the Demco 8020 True Wear and Exceed Triton Ultra. Wow. That's a good dollar next there, brother. They're making the affordable brands now, ain't they, Demco? Or did they always have them? I'm just trying to reiterate what these companies are doing, what I might have read. That's not crickets. That was a mosquito that just flew across the screen. So I wanted to show you something here. My page. This is one of my two Facebook pages, Gordon G. Van Holm. This is my high school football team helmet. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I rattled on live about kids are smarter today, really? You go on my Facebook page, you'll see my take on how kids are actually dumber than smarter. These guys are good here, man. I agree with you 100%, Todd. That's about where I'm at, too. Reputable companies with promised heat treats and what they list them as they're going to be, they're actually that. If you say something 62 Rockwell hardest, it better damn well be it. We all know that buck knives are what they say, and a lot of other companies. Oh, don't mix this up, man. That cricket, y'all. I've seen that son of a bitch. He killed him. He's gonna grab my camera. I'll get his ass. If I see him, I'll get over it. Put my phone back in the holder again. Anyway, they're good, ain't they? I'll be darned. Good night, Brown Sugar. Thanks for coming in this week. Appreciate everything you do for us. I must have missed that, huh? Worried about them damn crickets. Tyler's hard voice gets. Oh, yep. Okay, I wanted to. Where am I at now here? My YouTube channel. I wanted to show. Oh, this is what I made last night. I want to show you all that. Definitely want to show you. I nailed it out of the park, folks. Look at this. I made that, but oh, this is before I showed it all cooked. I didn't post it yet. Okay. But what I made here is these. My poppers, jalapeno poppers, stuffed with crab and blue cheese. Bacon. The crab and blue cheese has Old Bay's mixed in it. Cold Steel HCR is different than any HCR I've used. Is it better? It must be if you're carrying it. Cold Steel don't lie about their heat treatments either. I made these here, and I made Cajun boiled cabbage, where you actually take the chef select steaks, and here's the cabbage head with the core cut out, and then you cover the whole thing in olive oil, then you shake on. It's a new thing going out now across social media. Man, is it good. Better by a stretch. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, olive oil, the whole cabbage after you core it out. Put some olive oil in there. Then you put 2 tablespoons of butter in there, or 3, with how much you like. I put a diced up hot pepper in there myself. And then you sprinkle the whole thing with Old Bay's. Get that good around the whole thing. Put your favorite Cajun style seasoning on it. I put some Cajun spice on it. And then paprika on the whole thing and bake it 380 for 2 hours. Oh my God, it was good. So I made that, the poppers, and the chef steak. So I outdid myself last night, and I was so full. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, it was awesome. So where am I at here? Come on, back to the post. Well, here's my happy place. Here's my home team, Wildcats. They're the state 2A champions in Illinois, and they played a 5A team and there's 4 minutes left in the game. They took the lead. Boom! Touchdown, Wildcat. My nephew's number 7, I believe. See if we can play this again. Right there. That's my nephew. Blocking. Number 7. Cooper Holman. He's a stud in football, and he's also a stud. And this red team here that Wilmington, my home team's playing, we're the 2A state champs, and they're nothing in the 5A. I mean, you know, they're in the playoffs every year, but they never make it to the championship state game. They haven't in like 10 years. They're 5A and we're 2A. You know, and it's based on the size of the school. We only got like 420 some kids enrolled, and they got like 3,500 kids enrolled in their school. So they're 5A, and you see up here on the clock, we got 4 minutes left, and we took the lead. We took the lead with 4 minutes left, but in the end, they ended up beating us because they're a 2-minute drill team, man, and they just took it to us in the last 4 minutes and beat us. Didn't leave us enough time on the clock either. But hey, we gave them a run for their money, and we just sent a signal to the rest of the 2A schools in our division. We're coming for you. We almost beat a 5A team. So anyways, this ain't nothing to do about nice, so just thought I'd share that with you. Here's Tyson Badgett on Caleb Williams.
Is Caleb ready for a big year this year?
Oh, I think that, man, listen, this dude's going to light it up. I think
He's
those
gonna
big
light it up.
for us up front are as real as it gets. I think our defense is flying around out there under Dennis Allen. They're doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. They're setting the tone every day. It feels like we're live every day. I mean, with how those dude guys are flying around. I think all the young guys that we have athlete-wise on the offensive side are going to gel right in with guys like DJ and Rome and Cole, who are already, cemented themselves as threats. I think those big boys are going to help the run game, and I think this staff is going to help Caleb so much, just not have any gray area. Everything that he does, there will be a rhyme and a reason to. And then, like I said, when coach don't call, go play. I mean, who better to play the scramble drill than 1-8? I don't think there's a lot of people doing it like him right
That's
now.
right.
So I'm excited to see how that all unfolds this year.
Is Caleb ready?
Caleb is ready to take the NFC North and take us into the playoffs since 2016. He's all still with me. Am I boring? Here's that cabbage. See, this is what you can find this online.
You mean to tell me I've been eating cabbage wrong my whole life? Y'all, there's another way to make cabbage. Again, yes, sir. Today, we're making cabbage boil. Grab yourself a head of a cabbage, remove the dead leaf, cut the top, remove the core. You see, I'm poking it so all that good sauce can get in there. Then you're going to pat it dry, drizzle some olive oil, then season it like you would season your seafood boil. These Kinder seasoning are fire.
Oh,
okay,
man, is it
and
good?
then you're going to make sure you add a lot of paprika. You want that beautiful vibrant color. Next, add some butter in the middle. Wrap it up in some foil. Bake it on 385 for about 2 hours. Just like that,
man.
you have pure comfort.
Give it a
on
try,
plate.
guys.
Be sure to save this recipe for later because you're going to need it. You mean to tell me I've been...
That's awesome. Yeah, here's my brother-in-law. Y'all seen him on Deep South Cutler Lives, or one of my lives. He's been on a couple of my lives. Some of you seen him. That's my wife's brother. 62 yesterday. And then my class reunion happened to be going on at the same time. No, this was the day before. I'm sorry. These are all my classmates I played football with. Some of them I haven't seen in 30 years. This is my homemade BLT sandwiches with my homemade. Did I lose you guys on the stream? Nobody's talking. Am I boring you? What's up? Tell me I'm good if I'm good. Nobody's commenting, so I don't know. My homemade Amish bread. It's slightly on the sweet side, buttered up. Made BLT sandwiches with it. And pork belly bacon, homemade bacon I made. So, anyways, that's enough of my Facebook page. Who we got in there? We got what? Third. I'm still getting around in this StreamYard. Where is man? Just listening to me? Okay. I just want to make sure somebody's here. Todd Carr and you and Paul Mills too? I don't know who's all up. I must have missed somebody saying goodbye to him. Barbara Howell's here, okay. Alright, Robert Jones and Barbara Howell. How about Paul Smith? Big Jim, did he fall asleep or is he still lurking? Chris say good night, yeah. So, that said, turn this camera around here. I gotta zoom out. I've had no problems with my Wi-Fi tonight. That's awesome. I was hoping I wouldn't. You know, everything would start fuzzing up on you all. Man, it went perfect tonight, man. I couldn't ask for a better night, better live stream, and better fans. I'm very happy. I get all this in the mail tomorrow. I'm just gonna get a bunch of tracking numbers and take a picture of it. I'll probably post it in a shorter. I might just email everybody. Who knows? Depends on what the time frame is. Getting my second supper ready. Oh, that sounds, man, you're making me hungry now. Hey, let's all take a break. I can do this. Let me see here. Banners. I think it's in banners. I don't know. No, it's not in banner. People? No. Banner. Whatever. Media. Here we go. I can do this. But I won't. Go back to the comments. I'll let that stay there until I get back. I need to go make a cup of coffee, so don't mind. And then maybe I'll do something when I get back. What time is it? 12:30. Yeah, I'll come back for another half an hour, I think. And then I want to wrap her up and get everything organized and ready to go. And maybe we'll go over my analytics here while you're all here. So I'm going to grab me a snack and make coffee. I got a 1 cup brewer, so it'll only take about 5 minutes and I'll be right back, okay? I'll give you some, maybe I can give you some music while I'm gone. Media assets. Be right back. Okay. We still got people here, I hope. Joe Satriani surfing with the crickets. Now that is funny. Oh, Bob Jones gets it. Paul Mills here. Cool. Glad to see you all back. Some of you all back. I got me a not so good snack and a really good snack to offset the not so good snack. The not so good snack is the fatty processed cheese rolls with salami. I roll up the cheese in the salami. They actually sell that shit in the gas stations as a fast food. Mention giveaway. I bet the number would rise pretty fast. Oh, you know it, Ted. All the lurkers will come out of the closet, huh? Just making sure nothing else is going down. All right, I'm gonna give this away. No, I'm just kidding. Not. I'm gonna give a 970 Delk Auger away. Elk or Buck Elk Dagger away. Always, yeah, right. I'm gonna split my screen here. I want to see what my analytics say about my tonight's performance. Mm-hmm. What the heck is this? Oh, I see what happened. I'm on Internet Explorer. I don't know how that happened. I got Dunkin' Donuts coffee grounds. I get the beans and I grind them. I ran out of the Deep South Bolster blend that Jim's in love with, and so am I. What brand is that ceramic knife, Gordon? One that you gave away tonight. If you want to look it up, it's this is number one, the first giveaway tonight, going to Rat King. Timberline ceramic. That's what it is. Yep, Timberline ceramic. Did you want to see it again? Metal case, pretty cool case. I wish all knives came in an aluminum case like this. I gave this away one other time and the fellow never contacted me via email so I could mail it to him, but it's his loss. It's somebody else's gain. Does it have metal thumb studs? I think so. Let me leave it out here. Hold on a second. Oops, I closed the bag back up. Yeah, it's a metal thumb stud. Let me see here. Let me look at it real close. It appears to be a metal thumb stud with some kind of inlay, whether it's pearl or ceramic, I don't know. See how it shines? It's got like an insert in it. But yeah, it's a metal. Appears to be metal. But I don't know if you want to go changing it because the ceramic can break. You definitely don't want to drop this knife. But they say you don't have to sharpen these things. So I never had a chef knife made from ceramic, so I wouldn't really know. But some people tell me you can sharpen them. No, it's the whole blade. This whole blade's ceramic. That whole blade is ceramic. And it's kind of, translucent, but you can't really see it in the picture. Yeah, see through it now? Not really that noticeable though. And it's got It's a hollow ground ceramic blade. So it's super slicey, I'd imagine. I want Cliff Brat. I won it. Well, I got Rat King wins #1, and this is in bag #1. So, is Rat King Cliff, or did Rat King give it to you? If so, let me know now. I might not have catch it. Bob, he gave it out tonight to someone else. Bob is Rat King. Well, he's your friend and you know who he is. I'll put your name here right now. So if you ask me about it, then you let me know. So I'm going to say send to Cliff Brat. And I'll give you a call now that I'm off. I'm going to be giving you a call here soon, probably tomorrow or the next day, for sure. If I had so much on my plate, including this, I've worked all day on this giveaway. So I'll put Cliff Brat in there. Okay. So that's between you and him now. But it's getting mailed to you. I won months ago. You won this knife months ago? And somebody was supposed to email me about it? I can't remember. I mean, you know, my old age, I'm losing memory. Tomorrow when I mail everybody's 8 packages out too, though, your knife slip's going out as well. So, if you were the one that won that months ago, and I didn't realize it was you, and you didn't tell me about it until now, then I really can't do nothing about it other than I'll send you something a little extra. Rough stone's like a 140. Oh, okay. I got you that. Makes sense. Yeah, because it's ceramic, so it takes something like diamond or something quartz, I would imagine. So I got pistachios to break my badness of this meetup in my diet. You did? Okay. Well, yes, I emailed and you responded but never sent. Wow. See, because I was wondering about that for like a whole month, man. I'm like, who was this? Who was? And it's just a memory thing. That's all it is. You know, I didn't do it on purpose, but did this Rat King give it away? Because I'll send it to you tomorrow. It's no big deal. Okay. I mean, it's only like a $65 knife. I mean, looks are deceiving. Things made in China. It ain't as quality as something else I could send you. So, you want me to send you this? Did Rat King actually give it away? I don't know. I don't want to diss him tonight, but then I still don't want to diss you. So I can surprise Rat King and send him one of my pocket drops. It'll take a week, but I'll get it to him. And I can send you the ceramic if you'd rather have it. I'm sure he'd rather have a pocket drop from me. Or would you rather have the pocket drop? which one would you rather have? 'Cause you've been a member a lot longer. You want my pocket drop? I gotta make one for that bottle opener one for him, so I'll make you a pocket drop if you want. And that's on me because of my mistake. Knives Are Life is going to email me. I can look real quick during a discussion about eligibility to win. Is who was Knives for Life? What's his name? And did he win? Is it Casey Cisco? Oh, Knives for Life, number 4 package. Well, he won, so why would we be arguing about rules? If you know him and you can email him, let him know him, you know, he did win. Number 4 package. Anybody knows him. I mean, you guys probably know these guys from other live streams. So if you've seen them on another live stream, again, let them know. It's coming to him. But I still need him to email me if he wants it. You know, I'm going to do it out of the kindness of my heart for all your support, Cliff. I'm going to send you a pocket drop. How's that sound? I just don't forget about people and not fess up to it. And now I'm fessing up. My memory was shot after I gave it away, and I was bad with writing things down, and that was a while ago, like when I first started doing that shit. Doing the giveaways, I wasn't too prompt about it. I wish I could send things out right away the next day after I give them away. But since people will win 3 or 4 times a month from me, it only makes sense to send it out once a month. But tonight's win's going to go out tomorrow. And I did get paid on the 1st, so. So all these packages to get out, I got 12 packages for the night and 10 packages for the month. So I got 22 packages to mail tomorrow. And $200 from eBay from all of you to mail them off. So I should have change back. A little bit, maybe $50 if I'm lucky. The money I collected tonight, now I won't see that till the following 1st. October 1st, I won't get that. Like I said, that also helps mail everything out. The monthly packages that build up. And if I get money on a down payment, like on a side job, you know, I'm going to send shit out immediately. Money's in from a side job on a down payment or a finished payment. So it's give or take on anything I send out other than once a month. But tonight's giveaway is going to be tomorrow. You know, I got the money now and I'm going to send it out. No problem, Clip. I love you too, brother. And you know what? I am going to call you probably sometime tomorrow. I'm going to write that down on the list here. Call Clip. I'm looking forward to talking to you. I've been running myself ragged. Now, I've talked to several of you from my lives already in the last week or two. But it's usually them calling me. You know, like even you, Cliff. If you got my number, you can call me anytime you want. If I pick up, then you know I'm not too busy. If I don't pick up, I'll text you and say I'll call you right back. Like I said, I run 4 businesses that I'm nickel diamond. You know what I mean? It's like the one business that pays most of the bills is the one where I do side jobs. I can make anywhere from $2,000 in a week to $10,000 in a week. Depends on what I'm doing. And that's the most important one of the three actual businesses that I run. Baptism, yeah, he was a bit miffed when he left. I don't understand why. I think everything went smoothly. I mean, you know, ain't he a member, or is he mad because he's not a member and he wanted to get the bench made nice? What's the scoop? And some people are just too pushy shovey when it comes to giveaways, man. They're getting the shit for fucking free. Even if they don't win it, you can't win if you don't enter. And sooner or later you do win. I've won like 3 giveaways since I started doing this. Got into the knife community. And that's been a couple years. I've only won 3 times. So, you know, like I said too, I get better and better at this. I've only been doing this for 14 months and only giving away for like 4 or 5 months. In the last 4 or 5 months, I've learned a lot. You know, and I'll continue to where once I get up to 5,000 or 35,000 like Knife Faster than big boys, I'll have a lot down. It'll be smooth like them. I'm doing pretty darn good. I mean, I've gotten 3,000 subs in less than 15 months. Less than 15 months. And even Knife Fast said he didn't get his first 3,000 for about 5.5, 6 years. But he was busy working his regular job, and you know he couldn't dedicate full time to it until he got retired. And then it just took off for him there, and that's why it's a little faster for me to take off because I'm retired. I got more time than the average bear, and I'm actually spending more time than I should on YouTube than I should hitting the streets more and getting more proposals and bids out for side jobs. But I want to give all that shit up. I want to give up upholstery. I want to give up the side jobs and do nothing but make knives and leather and goods for my web store and run my YouTube channel. I want to do it all from home without leaving. I don't want to deal with the public anymore. I'm to the point where I've done it for so many years, I'm just getting tired of doing it. When Knives Are Life won his first comment, his first comment was the hashtag during the GAW, so follow the rules, would have meant he wasn't going to get it. But you changed them right at that time to allow everyone. Yeah, I just didn't want no confusion, you know what I mean? We were in like what? The 4th giveaway, Knives for Life, yeah. I probably confused him and everybody, so I'm like, you know what? Everybody. You don't have to be in here 30 minutes. You know, I'm just whatever, just like Knife Fast and Beast Blades and them. Just come on in, you know. And that too gets me more subs probably in the long run, and more people happy and satisfied, not wanting to unsubscribe. So I think that benefited me to do that. And then after that, it was smooth sailing. You know, and then I mentioned the giveaways for just members only. And that was to lure people in to become members. And I got 25 members tonight. So that worked out really nice. That was my plan behind it. Get more members, more money flowing. Now, whether they want to stay for $2 a month, which is, it outweighs itself in gold for a $2 membership. But they're not going to get the perks like the Ursus, the second level, or the Grizzly, the third level. You know, and I'm going to send everybody out at all levels here soon, real soon. In fact, I got to call him up tomorrow night. He's got my stickers done for both my Backwoods Leather and my Kodiak. I'm going to get a small little package together of stickers for every member. And maybe one little small throw-in too. For tonight's live, I wanted to make a bunch of key fobs up. And give them away too, but I just didn't have time. I didn't even have time to grind edges on blades and heat treat them. That's why I did the voucher on it. I'm glad Cliff reminded me about that, because that was on my mind all day to do a voucher giveaway. So he reminded me, and that's what's great about you guys as, you know, mods. Help me along, help push me along, and make things even greater. I'm a mod on Barbie EDC, so I'm like, cool. Nobody's ever directly put me on as a mod. Of course, I never asked anybody to be a mod. But I think Barbie's picking the select one she wants from the streams that she likes to follow. And that was cool, but even her lives, I can't go to her lives every time she's live. Like maybe once or twice a month I'm there. And if she takes me off as being a mod, it ain't gonna upset me. That's fine with me. Let somebody that has more time, you know what I mean? I'll tell you who's won the most that I know, and that's that Dwayne Letterman. He showed almost 100 knives that he won in a year. I wish I could win 100 knives in a year. I would have 1,200 knives instead of 1,100. That's the knife monk. Man, you got a lot of nice knives here, man. Where'd you get these? What'd you pay for me? I didn't. I won them all. They went to one of their meet and greets where they eat lunch together, you know, at the local Cracker Barrel, where the 3 states come together. So all the boys in the traditional community will come together and have breakfast or lunch. So they bring their rolls of knives to show off, and, you know, their winnings, their special knives that they love the most, or their new selections in their collection. And I guess Letterman shows up with 100 knives. I didn't buy these. I won them all. I'm like, wow. They probably take at my rate probably 10 years to win 100 knives. But I'm sure he's like a lot of the GAW guys. They're in a dozen of them every other day, and that helps a lot too. I just don't have the time. Like, I turned down probably 5 live giveaways tonight just to get this shit ready for y'all, you know. Make sure my phone ain't dying here. I gotta plug it back in before it does. But it was charged up almost 100% before I started, so I'm probably at like 39%. It doesn't say, but it's plugged in. Now I gotta concentrate and get a few more pieces of equipment for my live streams. I'm gonna get a microphone with a swing arm, just to look officially stupid. Better quality sound, I'm sure, too, than just the phone, off the phone. Because I'm using the phone for a camera and a mic. So, I want to get a one of them tabletops where it's got 10 buttons on it. I can just, with a click of a button, I know what pages are what, and I can go to each page on my live stream instead of clicking with my mouse on the screen itself. I want to get that, and then my mobile camera. I love to get that one that tracks you. When you move in the shop, the camera will turn and follow you wherever you go. And it's mobile, so I can either make it stationary or track me. Them things ain't expensive either. So he's a turd burglar. What's that mean? You mean Jerry? Or not Jerry, but the fellow I was talking about wins all the names? You guys hear that cricket yet? I seen him earlier. I should have smashed his ass. Put him in a bag and took him fishing for some shell crackers. Oh, okay. All the wins, yeah. Yeah, could you imagine winning 100 knives in a year? I mean, that'd be a pretty good year. But I always said luck is made. You're not born with it. You just you make that luck yourself by putting you in the position to be lucky. Like, you can't win a ladder unless you get a ticket. You can't win a lot of knives in the GAWs unless you're in a lot of them. And I'm sure he's in a good dozen of them every other day. Oh, Robert Jones is still here, huh? He says, I'm going to bed. 12:19, yeah, it's 1:20 here. I don't blame you, brother. Good night, everyone. Congrats with the 3K. Well, thank you, and I'm looking forward to getting some perk packages together for my donators for this event last night, and it's going to be better than what the Grizzly perks are. I already got mine. What I'm going to do? Burt Relic says, yeah, night, people. All right. Good night, Burt Relic. Thanks for coming in and subscribing. So y'all want to see my analytics? It's the only thing I hate about Streamlab or OBX, any of the streaming platforms. They filter out a lot of the riffraff, like all the trolls. That's cool. But I don't think it works with the algorithm where it puts me out there for anybody that clicks on live to see who's live can find me. Well, when I'm live on my phone, it does. Straight through YouTube. Or something like that. What did Ground Fog say? Banks don't rob themselves. Yep, or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think it went pretty well tonight. Once I figured out what I need to do and not need to do, and how to get back and forth on that StreamYard giveaway tool, I got that down. Maybe that's, why there's not a bunch of rules with other GAWs. I'm just trying to make it fair for ones that are loyal to the channel, but yet make it fair enough for newcomers to win something eventually, which would be the following week. And they're not used to that, see? I don't know about y'all, especially making something. I don't like giving it away to somebody I don't know. Once I get to know you, you're in the chats and you're socializing with people. Different story. And that's why I do that. Become one of us, one of the family. A lot of times when I'm in these other giveaways, on these bigger channels, the damn chat log scrolls through so fast. I'm always backtracking on the scroll log to see who said hi to me, so I make sure I say hi to people. And I don't want none of you to ever think I'm ignoring you if I don't. Like even Club, he come in one night and I didn't even notice he was there, so I didn't even say hi to him. And he's like, "What the fuck? Don't say hi to me, motherfucker." But then I did. As soon as they got track of it. As soon as I caught up or somebody had mentioned it, maybe him or somebody to me. I think it was you. So I'm getting smarter at this, wiser at it, and quicker at it, and learning more and more how the game's played. Rob even has a document he reads for each GAW video that comes in and have interest to join, kind of expect that. Well, me, I'd be a member of all these big pages you guys see me on. Like I've been following Rochambeau and Bees Blades the longest. When I first got into Moderns Only, well, I've always had traditionals. I never considered, because there's not too many giveaways for traditionals. I think I'm one of the few. But I got to get with Google here this week and get my 4 forms of identification back through them. And I don't know why they don't have them if they monetize me. I just don't get that. Because I use my new charge card on that. So everything worked out, proof of identification, 2 different pictures, this and that. But I just let it go for like almost 2 years. Thought I was cool when I got monetized, when they wanted my identification then. But I guess that's separate from financing, from buying things online. Google Pay. I got to straighten that Google Pay out with Google so I can get that membership with these channels that I want to be members. Like Knife Fast. And I always want to be a member of Bees Blades, but I never got around to that. I've been watching them long enough. I've been a 24 to 26 month member if Google Pay didn't jack me around. And that helps a long way too, to get noticed and them reading your comments more often. And I understand that. I try to read everybody's when I'm doing it, but the faster it scrolls, the harder it is, guys. And I even heard them guys say, if I don't read your comment, post it again. It makes it kind of harder too, because you can't copy and paste. At least I can't copy and paste what I said especially if I'm saying something that's got some link to it. People get their butt hurt because I make them follow the rules, and then the rules change, and they look bad. Well, just for last night, you know what I mean, Cliff? And all you got to do is tell him he changed that rule. It's not my fault for what I said. That was the rules, but he changed the rule just for this night only. And it's new to me. So then you don't get, you know, nobody gets their butt hurt towards you when it's my doing. Yeah, exactly. Todd, I mean, if you're not willing to follow the rules, don't even show up. Or why show up? Just so you can be heard? You know, you guys' creative criticism and your feedback on what I'm doing helps me a lot. You know, if there's anything that I'm doing that you'd rather see me do, please tell me now. And we can change the rules right now if you want to change the rules. I do need to get a rule card made up into a JPEG format so I can put it up on the live stream in the JPEG format instead of holding it up. Hey folks, beginning of the live stream, and then like 30 minutes in, hold up the rules again. Here's the rules. I held it up in the beginning, and I'm holding it up 30 minutes before the giveaway happens. And screenshot this on your cell phones and read it if it's too fast for you. Or have it on record or whatever. Yeah, they were pretty fluid tonight. I mean, like I said, guys, I spent 6 hours prepping for this. I mean, making sure everything's in the bags, and cleaning my shop first thing off to go, so I got room for everything, putting everything in place for it. And then I spent 2 hours watching videos on how to use this StreamYard giveaway tool. And in the beginning, I messed it up, and then I had to figure out how to stop my layout of the stream I was in and start a new one. That took a half an hour away. And it's a lot of work, man. A lot goes on behind closed doors when it comes to doing stuff like this. Not to mention trying to get knives made for my website so y'all can start buying what I'm making. And that's what we focused on now. I get all these packages out. Paul's knife blades are out. That's already out. And all this other, you know, the giveaway from last night out. I'm going to put people on a list if they want anything custom for me. It's going to take 5 to 6 weeks before they can get it from me because I got to get shit made for my website. My nudity comes in, I'm going to buy the materials I need and the equipment I need to make things better on this end and make the knives better for, not that I have to make the knives better, but, you know, make it easier for me to make the knives quicker for the YouTube channel. Keep the rules you set no matter what anybody says. Yep. Claude even told me that. He says, it's your live stream, dude. You make the rules the way you want. If they don't like it, they just don't have to show up. That easy, you know? And if they're unsubscribing to me because of my giveaways, they don't need to be a subscriber anyways if they ain't on here to learn something and interact with you all regardless. We're one big family in the knife community. You know. Somebody that goes to channels just for damn giveaways, you're better off without them anyways, because they're the ones that usually get pissy with you. You know, you're getting something for fucking free. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm not picky when I win something from somebody. I say, hey, can you throw a couple stickers in there with it? No. I get what I get if I'm lucky to get it, and I'm happy. error occurred is really pushing me off. Stupid YouTube and their upgrades. Oh man, I know, man. You got that's another factor. Keeping up with technology, man. Everything's. I renewed or upgraded my StreamYard before I even started setting shit. Because I knew, hey, I might have problems if I don't. And so now, what do you got to do? You got to upgrade YouTube every time you go on it. Yeah, that's one of my pet peeves. Having to upgrade, and sometimes they don't even tell you that. And why can't they tell you when you're not busy doing something like what I did in it? Now I got this phone. I got these apps that are attached to other apps I get that end up on my phone that I don't even know they're there. And then I get these fucking pop-ups in the middle of my stream. You guys heard that one earlier. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm going to lose everything? Oh, all right. Man, I just like, why can't the government force this shit to go away? It's bad enough that technology is dumbing down people more than it's making them smarter. Oh, this is some good coffee. Oh, what do we got here? Is that a cricket? Ah, it's a water bug. I have water bugs, crickets, and now that it's getting cooler, the wolf spiders come in. But then the mice that run around in here, they take care of that if they catch them. And it's the cold, cooler weather, the wolf spiders are looking to reproduce. They're wandering constantly looking for a mate in a warm spot to reproduce. It's hilarious. I'll grab the wolf spiders and put them on my hand, let them run around on my hand, flip my hand upside down, just watch them. I don't know about you, Paul, if you got them down there, we got the garden spiders here. They look like they're black and yellow with big ass long legs that stick out. I don't play with them because they punch a nasty bite, but they won't kill you. Smoking. What's smoking? I'm mistracking about what I'm talking about or what you're commenting about. Oh, Barbara's asking, what is Gordon doing? I'm sorry, I got you. You hate spiders? Oh, they're cool as hell, man. They're essential in the ecosystem. There's spiders that take care of all your problems in the yard, and then there's spiders that'll kill you. You just got to stay away from the ones that'll kill you and be 1% smarter than them. What is Gordon doing? Barbara asks. Yeah, I'm smoking a cigarette, drinking some Dunkin' Donut coffee, and eating pistachios. I think I ran out of them. Yep, out of pistachios. I ate them up in 2 nights. Loaded omega-3s, brain food. And tomorrow I'll make something Mexican with some avocados on it. More brain food, omega-3s. And then the following night I'll probably make some salmon or shrimp. Some more omega-3s. You can eat really good things, man, that are nutritionally valuable to you. The same nutritions each night, but a different food. And once you get away from them sugary, crappy foods, and you start eating these wholesome foods that are full of vitamins and minerals naturally, you start craving them just like you do all these shitty sugary crap that we eat. Todd's hitting the sack, is he? I didn't see that. Well, guys, okay. Heading to bed here. Have a great night, everyone. Congrats on 3K. Thanks, Todd. Appreciate it, buddy. And all who won tonight, along with those who donated. Yep, definitely. I appreciate your hard work, Todd, and everything you do for the channel. And love you, brother. And God bless you and peace out. and we'll see you Wednesday night at the latest. 8:30. I'm gonna try to keep everything 8:30. Thank you. Mm-hmm. How did you know, Barb? No fog, iCloud is filled up and you gotta buy more storage. Yeah, I'm getting that too. And you know what? Nah. Just go buy an external hard drive, plug your phone into it and download it all. You can even do it on I do it on my PC. Because I got a gaming PC and I didn't even touch 1/10 of the storage. It's 5 times faster than most PCs. And it's 10 times the storage than the average PC. You need a lot of storage for them games. But yeah, you can get an external hard drive, mobile one at that, for your cell phone. So if you're like on vacation or camping somewhere and you ain't got a PC at home to load your shit to, because I used to do digital photography. So I needed all this shit, you know. I go to a wedding or I go on a photo shoot for a magazine. I'm shooting 4,000 to 5,000 pictures, but I'm spending 8 hours processing pictures, going through 5,000. I'm selecting the ones that I want to process, which will end up in the final run being, for a photo shoot for wildlife, it would be a dozen pictures, but a photo shoot for a wedding, it would be 150 pictures. But you're still picking from 5,000 pictures. So you need the storage space and you need it mobile as well. Because I got 12 graphic cards for my digital DSLR camera that'll hold 1,000 pictures each. You can get them now with 5,000. But I still take a hard drive because you never know. It's in my bag, so I might forget my extra cards or whatever. So I'm always prepared. Oh, you heard it on my phone? Yeah, that was hilarious, wasn't it? That's one of them attached programs that was attached to it was attached app that was attached to an app that I downloaded on my phone that was hidden. I didn't know about it. I ain't got nothing wrong with my storage on my phone. They're just trying to get me to buy something. Maybe they hear me when I'm speaking. The phones do really hear you. I'm going to say, like right now, I want to buy the cheapest, best quality. Okay, you hear me, Google? I want to buy the cheapest, best quality challenge coins. Hook me up. Now, when I wake up tomorrow and I go online, I turn my phone on and I'm online. In my web browser, there'll be all kinds of ads pop up on either YouTube or wherever I'm at in Google, giving me these deals on challenge coins. Because you're being listened to and you're being watched on everything you do on your cell phone. Unless you block it all. Generally, you need an app to do that. So I got an app that on my old phone before, and I didn't put it on this phone yet, that blocks all your private information, even from Google. Oh, it was early 2000s, 2005. I shot photos for Nature Photography and Nature Afield Sports Afield. It was owned by Sports Afield magazines. I would shoot pictures for them. It's called freelancing photography. I mean, there'd be hundreds of photographers send pictures and they only select few. So I've got a couple pictures posted from them. And then, you know, it's just what I love to do. I quit hunting with my guns and I just started, instead of shooting them with my guns, I shot with photography because it's natural to me to go in the woods, set up a blind, you know, and shoot pictures just like I was if I was hunting. And then, what else? Nature photography. No, Nature Illustrated. It was owned by Sports. It's owned by Sports Illustrated now, and they bought out uh, Inside Sports Magazine. Inside Sports Magazine ran till like 2005, and then Sports Illustrated bought them out. So I had pictures of Inside Sports Magazine before Sports Illustrated bought it. And just again a few there. So if you do nature photography or you do freelance photography for any type of magazine, whether it's a fashion model magazine or a racing digest magazine or whatever field that I love that I shoot, I selected which would be the wildlife photography, and then you'd have to contact all these magazines to do it, and it's a lot of hustle, man. It's like you're selling door to door. Well, okay, submit us your photos and we'll go through them, and if we pick you, then we put it in. we not. They could run some of my pictures now because they got them on file. Once they get them on file in JPEG or RAW format, they hold on to them till they need them. So out of the hundreds of photos I submitted, 3-4 dozen wildlife photography magazines related in some way of a different name. I'd have to wait on one of my photos appeared, but usually they would email me when they did. Well, when I quit doing it, and I changed my emails completely, I don't even have track of who's coming up or if they're going to come up. So it's like a hustle thing just to get famous on a couple pictures. But I do have two of the biggest magazines in all of freshwater fish, and we all know who In Fisherman is. I actually, on my Facebook page, had Doug Stange, the chief editor for In Fisherman magazine, contact me to run my lures. So you can see that my Facebook page that's linked for the Elite Custom Lures, that's linked in my playlist. And you can see pictures of the lures in In Fisherman magazine and Bassin magazine also, where Brad Ewell, the chief editor for that magazine, I used to send him crankbaits, new ones every year, handmade balsa cranks that I made, and he ran them every year to the magazine. So you'll see them pictures in my playlist under Elite Custom Lures. So I was more successful being famous with that. Now all the professional anglers know who I am. And at the time that was the shit for me because I was in the fishing industry then. Now my fishing industry life is over with. It's all knives and leather. And this is my biggest passion. I mean, I haven't really been fishing about a half a dozen times this year, which ain't like me. I usually fish 2 or 3 times a week. I need to get back out again because there's nothing more relaxing. Even more than talking to you guys here tonight or today. In the tournaments, you wake up early. You get to the water before the sun even comes up. You're sitting in the boat waiting for the sun to rise. And then the flag flies. Game is on. If Claude Williams was still chiming in, he could tell you more about it. But, yeah, and that's another hustle. Even Claude will tell you. Now these new kids, up and rising stars in the fishing industry, they got these old timers. They don't have YouTube channels. They don't get major publicity internationally like these kids that are coming up into the professional fishing now. They got YouTube channels at over 30, 40, 50, most of them 150,000 subscribers, which I could have done easily just by what I submitted to the magazines. But I got out of it because it was too cutthroat. And now these old timers are getting mad, and a lot of them are leaving the professional fishing circuits because they can't compete with the technology these young kids know nowadays. And the technology in fish finders is just like watching a video game. Well, there's a fish. Here comes my lure to it. I'm going to shake it. I can see it moving on the graph. And here they come. All right. they grab it, set the hook. I mean, there's no feel. It's really no sport anymore. It's a bunch of bullshit. Maybe I'll put a YouTube long form video together of all the success I've had and everything I've done in my ventures. I wish I had, when I was in my prime, I wish I had a lot of the martial arts tournaments I fought in the weapons that I used in them. I used to compete with weapons in tournaments. Balisong butterfly, a pair of them. I used to do that every week. Didn't film any of it because I was too young, you know what I mean? You're talking 20 years ago since I competed last. But that's when I was in my prime. And then, it's longer than that. Let me see. How long have I been out of the Navy? Yeah, a little bit over 20 years ago. Just before I went in the Navy, I was competing. And I got out of the Navy in 93. So 4 years before that, 1999, that's the last I competed. Hell, I had to give up the men's heavyweight brown belt division. This is before I became a black belt in 1987, 2 years out of high school. 80, was it 87? No, 88. No, 87. And I held the men's heavyweight, Midwest heavyweight brown belt division title, where they get, at the end of the year, you accumulate all these wins and points by doing so. So I was awarded the 6-foot trophy. And you hold on to it. It's kind of like in each division, from brown belts to black belts to, I think, red belts. Before that, they started with red belts and went up to 7th Dan, which is Grandmaster. 5th Dan is Master. I ended up quitting at 4th Dan. I didn't make Master, and I still can. But so the competitive trophies in the Midwest circuit are given out to each division, and the lightweight, heavyweight, and I held it for 1 year in the men's brown belt heavyweight division in the Midwest, and I only held it for 1 year because I went in the Navy and I had to give it up, so I didn't compete anymore after I went in the Navy. Okay, is y'all still here? Am I talking your ears off? Because maybe you're all just listening again, huh? I don't know why, but you are. One thing I am doing in my yard, though, several times a week, 2-3 days a week, you guys don't see behind closed doors. And once I get profound with it again, I'll do some videos on it for you all. Because I don't want to make a fool out of myself. It'll only take me a week to get back in the group. But I'm starting out with one weapon, and I'm going to get into the next weapon that I got proficient with, and then the next one. Are you trans? Is this a troll that needs to be removed, or what? I guess the trolls do break in here once in a while, huh? Go get them, Clip. Go get them, Clip. Right above your post. But, yeah, I got probably an 8-second lag time right now. Maybe longer. I don't know. So, anyways, yeah, the nunchucks, I'm working with just You know, and I'm doing push-ups every day now too to get my man boobs to come back up. Get back in shape, man. I want to be like I'm 35, 40 again. I still feel like I am. I just physically don't look like I am. Ground Fog, I studied Shorei Goju, which is an Okinawa Japanese mix type of karate. Shorei Goju in the Shogote Academy, if you want to look it up. So it's basically, let me see if I can remember my sensei chain of command. My sensei was Master Dean Bergman, and he wasn't a master when I started. He was only like a second Dan when I started when I was 12 years old. And he passed away a couple years ago. He was a fifth Dan, which is a master. Like I said, seventh Dan's a grandmaster. So my sensei was a fifth Dan master who became master in my journey with him. His sensei was Master Ozzie Mitchell. And then Master Ozzie Mitchell, which was a black fellow that we also loved. Him and his wife, Peggy, ran the Peter Claver Center, the home for the needy boys where they can go and not get in trouble. He's a grandmaster, which is my sensei, Dean Bergman's master, or who is the master. His grandmaster is Ozzie Mitchell, and my grandmaster. So it's the chain of command going up. So my next grandmaster, which is the sensei of Ozzie Mitchell, would be Sid Bennett, and he brought the start to America in 1965. Sid Bennett, Shorei Goju, and the Shogote Academy. And so Sid Bennett, after his military experiences in the 50s and 60s, he stayed over there quite some time and learned Shorei Goju in Japan, and he brought it back with him in 1965. Now he's the sensei of all three of us, you know, me, Dean Bergman, and Ozzie Mitchell. Ozzie Mitchell being the first Grandmaster Sensei of mine, and first Grandmaster Sensei of my Master Sensei, Dean Bergman, so I hope it's making sense. So now Sid Bennett's Grandmaster in Japan was actually another American that didn't bring it over. It was Douglas D. Guire. And he stayed and lived there in Japan under his sensei, Grandmaster. I don't know who he was, but my chain of command, I just read it all off to you. Dean Bergman, my sensei. His sensei was Ozzie Mitchell. His sensei was Sid Bennett, who brought it here in 1965, and then his sensei was Douglas E. McGuire. Douglas, let me see if I'm saying that name right. It's been a long time, folks. Douglas D. McGuire. Yeah. He stayed in Japan with the Japanese sensei in their dojo there, never left. He moved there after the war. Probably World War I. Yeah, it's a form of Japanese Okinawan karate. Now, whether Sid Bennett studied Okinawan, and when he brought it back, you know, he could have very well said it's an Okinawan Japanese style of martial arts. So he could have learned both forms in Okinawa and Japan when he was in the military and brought both of them back and labeled it in the United States. Since he brought it here, it's his call. So he named it a form of Japanese Okinawan karate, see? Now my sensei, he never taught me nunchucks. I learned all the other weapons through the Shogote Academy that was taught in Japan and Okinawa. Like with the tanfas, the Bali song, which means Song of the Blade, you know, literally means Song of the Blade, Bali song, in Okinawan language or whatever language they call it. Didn't ever study it. You know, and these other weapons, you know, the sai swords and the eskrima sticks and stuff like that. The sais and eskrima came from Okinawa. All these weapons that I've got proficient with but never mastered because I didn't have a master to teach them to master fighting techniques. I never learned to master fighting techniques. But I was proficient enough with the nunchucks through the American form of karate through the Shogo Tei Academy to where I was able to fight with the nunchucks. And theoretically, when you do tournaments with katas, and a kata is a prearranged form of fighting techniques that's used in competitive show and used to learn all the moves. Like you got the 10 different kicks, the 10 different blocks, and these are the basics. And then it just goes on from there. Like when I hit black belt, I had to know not the basic 10 punches, but I had to know 20 punches and their Japanese names. Like Ichi, Nai, San, Go, Ryu, Shuto, Hahito. And I had to learn all these names with each one of these punches. So 20 of them just in punches in their Japanese names. 20 kicks in their Japanese names. 20 blocks. You know, and 20 stances. So, and you got to learn all them names. And that's how you acquire your next belt. Well, the basics, you know, in your first 4 to 5 belts, there is no requirement of knowing the Japanese names. But when you get up to brown belt, like I did, then you got to learn the names and more techniques. And then in order for me to get my black belt, the katas, which is prearranged form of fighting techniques, utilizing the different blocks and punches, you got to know not only the names of all that shit, but you got to know, instead of the basic 10 katas to get your brown belt, now to get your black belt, and there's 3 dans in brown belt now. We used to have red belt, they switched it. I don't know how they did that. There was 2 dans in red belt, and then all of a sudden now they skipped the red belt. They went from purple belt, not to red belt, but to brown belt with 1 more level of brown belt. So there's 3 dans in brown belt before you get your black belt. And each one of the dans you had to learn 10 katas per dan. So there's 30 katas before you even to get your black belt. Versus to go from purple belt to brown belt, you would have to only know 10 katas. You know what I mean? Without the Japanese names. But once you got to the brown level, you had to start naming the names. You said it with Okinawan. Okay, are you a flamer? Well, you're a gunner. I know that. Come on, mods. You gotta start deleting these idiots. Shuri T Naha T Tamari T. It's a surprisingly small world when you trace it back. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Japanese names are very similar in context and meaning. You know, like Shorei can mean the style or its way, and its way could be the same in other styles with the same acronym in the beginning, or syllable or word, whatever it is. You know, I never really studied the Japanese language, so it is a small world. Once you get the basics of the basic Japanese terminology that you need to achieve these belts, then you start understanding it, you know. Like I used to count from 1 to 100 in Japanese. I'm lucky to get to 10 now. Ichi, Nai, San, Chu, Ryu, Shu, Shokyu. I'm stuck there, see, because I don't practice it anymore. But I was able to get up to 10 easily, and then I was able to get up to 50 and then 100 by the time I hit a black belt. And I can't tell you, I just rattle off 8, that's it. But yeah, was showing you wrong. I was counting actually when I was doing the punches. But the punches theoretically in the Japanese name would be Seiken, Tate Seiken, which is inverted Seiken. Seiken, Tate Seiken, Seiken Uchiken, Hainuchiken, Gien Nukate, Shuto, Tui, Ridikin, I think it was, I can't remember. And then the Haihito, you know, and then the names for the kicks. Mei Gary, Komi, Mei Gary, Fumo Komi, you know, the Mei Gary, the Mei meaning kick. Rikin, yeah. Rikin, I think Rikin was blocks. Let me see. Rikin Gary, something like that. I can't know that. Maybe the kicks were Rikin. I can't remember. But I go back to the dojo. I'll learn it all back in the day. And I haven't been there in over 10 years, so it's time to go back. But then again, I said also I want to learn a new style. You know, I'm gonna in my, you know, I'll take a drop in black belt. I'll probably be a third Dan black belt when I go to a different formatted style. But I'll still be a second Dan, third Dan black belt, and I can wear my black belt with a new style of uniform, which is going to be Aikido. I'll get my Aikido uniform and I'll have my black belt on when I'm studying with the rest of the class, even though I only know a couple katas and a couple of weapon techniques and this and that. But I'll catch on fast, and I'm still a black belt. They carry over to other styles. So I'm respected for what I already know, which is a fourth Dan black belt. One of these days I'll get a hair up my ass, you know, and get the required 2,000 hours and get the master qualification. I'd like to do it before I pass. Just to say I was a master black belt. I mean, most of y'all thought he's like black belt 1995 Walmart. Just kidding. But yeah, I mean, you know, and when I was Chesapeake Bay, and you know, where I was being taught basic hand-to-hand combat techniques with my hands and with a knife, and learning to master the small arms of everything that the SEAL Team 6 carried, I was able to wear my belt then with my gi. You know, I took my gi along with me. And I would share and show a lot of the techniques that I learned with them guys, even though I was only there to learn how to master everything they carried in weaponry, because if something happened to them, even though I was captain of the ship, the riverboat ships, I had to be able to pick up everything that they carried. Say if they were all killed, you know, there's 12 of us, which is common. You know, when we were going up the Red Sea and we sprayed the shorelines, I would drop off 12 guys and they would go do their thing, their assignment. I had to learn all their weapons, because if they all got wiped out and I'm still alive, I got to know how to pick up whatever's around me and be able to use it, take care of myself, and get the hell out of here, get it out of Dodge. So every style of martial arts to them SEAL Team guys is very admirable, and they love to learn different techniques from all the different styles if presented, if it was able. And I was 27 when I went to the Navy, so I was considered an old man. A lot of them SEALs were younger than me. So they respected me highly, even though I wasn't as tough as they were. You know, I smoked. I couldn't pass the Class A swim test, and that's why I did what I did to become a boatswain's mate, because I knew I could learn to drive boats. I could drive these SEALs. I don't have to be a SEAL. And that was my intentions, and that's what I did. Made it happen. Yeah. Yep, Jerry's are kicks. It'll come back to me. Keep saying words. Keep saying words. It'll come back to me. But you can tell I'm not bullshitting you with what I've so told you already. You know, only somebody that has studied the art knows what I'm talking about. and knows that I'm saying, I know what I'm talking. I mean, here's a couple of my trophies right here. These are just little guys, but I managed out of all the drugs I did and the bad things I did. I destroyed a lot of them. I got a few here and a few upstairs. PPC 5th Annual Karate Demo Men's Green Purple Belt Division. This is before I became brown belt. First place, 1984. And this one was, let me see if I can get it. First place, 1984. This was at the Peter Claver Center. I remember it to this day. I actually fought a brown belt, or a brown belt that day. And this guy was too aggressive. You know, you can only be so aggressive in points tournament fighting. You know, in certain areas they're off limits. Well, he had me in an off limit place. And I took him down in my master. It was at my master's. Before my sensei was a master at the time. In 84, he wasn't a master. It was at my grandmaster's that was a master then. See, you understand me? Him and Peggy Mitchell, Ozzie Mitchell and Peggy Mitchell, Peter Claver Center, that's where that tournament was. And he says, and we talked about it later and joked about it. This guy hit me in the wrong spot, and he would always get away with shit with me. And, you know, and I was 225, 6'5". You know what I mean? I had a 17-inch arm. I deadlifted ungodly amounts. I was big. I lost it all. I'm like a beanpole. Everybody's asking me, what do you got, cancer? You losing all this weight. So you don't use it, you lose it. But as soon as he did this to me, hit me in this one spot, and I've always had problems beating this guy because he would cheat. And this time he cheated one too many times. And I got him down on the ground, man, and I was coming down on him with a full-blown blow to his head after I'd leg swept him and got him down. And my master, at the time, now Grandmaster, Ozzie Mitchell, he was a center ring judge. He grabbed my arm, man. He knew that son of a bitch was coming down, and he told me after the fight, he said, I had to stop him. I said, I know why. He said, yeah, you had to look at killing you, man. And when I see that, it's over. You won the fight. That's the trophy I got out of it. And this one here, okay, this is Joliet Park District. Joliet Jake, the Blues Brothers, over at Collins Street Prison. This is where I fought. Karate first place, 11-16-85, another 85 term. The other one was 84, this is 85. And then I got one other here that's fell apart on me. I got to put it back together. Pieces right here. It's got a long, tall tube that goes with it. And it's just all broke apart. Here's the trophy. And it says here, Joliet Karate and Kung Fu Championship, first place. Men's brown belt division. So, you know, I held the trophy, like I said, 6 foot for 1 year, and then I went in the military. I had to give it up, so I couldn't continue to hold it. I literally had, I'm not trying to brag about myself, just sharing a little bit of what I know, what I do, so you all understand me more when I'm talking and shit. But I literally, I got a brain fart now. I was going to say something. Man, I hate that when that happens. I gotta eat more of them pistachios. Oh, I literally had, when I took that trophy, my legs were long, so I wasn't as fast getting them up and delivered to somebody to their jaw, or even though I could kick over their head, you know, and I'd come on behind them and kick the back of their head, quick, but not quicker than most people that you fight in the tournaments, because they're just as quick. You see what I'm saying? So I relied on, which was a shorter distance, in the strength of my arms and in the length of my arms, which is a much quicker delivery than a kick, is your arms. So in the Midwest in 1985, I had, and then in 86 I went in the military. I had in the brown belt, black belt, heavyweight, I had the fastest backhand in the Midwest. You know, I could just literally go up to you, and it's so quick. It's quicker than you can blink. I mean, my master sensei used to tell me that. But usually when you do something like that, there's a feint technique that comes in with it first. And I'd always change up my feint technique. And what that is if you're going to hit somebody in the side of the head, where you're going to go with a backhand Rican, you know, you want to do a draw technique, which means either bringing up a foot and act like you're going to kick at them. And as soon as they put their guard down, see what I mean? I would just pop them. As soon as their opening was present, boom. And I had the fastest backhand in the Midwest in '85 when I held that trophy. And that's what propelled me to the first place trophy and the highest amount of points earned for the year to take that trophy, which I thought was cool, you know, because I always, you know, I grew up watching Bruce Lee. I wanted to be the best of the best, and I've always excelled in anything I love to do. You know, making knives, photography. I got phenomenal pictures that's been published. Everything I've done was a success. You know, the lures I made, I was published in national and international magazines. You know what I mean? I don't mess around when I do things. I do it because I love it, and I love it to become the best at it. And up until now, what I'm doing now, I've always loved the outdoors. I always loved knives, fishing, hunting, knives, you know, leather work, making knives now. So this is my last passion. I'm not gonna venture off into something else anymore. I want to make this my last stand before I go out. So I'm going to excel at it and become one of the best at it. And that's my desire now that I'm sharing with you all. Like I said, when I say I want to make this the best damn channel on all of YouTube for the knife community, it's going to be that. And I'm glad you guys are part of it. And that's why I'm sharing what I'm telling you. Thanks, Crown Club. You know, and there ain't too many of us here listening. What is there, like, how many's in the chat right now? I can't even see it on this StreamYard. No big deal, but you guys are the ones that I won't have to repeat myself on, but I won't be telling everybody this either. You know, you guys can if you want. It's like when I got out of the Navy, I went through some PTSD mandatory counseling. You know, and I've had a couple friends die, and it shook me up big time. But my way is, I don't like to talk about it. Usually, the guys that talk about their past military experiences are the ones that weren't really there, or the ones that are proud to be in the military but want to brag like they were there. You know, or brag like they're tough. You know, some guys on the knife channels would be going hoo-ah or hoorah, you know, whatever the Marines do and all that bullshit. You know. And they're always saying, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. I don't want anybody to tell me that because really I didn't fight for you all. And I know that. I acknowledge that, especially now. You know, and I could have been killed. I made it back. Praise the Lord. But, you know, it just means that I didn't fear no evil. You know, fear and death is worse than death itself. I never feared it. I was ordered to do something. I knew my chances of getting out of there was 50-50. And I got out of there. God's got a better plan for me. And this is it right now. This is my plan. And if I don't get killed tomorrow, my plan is still going to remain. He's got a better plan for me each time. Hi, Kathleen. Here. Who's Kathleen? Did she come in and I didn't see her? Oh, let me see here. Kathleen Smith, you guys are still here. I've been in and out. Yeah, Kathleen, I'm still here. I'm sorry. I'm just rattling on, telling everybody that's wanting to listen to my bullshit a little extra about me and my life. But this is my channel, and this is what people that are still hanging around probably want to know or hear, you know. And then I want to know about you guys if you're, you know, if you want to mention some of the things you've done in your past that you were proud of or whatever, please share it with me so we can all talk about it and I can post it and everything else. Because it ain't all about me. It's all about my channel. And that means you guys that make it happen. You know, and there is a lot of jealous people out there, you know what I mean? And rattling on, telling people your life story. A lot of them don't even want to hear it. Well, you're the ones that need to go by it. Because this is my page. If I want to talk about my life, I can. If you don't want to hear it, go away. And then if you don't want to hear or read what others have to say about their lives, go away. Because, you know, this is our community. This is our family right here. And you know what? I've been pretty good tonight. Didn't mess up saying something stupid like stupid racial comments that I never make. I just, when I get mad about something, I'll blurt shit out. You know what I mean? It just happens. But, you know, and you know, I haven't talked politics. You know, I'm not really rattling on about politics. We all know how messed up the world is, man. We just gotta accept it and move on, right? Just keep on keeping on and loving what we're doing. You know what I mean? This community is what makes us happy. That's why we're here. We lose endless hours a night being live and watching live streams and learning all we can and absorb all the knowledge we can. And I still learn. I'm on other streams learning even, you know what I mean? I still got certain knife makers that I watch all the time. I'm constantly learning new tricks, new techniques, new tools, and all kinds of shit. You know, it never stops. Learning never stops. But we're in our happy place, you know. Oh, you did good tonight, Gordon, on the giveaway, and no racial slurs. Well, you'll never hear me again, probably. Like I said, that was just an accident. It wasn't really racial. It was just something, you know, I've used to call all bad people, you know. And in reality, if the person that heard me say it, she even knew that I was calling bad people that, and not inadvertently directing it towards an individual race, because I'm not like that. Racism's created. You're not born to be a racist. And I wasn't around a family, and I've always been around a Christian moral family, staunch, diehard Christian Roman Catholic family that never taught an inch of racism to us, and that's just the way it is. We don't talk about people. I like corn dogs, and I like knives. So, and my wife also told me, said, you know, your problem is, man, you just need to get your ass into the doctor. And you know what? I've done my studies on it now, and it's all natural. I need to get my hyperthyroid medicine because she said that'll calm you down. You won't be so hyper. You won't want to do so much things. You'll think things through more. And you'll be clearing your thoughts in your mind in your daily routines and processes in life. And I agree with it. I've been putting it off for a couple years now when I was diagnosed with it. And let's face it, 80% of us have a thyroid problem and we don't know it. So it'd probably be a good thing for you all to go in and get checked out on your thyroid if you haven't already yet. Because it's a natural, the medication for it are natural thyroid medicines. They're not really a modern medicine. They're just natural medicines that don't harm your health in one way whatsoever. SSDD, what's that? What up, Cliff and Paul? Oh, okay. Derek, nice talking to you again, brother. You know what, guys? I'm gonna get Derek up here. I'm gonna give him a flight ticket to my house just for the weekend. He's gonna stay in my camper, which is brand new. We're gonna go fishing one day, and we're gonna go live on a bonfire the next day. Same shit, different day. Yep, exactly, Cliff. Now, what I said earlier, though, that doesn't label me a badass, because I'll tell you what right now. All the things I've learned and done in my life, I acknowledge even to this day now. No matter how bad you think you are, or how much you learned you think you are, there's always them some bitches out there that'll whoop your ass. So it's best to play the defensive nice guy than it is to ever be aggressive know-it-all. And that's not me. I'm not an aggressive know-it-all. You know, I would rather walk away from a fight than fight. I ain't got nothing to prove for nobody. And, you know, a lot of people like to tell you about, oh, you know, but this is my channel and I can, because these all want to know a little bit more about me. But yeah, no matter how tough you think you are, there's always somebody out there that's going to put a royal ass whooping on you. I don't care who you are. You just haven't met them yet, and if you keep going, you will. Your grandpa used to tell you that no matter how bad you think you are, there's always someone bigger and better. Exactly. And that's just a fact. Most of you know this. So I'm not telling you anything you already know. Just, you know, the ones my grandpa and probably Derek's grandpa also said this. It's the ones that are quiet are the ones you got to worry about the most. You know, and we really didn't listen to our grandparents as much as we should have, or even our parents growing up, because we were naive, young, and stupid, right? We knew everything. And now we wish we could take it all back and relearn it from them. Yep. And it's cool to have this persona of a tough guy or a tough ass on Facebook or YouTube or whatever, but you know, eventually people see right through it. I mean, I used to be the bully when I was a kid in high school, growing up. You know, I regretted it. You know, I didn't follow my grandfather's Christian path that he was trying to teach me. I got occupied with too many things that were wrong, and you know, we all lived our lives, learned by our mistakes, and you know, we just move on. That's all. We don't let it get us. You know, we don't let all the hardship and all the hard things that we face today bring us down. We put us in a position with people that are in a spot where we want to be, and they're willing to share it with you and keep you on that track if you're willing to share your interest with them. Or you can just go to a bar stool, sit down and listen to a bunch of negative bullshit from some bar play and become them. Basically become who you hang with. And that's the biggest advice I can give any young child right now, or anybody, you know, in their teen years that want the best advice from me is pick your friends wise and your enemies wiser. And that was also brought down to me by my father, my grandfather. Like it has for most of you all. I'm not telling, again, I'm just rattling on, I guess. Last night, before my live stream was over, I went into about an hour tangent about telling people how to live healthy. And the only ones listening to me is one person, Illinois Canaran, which is, I didn't see him tonight, I don't know why. He'll probably regret it tomorrow or my next live. Was listening to everything I had to say about naturally healing, the medical industry, how it's screwing us all. And it took me about an hour before I come to my senses and said, but I like knives. He was here. He must got enough to where he don't care. Or does he live in Canada? Because I'll ship to Canada if they pay the shipping. That's all there is to it. But you know, a lot of things ain't accepted over the border, and I don't know the laws on the knives, and I never done it. So that's probably why a lot of them say I will not ship to Canada. I don't know. I gotta look into it. If you know, let me know. But no shit. Illinois Canary was here. He must have got busy, had to do something. Did he say anything that I'd missed? Like he had to go somewhere, he got family over, or what? I know Stacy Bolser did. And she couldn't go live. A lot of you all are on phones while you have company or you're in the presence of company. He lives in Illinois. Yeah, I know where he lives exactly. actually closer to me than Paul Mills. He's like Fairbury, I think he was in, or a town next to it, and it's like a 2.25 hour drive for me. Not even. I can get there in an hour and a half. I have. Canadian inspectors take knives at the border. Yeah, so they X-ray the packages and take them. See, and you know that's just the law. That's most likely why. That's why these big giveaways they don't ship to Canada. But and I tell some of them that live on the Canadian border, I says, go down in America and get you a post office box in America. And you want me to ship these knives to you, give me the post office box number and I'll send it to you there. And then they go down, get it. You know, I'm sure they got ways of getting through without an inspection. They probably just drive through in cars, right? It's like the Mexico border. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I know one thing. If I want to send, the laws all changed. See, I used to send my guns in the mail to Alaska. Or not me, my uncle Greg used to. He used to send us in Alaska, but I would send mine to Canada. When we wanted to go hunting, he would send his in the mail there, and I'd send mine in the mail there. And then when we got there, they were there. So we sent them to a relative that has a residency there. And then we'd write letters in it stating that this is the possession of this person that we're sending it to, not ours. You know what I mean? So things were a little bit different back. This is probably almost 20 years ago since I did this. And my uncle, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago. So I'm sure all the laws have changed since then. Yeah, we would literally mail our weapons to where we were going. When we got there, they were there. We mailed it like a week in advance before we even took off on the plane. Derek says what now? Paul Mills, 100% full show, full feel, full wheel. Gotta be lost. The Canadian strikes. Okay, Paul, laughing out loud. Derek, 4-year-old smiley faces. Cliff Brott, he was here. Okay, yeah, I understood that one. He lives in Illinois. Yep, he does. Cliff, yes. Canadian inspectors take knives at the border. I take it you do live in Canada, huh, Kathleen? Paul Mills, 100% full show, full wheel. What's that mean? What you guys talking about, Willis? What do you remember? What the hell are you guys talking about? You got me lost, that's for damn sure. What time is it? 2:31? Holy shit. Alright, 30 minutes, folks, and I am gone. I gotta start an early day tomorrow. Not too early. I mean, I'd rather get up at 10 o'clock instead of noon. You know what I mean? Today I just drug ass. I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna get up for nobody. I rolled up out of bed about noon. Went to the bathroom like, no mail call. Not on a holiday. Went to the bathroom, laid back down, and I was out cold for another 2 hours. I got up about 2:30. Finally rolled out of the bed and got my day started, and I came straight down here, cleaned up, and put everything together for this last night's live stream. Or the one I'm on now, you know, for the giveaway. To make sure I'm doing everything right in the program. Now let me see if I can do this, guys. Check this out. Now that I got this page up, I know I can. I just gotta figure it out. I think it's gonna be easy. New tab. Let's go new tab. Oh, I gotta get out of this damn. I gotta get this out of here. Oh, and I got one up already. That's good. So I got another page up already. That's funny. My YouTube channel header looks totally different in my live stream. And know, man, is it way behind? I'm talking with my hands in this one. Let me see here, update it. Yeah, okay, now it's updated. What do we got here? What you guys talking about, man? You haven't answered me yet. Full show, Derek. You holding something back on me, man? You talking sexy shit to Paul without me knowing about it? You flirting with him? So now I can do this. Let me bring up YouTube. I got YouTube. Let me see here. Home. I just want to try this since I got my live stream going now. We'll bring up Big Jim, the Barlow Brigade. How about that? Listen to his storytelling for a minute or two. Not much, but enough to make me turn it. Sorry, Jim. I love you, brother. He's got some great stories, man. Oh, he's got a header on here on his video. That's cool. I haven't seen that one yet. 15 hours ago he filmed this. AW Custom Design. There's another talented guy there. He's just as talented as me in the art department. I'm telling you right now, his creativity and his art. He paints as well and draws as well as me, or vice versa. And he's getting into mods now, and he's starting to trend with all the other guys in the community. So now, instead of this here that you all see, where's it at? Boom, boom. Nope, that ain't it. This is it. No, that ain't it. What page do I want to bring? This one here? What the heck's going on here? Oh, I got rid of the... Okay. So now I know what I got to do. Let me see if I remember this. Bring up a web browser. Come on. What's going on here? Nope, that's share. I don't want to share. You want to go live, Eric? Or Derek? You want to go live? Can you see your phone, Derek? You want to go live? But let me bring up this other page here. Nope, don't want that either. Where is what I want? This right here, I think. Extra camera, video file, image file, stop screen, slides and PDFs, extra camera, video file, image. No, that ain't it either. Let me see here. What's this? Nope, that's my webcam. I don't know why. I gotta put this in dark mode because I can't see these things on the bottom here. Durwood, get in there. Hear that? Clip says, get in there, Durwood. Stop screen, image file. Send me the link. I hop on. Okay, hold on a second. I want to see if I can get this web browser up first. And it'll probably fail. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Let me see. New layout? No, that ain't it. Image file. Let me see. That ain't it either. That ain't it either. What's this here? I'm gonna put this son of a bitch in dark mode. Can I do that? I don't know. Nope, can't do it. Leave studio? No, I don't want to leave studio. Need help. See if I can do this. And in 5 minutes I'll get to you, Derek. Show web browser. Enter. Playback issues used to simulator player StreamYard giveaway tool. Shared a PowerPoint presentation. Android. Enter your own air webinar onto you. StreamYard accessibility statement. Enable Chrome live captions. How do I invite a guest who is using their phone, iPhone or Android? My camera works, but I can't. Well, you know what? I'm going to do this later. So, the StreamYard is here. However, Apple iOS users need to be using the Safari web browser. If you got an Apple, okay, if I bring one of these all live on, it says this. We now have a StreamYard guest app for guests to join to their iPhone or iPad. You can find more info on the app here. Guests, you join live stream for your iPhone, iPad, iOS mobile device by using an app. So if you got an iPhone, you need an app for joining through their mobile browser. However, Apple iOS users need to be using the Safari web browser to bring an iPhone, iPad guest into your live stream. First, copy your invite guest link to invite your guest. Okay? So if you got an Apple iPad or iPhone, you need the Safari app. So I would go ahead and get that if you wanted to be a guest on anybody else's even. Because I'm an Android. All mine's done through Android. I guess you gotta ask the host what he's running for your Apple or Android. So that said, okay. Now how do I get rid of this help? Okay. Now how do I get rid of this help pad? What the heck? I don't want that anymore. What are you doing? I don't want that either. What the hell? Get out of here. Now I can't get this off my damn thing. This help thing. Okay, there it goes. Alright. Miss Kathleen, are you still in this live? Paul says. Alright, let me get here. Winner. Oh, what's this on stage? Add to stage. There we go. So I don't want that. I want to get rid of that. See if I can get rid of that. Oh man. Leave studio. I don't know how to do it. Okay, I'm gonna invite a guest. Invite guest. Copy. In fact, I'll copy it again. Make sure I can do this. Copy. Here you go, Derek. It will be in the chat. Click on it in the chat. Paste. Boom. There you go. Copy and paste that link. Or click on that link and get in here where you fit in here, bro. Damn cigarette went out. I'm waiting. Where you at, Dirk? What did he do? Fall asleep now himself? Or I got that long of lag time. One or the other. Come on, use them eyeballs. Put your glasses on. Let's go. Alright. Cliff, Paul, whoever wants to go live, click on that link I just posted. Ooh, that was real. I left my fart knocker thing upstairs. That's what I was missing tonight. Somebody click on a link I posted. Nobody wants minutes to go live, huh? Y'all that tired? Y'all that tired? Congrats, Kathleen Smith said. Is that towards the 3K? I don't understand. Derek, come on, where you at, man? You told me you wanted to go on. Let's go. Derek. Is it my phone? No, it's not my phone. Where is Derek? You could be on First Cliff. Derek ain't coming in here. Just go ahead and click on that link below you. Below your comment. 2 comments down. You see that link, HTTPS? Click on it and do what it says. Ay, ay, ay. If anybody's listening to me. Derek Foriel, hit that link. Not tonight? Okay. Uh-oh, somebody's here. It looks like Derek Foriel. You can add them to the stream. Alright, well, I'm trying to add them to the stream. Let me. Why can't I add them to the stream? Let me see here. It's not letting me. He's here, but I got the same thing I got. Oh, see, now that's my fault. Not device not connected. So I got to figure out how to connect the device. Cancel. That's not what I want. Why ain't the device connected? My scenes? Maybe I gotta put a scene up for it. Group discussion, media presentation. I don't know what I'm doing around here. That's why I couldn't get. Well, don't look like I'm gonna bring it up tonight, Derek. Is there a way I can connect this? Derek Foriel, save. Okay. They will need to connect their mic com before you can add them to the stream. Hear that, Derek? You will need to connect your mic cam before you can add them to the stream. I don't have your camera and I don't have your mic, so it's on your end. You're not connected. Let me see if I can send you the link by email. Let me see here. Instagram. I'll find you on Instagram, Derek. And see if clicking on the link there will do it. Let me see. Home. You are on Instagram, right? I know Cliff is. He's right here. Followed by Stacy Bolsterblade. Let me see. Search. Well, again, you're not connected, Derek. Let me see here. Let me try sending you. I'm going to send it to you in Gmail. I'll send you the link in Gmail and we'll see if that connects you. Give me a second. My Gmail. Okay. Compose. Derek Foriel. What the heck? Nope, I don't have you on that either. So, I don't know what to do. It says here, extra camera. Upgrade for an extra camera. I can't. Okay, I don't want an extra camera. Yeah, I can't get you on, man. It says they will need to connect their mic/camera before you can add them to the stream. Oh, shit. And he sent it again. He's trying to get in here, but the voice not connected. That's in your part. I don't know what to do. Device not connected. Let me see if I can bring it up on here and see what's going on here. Hold on. This is a learning thing, so bear with me. This is what it's about. Okay, it says device not connected. Okay. How to connect device with invite in StreamYard. Enter your broadcast studio from the home page. Tap the guest button at the bottom of your studio. Tap invite a guest, copy the link shown, copy the clipboard and send it to your guest. Okay, well, let me see if that'll work. Enter your broadcast studio from the home page. Okay, let's see what happens here. From the home page. Not that. That ain't what I want. How do I invite a guest who's using their iPhone? Okay, I don't need that either. Don't need that either. Home page. Where's my home page? Oh. You on YouTube, remove, edit, you are live, don't want to end stream, homepage, what we got up here, scenes, new scenes, down here maybe, Mickey Hannum, who you might know is on Instagram, oh okay, what's this? Uh-oh. Share screen, image file video. I don't know, bro. Backdrop activated. The channel mascot. A cricket. What is the cricket sound? Man, I can't hear any crickets. I must be that deaf. I did see a cricket there earlier and I almost smashed it. I wish I would have. I need to go to a YouTube browser and listen to myself. Turn the volume up and see if I can't hear crickets. Draft activation. Play. Gordon, it's alright, buddy. I tried doing everything having problems hooking up the audio in the camera in my settings. Alright, yeah, so it is on your end then. I'm going to freak out on that cricket. I'm having PTSD on that cricket. Come on, man. Let me see if I can hear that cricket in the web browser. You guys are killing me here. I gotta turn the volume up. We might get some feedback. I'll be quiet so I don't hear myself talk. I can hear it. So that cricket's gotta be up by my microphone somewhere. Oh man, that cricket is loud. I know I turned up the volume on my web browser. Where is it? You gotta be next to my light speaker. That's my microphone. I sure hope you guys ain't pulling my leg. Well, I can't find it. I'm looking for that some bitch and I can't find it. Anything else? Oh man, that's funny. It's done. Holy shit! It's done. The cricket is loud. It's done. Holy shit! It's done. What's done? The cricket's done. Chirp. Elmer Fudge. Honey cricket. I should have shot with my Daisy, my Red Rider, Daisy Red Rider. I should have shot it while I had a chance. Smashed it. Instead, I came and grabbed the phone and went over there, tried to show it to you. As soon as I turned my back, the some bitch disappeared. I know you guys ain't lying to me. I heard it on my speaker when I turned my volume all the way up on my live stream. Let me see if I can hear him again. No, he's done for now. That's good. Oh, now Derek, or let me see. Cliff, you don't have to stay on live. I just want to see if it was because Jerry couldn't get on either on this. I just want to see if it's spook that it's you guys' side. You can come on here real quick and then get off just as fast as you get on here if you want. Just to see if it works. I want to see if this invite works. Make sure it's not on my end. 'Cause I'm going to see this tomorrow and see everything I need to do. If it's on you guys, then I can tell you what to do. I'm going to find out tomorrow. After hours with the G-Man. Now, I don't have to bring you up in the live. I just want to see if you appear in my log to bring you up. If you don't have that type, I won't bring you up. Click on that link I just put there, and I will tell you when I have you on the log that you did come up. I just want to make sure it's not a fluke on my side. Because, okay, I see. Let me see. Cliff Broad's name. Yep, there you are, buddy. I can bring you up if you want me to bring you up, but I won't if you don't. No? Okay. But you are here. I'll show you. Okay. And I'll take you out the stage. But here you are, buddy. Say hi. Say goodbye, Cliff. Goodbye. All right. There it was. I just wanted to show you that he was able to. So it's not on my end. We got here now. Fog test. Who's fog test? Who's that? What the heck is that? All right, yeah. So, okay. Now we know it wasn't on my site. The Cliff was able to come in no problem. All right. So there, it was both you and Jerry's mic. You know, you had to set up your mic and your camera somehow. I mean, Jerry was trying to come through on his laptop. Do you have an iPhone or what, Derek? Let me know that. Because if you don't have that app for the iPhones to come on your live stream, you can't. I don't know how you did that one time, but I thought you had it, didn't you? Oh, it was you? Okay, I brought ground fog up. You don't want to go live with ground fog? All I seen was a hand or something. I don't know what that was. Skin or you have it on your ass or anything, did you? Did you want to come up ground fog and say hi to everybody or not? It would be nice to see what you look like. That's a bonus with all the subscribers. Definitely not your scrotum. Come on, Foggy, get in there. Cliff saying, get in there, Foggy. As soon as I put Cliff up, boy, he reached for that button to get up. That was funny. I told you I'd take you off right away. All right, click on this link, Foggy, if you want to come in here and say hi to everybody. Where's this paste? Click on the invite if you want to come in, but I've seen Cliff in a live with Grievous one night. That was Cliff. That was back when Fat City was here, right? Or was it with you and Big Jim? I can't remember. So it works for ground fog. You know it works for ground fog because he was showing his hand the whole time. So that obviously means that he probably looks like we don't want to come. Come on, Foggy. Yeah, Big Jim, that's right. You were live one time, wasn't it? Who was it that was live with me in Fat City? I can't remember, man. I don't know. It was like three of us one time. And that's when I had StreamYard the first time before I went to OPX. Come on, Foggy. They're calling you Foggy, and I'm going to start calling you Foggy. Look at that lake, bug. I put Big Jim on right now if he's lurking. I'd love to put Claude Williams on. I'm sure he's lurking. But it's 4 in the morning there, so he's probably out like a light. Sometimes you go back and watch the rest of the live stream where you left off the next day. So nobody else, huh? Come on, Barbara. Let's go. Let us know you're not a 450-pound fat ass male. And sometimes you wonder about some of these women, right? They got a page where they disguise themselves as a woman and they get all kinds of gifts. I know Brown Sugar's legit. I know Stacy's legit. No thanks, I was just trying to help you. Okay, I got you. Test the guest. On board. Okay. Well, we've got many viewers today. It's just the three of us. You know what I mean? I'm trying to coax you into it. You're not a 500-pound fat woman, are you? I'm just kidding. I wanted to see if I can get my web browser up on here. Let's see if I can do that still. Boom, boom, boom. Let me split my screen and see if I can't bring a video up for you. It is getting late, so it's going to be time to go lights out here in a sec. But I want to, as long as I'm practicing here at the end of my live stream, I might as well figure it out. Get it stuck in my head how to do that. How to connect web browser to a StreamYard Live. Okay, tutorial, StreamYard. StreamYard Live stream everywhere. I actually got it in my history how to do it because I watched it, did it once already. Just volume back up. I'm practicing, folks, here. With your help. Here. Just I'll leave it if you want. It's up to you. Yeah, he has to allow YouTube to access camera and mic. Yeah, and where does Derek Forgill do that at? In the YouTube app? When he's in YouTube watching me, is there like 3 little buttons or something up top where he can click on it to allow YouTube to access camera and mic? In app permissions. Okay. Yep, permissions in YouTube app setting for privacy settings for camera and mic. You getting all that, Derek? Do what Groundhog and Clip is telling you, and then come back. That's a long task for him though, because he can barely see. So I think we're preaching to the choir with him. Enough to make anybody blind frustrated. Mine was piped through Safari. Yeah, you got an iPhone. Yeah, you got to have the Safari app if you have an iPhone to come on a Android live stream. It's very easy. Well, first of all, is Derek Foriolo here? Is he reading this that you're saying, Cliff? And if he is, then start telling him how, and maybe he'll see it and read it. Now, this ain't helping me at all here. I gotta go on my history. My history. Giveaway tool, share, customize StreamYard layout, scenes, share screen live. Is this it? Nope, that ain't it. Giveaway tool, share. I think one of these are it. We're still up, Illinois. Welcome back. How come you didn't get any of the drawings? Your ears must have been ringing. We were just talking about you. Hey, Illinois, you want to go live with me right now? Want to present yourself and say hi with your hand and tell everybody, this is me. I'm practicing here with this. I did, just a loser? Oh, okay, alright. Well, hey, you can't win them all, bro. Alright, he wants to go live and say hi to everybody. I'm going to put the link right here in the chat. Click on it and do as it says. There you go. Click on the link right there. You might have to copy and paste it. Or do what it says and it pops up if it's, I don't even know if you can click on it. There we go. Add the page.
Hey, I'm that
There it is.
asshole.
What up, man?
Another day. Just woke up again. I can't tell.
Yeah. Hardly, I mean, barely see you. It's too dark in there.
Yeah.
That's
I doubt
okay. I
that.
can see. There you go.
That might help a little.
Yeah, I can see your gray.
Yeah, it took me 50 years to get that.
56?
50.
Oh, yeah? Wow. I'm lucky, I'm fortunate. I don't have no grays on me yet. Maybe a little bit my beard, but that's it. Or my goatee or whatever you call it. Let me get this out of here. Sure, he says. All right, I'm gonna hide that. Good, we're good. You still there?
Yeah.
All right. So everybody, this is Illinois Canarum, the one, the only, the brother,
Yeah.
brother, mother.
Trying to find a headphone still.
So, where's everybody at in the chats here, man? Can you see the chat? The chat log?
No, I cannot.
All right, if somebody does say a message or leave a comment, I'll do this. Like here's you, right? I'll pop it up on the screen. See that?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, if somebody leaves a comment, I will do that. Right here. Paul's right here. All right. So, what'd you carry today, man? Show me. Definitely tell you're a Generation X child.
Of that I am.
Yes, sir. We had the best generation ever, hands down. Best music, best drugs, best everything. Here's a comment for you from Cliff Brott.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah, I got a little lag time, probably about 4 seconds with you, so. You got your knife that you carry today?
It is,
It could be any. Don't show a gun, please. If it's a knife, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. What is that now?
a benchmark. Chinese
Benchmark?
knock. Yep, Chinese knockoff.
Oh, wow, that's cool, though. What steel is it?
That is a good question.
Do you prefer a fixed blade over a folder or what?
Yes, 100% fixed blade.
Oh, yeah. And that's a good size for cross draw
Well,
or appendix carry.
it's a little 3-inch. I carry it Scout
Scout? Yeah, yep. In the front or the back?
front, right underneath my Dunlap. Lift up
Right.
my belly and lift
Yeah.
up the belly. It goes right underneath there.
Nice, nice. I carried that little Swiss Tech. Is it Swiss Tech? No. Yeah, Swiss Tech. I bought that little one. It looks like the SE Zulu. I see my phone's kind of in and out. Maybe it's the feed response from both of us. But
It might.
what do you like to?
What was that?
Oh, I was going to say something, but go ahead.
No, I'm trying to get my headphones to work.
Oh, you got the earpods?
Yeah, but they're not working for some reason.
So what do you hear me through then? Your phone or
Yeah,
your PC?
It's coming through the phone. I'm afraid there's feedback.
Oh, well, I don't hear any feedback here. Do you?
It kind of sounds like it's echoing.
Yeah, it's probably, you probably got to turn the volume down on your phone.
Well, if I turn my volume down on my phone, the headphones, I won't be able to hear you because the headphone ain't working.
Right. See, this is all curve for me too, so it's not like we do this all the time, right?
I've done it a few times and I've never had any problem.
Yeah. Cliff Brott says it sounds good. That better?
I wonder if everything's hooking up to my tablet instead.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm going to get off here. I figured I'd stop in and say hi.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, and thanks. And it's great for my practice, anyways.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I put it on here. I did send you an email. I don't know if you got that this morning.
Okay. When I get off, I go through all the emails, and
All
I'll
right.
write
Yeah,
everything down.
I sent you an email with that about that sheet we talked about.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get it on you. Yeah. You get the measurements for me.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I did. All right.
Okay, bro.
Well, I'll
Talk to you in the
see you
chat.
next time.
Yep. Thanks, bro.
Yep.
No, that's the Illinois Canarum himself. Down to earth gentleman. I can see that. I'm a good character reading, judging people by their eyes. He's a real down to earth, good folks. I'm so fortunate to have you guys here. I've just got to get Paul's ass in here. Sooner or later, you're going to go live, Paul. Come on now. That's the fun of the channel, you know what I mean? Everybody gets to see everybody in. Go from there. Nope, he says. Come on, you're not an 800-pound woman, are you? Because I'm starting to think that. Just kidding, buddy. So, what time is it here? 3:20. Paul shops at Weenie Hut. There it is. Paul shops at Weenie Hut. Paul, let's see another Illinois boy. That's what I'm trying to say. Illinois. Canaro? Nah, no thanks. One of these days, Paul. One of these days, you're going to be forced to. I'm just teasing you. It's been fun tonight, man. I'm just so happy everything went down good. And the real fun starts tomorrow. At least I'll have a lot less to worry about tomorrow by going to the post office than I would be to make sure all this shit's set up right. Man, I'm telling you what, this is a lot of work, guys. It's a learning curve for me. Like I said, 14 and a half, 15 months of doing this. And another reason why I don't go live on Sundays, and I'll go late Sunday night when I do, is because of football games, man. And my wife. And my wife will sit and watch the football game with me, and that's good. So, you did a good job before I fell asleep. Yeah, I know, it happens. I get lots of them in there saying, man, I fell asleep. Or they'll leave a comment at the end of the live when it's no longer live and say, man, damn it, I missed it again. But how do people go on with audio only and image on the screen display? And an image on the screen display? Well, if you want to go on with audio only, just aim your phone to a wall or your desk. You can talk at least. You want to come on and do that? I have to bring you up, so make sure that your phone is aimed somewhere where you don't want to be seen. And that's no problem with me. Hearing is half the battle. 11 p.m., so it's late for me. It's 11 p.m. Wow, you're way out west. No, wait. 11 p.m. Oh, okay, when the stream started. I don't know. You're not in Illinois? I went live 8:30. Maybe you moved somewhere. Did he say you moved somewhere from Illinois? Oh, not at 11 p.m. Okay, I got you. So Foggy, you want to go on with voice only? That's fine with me. When people say hi in your comments, if you ain't got two individual places to watch the stream, a PC where it's live and your phone where you won't see the comments, you can see the comments. If you don't, I'll put them up on the main screen. So if you do want to just put your phone in the opposite direction of yourself, give us something entertaining to look at. Hopefully not a new girlfriend or anything. Paste. Here's the link. Now, I was just wondering how people do it with their logo on the screen. Oh, you would have, I'd have to check into that, but I think you can, it would be on my part where I'd put a logo up and it invites you, but only, you know, mute your camera, but not your mic. I'll look into that. There's so many apps out there, it's hard to keep track of how they all work. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I'm new to this, so I'm learning all this shit. You know, maybe this time next year, a good 2 years and 2 months in, I'll be able to fly around on this thing and tell everybody what they're doing wrong and or what I'm doing wrong or what, you know. By then, I should have 10,000 subscribers. It'd be a lot harder for you to win anything. Sorry, but you know that's the way it is. So I'll just be a one-stop, just like the rest of them. But like I said, you're not gonna find too many. Is there another live stream where the people make shit and give it away every time? I don't know. I never really look for it. I know one other guy, Mike is his name, Make Cutlery Great Again, and I haven't seen him in my lives in a long time, so I've been so busy I haven't even been able to go into his lives, and I think he's turned off by going to my lives because I haven't been to his. And I went to one of them just the other night, and it was already streamed, and I said, well, I missed you again, man. I'll catch him sooner or later. And it's funny, man. Happy as all, I ain't even getting notifications when I put up my live stream 4 hours before, or 2 hours before, or even an hour. It's like I get lost. People get lost in the algorithm. Because usually, when I post something for the live, 2 hours in advance, or even an hour, or as less as an hour, it'll go up on the live in people's home pages. But it won't pop up when you go to the home page on YouTube because it gets lost in the algorithm because I'm not a page that you watch in live streams more than the other pages. When you're in StreamYard, you upload your logo picture. You can turn off your camera and put up your logo. Upload your logo picture. You're saying that's what I do? I would upload my logo picture in. You can turn off your camera, turn my camera off, or their camera. But I gotta bring them up in order for them to be live. Then put up your logo. I'm gonna learn all this. I'm trying to figure out again how to bring up my web browser so I can show you web pages. But as long as I'm here, kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna split my view here again because I want to It takes time. Yeah, it will. Definitely. It's definitely nice to meet you. See what you look like and know who I'm talking to. You know, that's always a bonus with the creators. Get to interact in another way other than just through the chat log. You know, and then the other people in the chat log get to know you more for who you are instead of just a fibble behind a chat log. I wanted to go to my analytics here. And I don't think I'll see anything really about this live stream until I'm done with it. But I'm going to check anyway. You know what? I can go to my page first, view my channel, go on my live stream. I hear a cricket. Is the cricket back? I got to turn the volume up. Is the crickets back, guys? We're going to be traveling north soon. I want to stop by your place. You're more than welcome to stop by my place, Illinois. Any is all right. If just email me, you know, or even text me. If you want my phone number to call me, when I get to your emails in Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing, I will leave you my phone number if you would like to contact me anytime and bullshit with me. That way, if you want to come and visit me, all you got to do is either call me a day in advance or text me in the phone text. I see them more than anything right away, obviously. And yeah, we'll hook up, man. Got any time, we can go fishing. We got ground fog testing right now. Yep, his mic and camera is not hooked up, ground fog. My G-Man account, that's okay. Cliff just gave me my Kodiak Edge. But, personal one-to-one, I don't mind if you guys email me in my personal email. That's fine. I just have it not linked to my channel anymore so people can't steal my identity and have my page crash on me. So personal-wise, that's fine. You can email me either or anybody can that wants to get me, get to know me one-on-one or whatever you call it. Personal. Yeah, I found that out through my instructional videos from the fellow I was telling you earlier that I follow and learn from. The guy's one of the best. He's got like 1.2 million subscribers, and he teaches how to make a successful YouTube channel. And he says, do not, absolutely whatsoever, have your personal email linked, because if they spam your email and they break in and hack it, they can go into your Google account and they have to go through the Google account and they can get into all the apps you have and create havoc, causing the algorithm to shut you down and close your channel. And if you notice on all these big boys like Darkwater, and well, he's not really a big boy, but he's still got 3,500 more subs than me. Like Bees Blades and Knife Fast and Rochambeau, they don't have their personal email. It's all Rochambeau@gmail.com or knifefast@gmail.com or whatever platform they use with their business email. Call you tomorrow after my doctor's appointment. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, my phone's always with me. Give me a holler and we'll hook up, man. What did I want to see here? My channel. Oop, Oh, here we go. You want me to bring you on stage? I see you're here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. You're looking the same as you were last time you're live. Green Alaskan survival shirt and the big pipe full of the green stuff. Hey, I'd be there with you, brother. You wouldn't have to ask me if you passed it to me if I was going to take a hit or not.
Oh, we'd be passing it, bro. We'd be passing it.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't refuse it either because I'd be on vacation and it's acceptable. But I pretty much
Hey,
quit
man,
drinking everything.
people
And I don't.
people call weed the devil's lettuce, but the fact of the matter is, if you Google it, there's over 2,000 cannabis references in the Bible. Cannabis is the fruit-bearing plant for all mankind.
Amen.
When the Lord washed the prostitute's foot in the story in the Bible, he washed her feet with CBD oil, which was the most common oil of the time.
Right, right. I agree. And you know what? It's nature's natural medicine. You know?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Doctors wouldn't subscribe it if it wasn't. They just want to give you drugs instead.
Right?
Last resort for them. They're not going to give it to you first, that's for sure.
Well, no, they don't want to heal shit. They want to keep the entire population doped up on their shit, so they're making all the money.
Yep, exactly.
Don't get me started.
No, I won't. I won't. We love knives, right? What'd you carry today,
Yeah,
brother?
I love mine. Huh?
I know. What'd you carry? What'd you carry today?
Let me get my britches and I'll tell you.
It's that big honker that you got for your birthday, I bet.
That's one of them.
That tracker. Fat boy legalizing
cut.
What's that now?
This is a cold steel click and cut.
Oh, I gotta get that one, man. I don't have that one in my collection yet.
Check this out. It's a razor knife made specifically for hunters and outdoorsmen. You push the lock back and the blades come out. And there's like 10 different blade styles you can get.
Oh, nice, nice, definitely. I'm not big on them, but you know what? With cold steel, I am. Because they got a reputation of non-failure. You know what I mean?
Right. Here's the serrated. Oh, no, this is a non-serrated utility blade.
And it's a Wharncliffe. Deadly.
This is the serrated one.
Wow. Yeah. So you get them all when you buy the knife, or what? All 10?
You get 3 different ones, and then you can buy the others in packs of 3 for like $7.
Man, I gotta invent something like that. CRKT Gentlemen's, right?
No, this is the Ramet Canyon.
Oh, Ramet. High class. It's a gentleman's knife, though.
That's one of them. And then I got my Scout carry in the back. I got my custom tracker.
Yep, you gotta have that custom tracker when you're living in Alaska. A lot of weeds in the way, man.
A lot of morons, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And then I got the Urban Edge cold steel.
Oh, that's, yeah, okay. Push dagger.
Self-defense knife.
And why is that chisel ground?
Huh?
Why is it chisel ground? It's flat
Shit, I
on
don't
one side.
know.
So its entry is much quicker. Less drag.
Right
That's
on.
deadly. That's deadly.
This is the Savini gentleman's knife.
Yeah. Yeah. by Savivi. Okay, that's the original. That's the original gentleman's knife.
And then my Cold Steel Thin Wolf.
Wow. Yeah. So you're carrying all that in a day in a to-go pack.
No, this is on my pants.
Yeah, like a go pack that you connect to your pants. Oh, that's your pants. Tactical
This is my
pants.
dream.
Okay, yeah.
That's
So
what
you're
I
in your
carry every day.
Well, don't show us your boxers, okay?
No, I got on my dream.
All right, yeah. All right. You're off the camera.
And then
That's
I
good.
alternate between two neck knives. I've got, this was discontinued 12 years ago. This is the Cold Steel Eagle Talon
Yeah.
and a spike.
Oh wow, that's cool. Cold Steel. Man, they just keep coming out with innovations, don't they?
Oh yeah. And this is a Cold Steel Hideout.
Wow. You know, I don't think any other company but CRKT can keep up with it when it comes to innovation. None of these modern guys keep up with them, that's for damn sure. Crazy.
Well, at one point I had every Cold Steel they ever made, but when I broke my back, I had to sell 200 knives in my collection to be able to keep the lights on.
Wow, that's a lot. I don't think I own but 20 knives in any. Well, probably cases the most. I probably got about 100 of them.
Right?
You know, I've stopped that. Now I got almost 50 German knives, and I'm going to start passing up case with the Germans.
And then
But I need some more Cold Steels, man. I'm falling behind on them. Yeah, look at the comments there on the screen. That's your ADC, Illinois says.
yeah,
In the boomstick, the long arm clip, your ADC.
yes, I carry a Glock 17 Gen 1 with a 17 round magazine with 2 backup mags.
Don't show that, please.
And then as a backup for that one, I carry my Ruger LC9 pocket pistol.
Oh, wow. Yeah, for the close-up encounter time.
Yeah.
They had to stay. We got ground fog up here somewhere. Can you speak, ground fog? I don't think he's I don't think ground fog's got a mic on. But I have ground fog up.
Foggy, jump in here.
I told him I'll send him the link, and then all he's got to do is aim his camera away if he wants to just talk to get around everything. Look what Illinois says again.
Do what?
Look at the comment on your screen from Illinois. Yeah. What about 60s? What's this? That's high. Okay, he said that. He also said this. Let me see. Hit the boomstick. I already said that. Okay. Mine's the Springfield XDS 45 ACP with the 3-inch barrel.
Well, 3 years in a row, back before I broke my back, and I was a competition long gunner. And I won the large caliber and small caliber distance rifle 3 years in a row. Nobody could outshoot me.
That's awesome, man. And you know what? That's years of practice right there.
Well, I provide Overwatch for our team. So
Yeah.
I'm the only long gunner on the team that can accurately shoot a 2-inch circle at 1,000 yards repetitively.
With a 9-inch bore or a 3-inch or 4-inch?
With a what?
With a 9-inch, with a long or a short pistol?
No, a long gun.
Long gun, 9-inch. Yep.
Yeah.
That's nice. Very nice. What's your favorite long gun?
My favorite. Oh.
Good question, huh?
It depends. It really depends on if it's for competition or if it's for hunting. If it's for competition, it would be my Benelli Argo R1 338 Lapua gas gun. And if it's for hunting, it would be, I have a US made 7.62 by 54R with a 32-inch barrel on an Archangel 2 modern stock.
Pistol stock.
No, it's a rifle stock. It's a custom sniper stock.
Yeah. All right, I got you. Wow.
No, my hunting, I have 2 hunting pistols. I have a Ruger Super Blackhawk Alaskan Hunter 2, all stainless with $1,000 of custom mods done to it. It's got a 1-pound trigger pull and a 4x12 power hunting scope. And then I have an original Blackhawk 3-screw 45 long Colt that's been in my generation or in my family for 4 generations.
Wow. And you know what? Them Ruger Blackhawks got that rail on top. Yeah, and that chrome one is just something else to look at. I mean, it would scare Crocodile Dundee off the fucking out of the bar.
Mine's got an 8.5-inch barrel on it.
8.5?
Yeah.
Oh wow! It's still accurate as hell if it's over 5 inches.
Oh, I know. And I load every firearm I own. I load all my own rounds. I do not shoot factory loads at all because most people don't understand. If you're buying handgun ammo, and it doesn't matter what caliber it's for, if it's factory loaded, it's loaded for a 6-inch barrel, period.
Right.
So if you're shooting a gun that's shorter than that, your powder is not going to have enough time to burn up. If you shoot a barrel longer than that, your powder's going to burn out before the projectile leaves the barrel, so you're not going to reach your max foot per second.
Right.
So you're losing power.
Yeah. There's a give and take with every length.
Yes.
And then
yes.
manufacturers just don't get that, where they'll actually sell the loads for and tell you on the boxes it's for this barrel length, it's for that barrel.
Well, I have over 30 different powders. So when I get a new firearm, or before I broke my back, when I was working and I was buying toys, I would get a new one, and then I would get a box of 1,000 projectiles in that caliber, and I would go through all 3 of my loading books, and I would load 6 to 10 rounds of every single recipe. And here on my land, I have my own 100 range shooting range. So I would go out with my notebook and I would test all the different rounds, and I would see exactly which one performed best, what was most optimal for that firearm. And then that's all I loaded from there on out for that one.
And there were rounds that you made?
Yes, that's all I do.
Right. I got you.
I won't buy factory loads because I don't like rounds that jam. I don't like paying for duds. When I've literally killed 23 bears since I've lived in this state. So when I pull my firearm out to deal with a deadly animal, I have to know, for my family's sake, my kids, my ex-wife when we were together, my friends, I have to know that some bitch is going to fall with one shot.
Now, hey, yeah, exactly. So tell people that don't know, well, the only two we got here listening, tell them where an Alaskan really carries that gun.
It depends on the barrel length. So most of us, anybody that knows what they're doing, carries one of two ways. Scout carry on your chest with a side draw for a short barrel, or a 45 cant on your chest for a long barrel so you can pull it out this way.
So if a bear gets you and ambushes you at that split second, you're able to go like this and still shoot in the direction your shoulders lean to.
Yes. Yes. That's the whole point of carrying it on your chest.
Exactly. A lot of guys don't know that when they go to Alaska. They'll take a gun and they'll think a 45 will do the job. They'll have it here or on the side. You know what I mean? They just don't get it.
Right.
The best thing they can do when they visit is talk to somebody like you to understand, hey, if I want to survive here, I got to know what's up.
Well, people don't understand. You know, they see bears and they talk about how majestic they are.
No problem.
What they don't understand, what they really don't understand is not only how strong they are, but how fast they are. I have seen, we were riding one day, me and some of my family, okay? We're riding on the trail that's right off. It's about 12 feet off the highway. A 12.5-foot grizzly started chasing us. We were doing over 45 miles an hour, and we got up on the edge of the highway, and she was still on the trail right next to us at 45 miles an hour and was not slowing down. So we cut across the highway and took off up another trail to get the hell away from her.
Yeah.
And I've also, I was working down here at mile 96.6, or excuse me, 98. We built Mr. Yee a $1.5 million log cabin back in 2004. So we had the dump truck out in the yard. My boss had ordered pizza for the crew. So we're all sitting around outside the cabin that we're building eating pizza. And this black bear walks out, and this is like 60 yards away from us, out right next to the swamp. And this black bear walks out.
They're more aggressive than the brown bears, black bears.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yep.
This black bear walks out, bro, and with one claw, we all watched him do it. He reached up and hooked one claw over the top of that dump truck, and with one claw pulled his entire body weight up into the back of that truck. People have no idea how strong they are.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. That thing, okay, there's a place out here that's one of the most beautiful places on earth. It's a small village called Petersville, right? And when you're going up there, you go out 21 and a half miles. 21 miles is the old Forks Roadhouse that they're rebuilding. And then you can go to the left and cross the river and go out to Black Creek and a bunch of gold mines. Or you can go to the right and start up through the canyon.
Yeah.
And when you go up, when you get to the very top of the canyon, you know, you're literally halfway up a mountain. It's all shale. I mean, you can literally walk up and grab pieces of shale and pull them off and take them home and use them for stepping stones or anything else. You can put them on top of your fire pit and use them to cook food on, whatever.
Right.
On the other side of the road, it's a mile straight down. And I do mean straight down. If you look over too far and you slip, you may as well bend over and kiss your ass goodbye because you're dead. It's a mile straight down to Peters Creek down there. And then on the other side of the creek, you have the other mountain, and there's an almost 1,000-foot tall waterfall that cascades down the mountain. There's pictures of all this on my Facebook. So anyway, my brother and I are moose hunting. He's driving. I'm in the passenger seat because I'm a way better shot. So if we see something, he can stop. While he's stopping, I can jump out and pop it. As we're going along, I look over at my brother and I says, man, it'd be nice as hell if we see a moose so we can have a nice steak dinner. Right. No sooner did I say see a moose, and a grizzly bear made one stride up onto the road right at the edge from down the cliff, made another stride, and he was all the way across the road. And the third stride, he was up on top of that ridge and gone in a matter of 2.5 seconds.
Yeah. So
I mean,
that answers Illinois' question. How fast can they climb a tree? How fast can they climb, your approximations of 2.5, 3 seconds would be moving 90 feet.
Yeah, we don't have snakes. There are no reptiles in the state of Alaska at all.
Right. Oh, yeah. Illinois was saying we're glad we don't have any poisonous snakes here. We do in
There's
southern
no such thing as a poisonous snake. There's no such thing as a poisonous snake.
In Alaska?
Anywhere in the world. Snakes are not poisonous. They are venomous.
Venomous.
Okay,
exactly.
listen. Poison has to be ingested. Venom has to be injected. They're two totally different things.
Yep. So his words basically is he's glad there's no venomous snakes in Illinois. And I will say, being an Illinoisan, that we do have venomous snakes, but only down in the southernmost parts of the state of Illinois. We've got the copperhead and what's the other one? Cottonmouth. Them are the two venomous snakes we have. But up here where I'm at, the middle part of the state, say 2/3 of the state doesn't have venomous, but there is, on occasion, the venomous will climb up a little higher, but not for long because of the climate. They prefer the warmer climate. But
yeah, they can't handle the cold.
Right. What else is he saying? I'm putting the comments up here, Cliff, as they appear, so you can read them.
Right on. I get busy rambling on and forget to look down and read them.
I just want you to know that they're there as they come up. Right. So if you want to see them, you can.
Jason, we do have black widows and brown recluse in the state of Alaska, just so you know. We have many, many, many kinds of spiders here.
Oh, yeah, I'd imagine so. Anywhere you got moisture and the elements together, they like the 4 seasons like we do.
Right.
And I think in Alaska it's 2 seasons, right?
Cold and not cold.
Winter and summer. It's summer, what, 2 months?
3. We do have all 4 seasons. It's just spring and fall are both cold as hell. So they may as well be winter.
Then you got rattlesnakes there, Illinois says. We got them here, but they're again in southern Illinois.
Yeah, there's no snakes up here. No reptile of any kind. No lizards, no turtles, none of that stuff.
Wow. So no turtle soup for you, huh?
Not since I left Texas.
You don't need it. You got brown bear or black bears, man. That's good eating. Damn good.
Bro, I have eaten 5 different kinds of whale, seal, walrus, muskox. I've eaten just about every wild animal this state has to offer.
What do you love the most to eat wild game?
In Alaska or in general?
Well, in Alaska, since you live there, and then you could say in general.
We have both in Alaska, but one we can hunt for, the other you have to pay $10,000 and just pay to go shoot it. My favorite of all is bison. Buffalo meat is the best meat on the planet, bar none. It's the healthiest. I don't give a shit what anybody says. If you don't like it, you're ignorant.
Moose is pretty healthy too. That's supposed to be
Moose
leaner than
is your
chicken.
second. Moose is my second, yes.
Yep, and I eat that and elk, and they're both leaner than beef. But bison, maybe not, because they're both grazers. So it just depends on the fat or whatever. But
Bison is much leaner than beef is, much leaner and much healthier. The amount of protein per gram in both bison and moose is double what beef is.
Yep.
Most people don't know that.
Yeah, you know, my uncle now, I was telling you before in life, my uncle, he retired and sold everything. He lived in Douglas, Wyoming for 45 years. He was a hunting guide there. Before he left, he made his new wife, which wasn't my aunt, so I don't consider her my uncle anymore. But he got a draw out of only 4 people to hunt in the Grand Tetons for buffalo, because the state of Wyoming don't issue too many permits for shooting buffalo.
Right.
Out west. So he shot with a 7mm Remington. Pardon me.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
I'll put that down for now.
That's all right. But yeah, he shot the 15th. What was it again? In 50 years in the United States, he shot the 15th biggest buffalo in the United States in the last 50 years, and registered 14th biggest in the world.
That's awesome.
2,300 pounds with a 22-inch horn on it. Huge. And
right.
I got to eat it. I got there. Well, yesterday I had a buffalo burger for lunch with my brother-in-law for his birthday, and I just absolutely love it. And we got Ted Turner's got the Buffalo Ranch restaurant, you know, next to the Bass Pro Shop here, where you can get a Ted Turner buffalo, anything buffalo, which is awesome.
Right.
But he says, y'all want to have a buffalo burger? He says, I got 580 pounds of just burger out of that buffalo. That's not counting steaks, roasts, and shoulders and everything in between.
Right.
I'm like, yeah. And I ate the shit out. I said, Uncle Steve, give me some more. I couldn't stop eating it.
Right. Jason, I was born in Texas, and I lived there for 25 years, and I moved to Alaska to keep my word to my uncle, and I've been here for 25 years now. I'll start my 26th year at the end of September. September 19th will start my 6th year here, or my 26th year here.
26? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're a full-blown Alaskan bushman, brother.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and bushmen, like people, when I say I'm country, that I live remote, people down there are like, yeah, me too. Y'all are full of shit. Okay. The closest, like, large gathering of people is a village about 25 miles from here called Talkeetna, and it's got like 350 people. Okay. Town for me, one way is 72 miles to the border of that town. And then an actual city is 200 or 2.5 hours away.
Now let me ask you, are you flown into a town, or do you drive in, or?
Yeah, we got a highway that runs north and south and whatnot.
Okay.
So,
but it takes you an hour and a half to get to a hospital if you need it.
Well, I got a doctor's appointment. I see a back specialist. I'm getting ready to have a double surgery. I've got to have 3 discs fused in my neck with a titanium rod and brackets and screws and all that shit. And then they're going to fuse 9 vertebrae in my lower back. So I'm going to permanently lose the ability to turn and to bend once they do the surgery, both surgeries. But it's because,
recovery with it?
huh?
Any recovery with it? Is there a recovery with it? I mean, will you be able to do it again?
They say no, but I'll tell you this: November of 2020, we had 8 feet of snow fall overnight. So I was outside shoveling my driveway, and my dogs. I've been breeding my own breed of dogs for 16 years, and my dogs just had a litter of puppies. So while I was shoveling the walkway out, a couple of the puppies ran between my feet. So I had to move my feet real quick so I didn't step on them. And when I did, my feet come out from under me and I fell straight down. Underneath the snow, there was a milk crate and a rock. The rock hit me right between the shoulder blades, and the corner of the milk crate hit me just above my waist. And when it did, it broke 2 vertebrae. So I was paralyzed. My legs did not work at all. I drug myself in the house on my elbows, and I called 911, and they told me that I was snowed in. They couldn't get to me for at least a week. So I used some pretty nice expletives and just told them to have a nice day. And if they showed up, I would turn their head into canoes. So I laid here. I'm sitting on the edge of my bed. I laid here in my bed for a solid year without no use of my legs whatsoever. Anywhere in my house, I have a 1,500 square foot 2-story house. Anywhere I went in my house it was actually a year and 2 months, I walked on my elbows like this and drug the rest of my body.
Wow.
Through excruciating pain and lots and lots and lots of talks with the man upstairs. After a year and 2 months, I regained the use of my legs, forcing myself to teach myself to walk again. My feet are still paralyzed. I'll never drive again. I can't bend my toes up and down. I can't lift my instep. I can't lift the balls of my feet off the ground, and I never will be able to again. They're permanently, my feet are dead. They're permanently paralyzed. But with a cane, I can walk again. I just have to use my knees to pick my feet up.
Wow. So, what was I going to ask you? You guys have Uber there?
Do we have what?
Uber.
I don't know what that is.
Uber is a service where you call for people to give you rides places.
No. No.
Uber.
No.
Or Uber. No Uber in Alaska, huh?
No. Uber. You're talking about Uber? No. In the city, I like my river life too. I've got the second best trophy trout stream in the United States, runs through my land.
Well, I'm going to have to come and fly fish on your land with you.
Well, by God, come on, and Big Daddy will show you what's really going on.
And I want to get me a brown bear, man. That's on my bucket list. I'm going to
Bro,
bring 500.
You and I have so much shit in common. That's why I'm always telling you to call me. We've got so much shit in common. You really just don't know. Like, I was a hunting and fishing guide for years. I am a professional fisherman. I take twice a year, I take the troops from Fairbanks out on an 8-hour fly fishing trip for free. And I've been doing that for years. I make all of my own fishing gear. I make all of my own hunting gear. Like, I am completely self-sufficient where I live. My driveway is a half a mile long, And once it snows, the only way in and out of my land is to walk. There is no driving in here anymore.
And I can relate to that because my driveway is a half a mile, but it's a big circle driveway. It's quarter a mile from my house to the street.
Yeah, see, not mine. My driveway is an L. It's exactly 125 yards to the top of the hill straight, like to my right, and then it's a 90 to the left, and then it's the rest of a half a mile until the main homestead driveway.
I got you. Yeah, yeah. What do we got here? Here we go. Here's one for you.
Jason's a professional slacker. Hey, I'm right there with you, bro.
Oh, I used to be a professional slacker. So that's his name, Jason.
Yes, I've done a lot of cool things in my life, but when I broke my back, it changed my life forever.
Yeah. Hey,
You know,
you know what? But you learn to cope and adjust. You learn to cope and adjust and still enjoy your life fully.
Well, it's like you and I talk about. When I say we have stuff in common, I'm looking for my wallet. You told me you're a 4th Dan black belt. I'm a 5th Dan master of Taekwondo. I owned my own school. It was a family affair. All my brothers and sisters are black belts. My dad was a black belt. God rest his soul. People talk about having to register their hands and feet when they get a black belt. I can tell you that's a lie. What you do get, if you really are a black belt, is you get a certification card that you carry in your wallet in case you beat the piss out of somebody. You can show them that you're a master of self-defense, so you're not the one that goes to jail.
Right.
I was the youngest. I spent 2 years. I started when I was 5. Right. And then when I got ready to test for my black belt, because I was a child, I couldn't get it in the United States. I had to move to Seoul, Korea, and stay at this building. That's the Kukiwon in Seoul, Korea. Right. I had to live there for 2 years and study with their masters to get my black belt. At age 8, I was the youngest black belt in the United States.
So you didn't learn a watered down version, American style, from the art. You learned it there from the source that wasn't watered down.
When I say I'm a master, unlike a lot of people that claim bullshit, I am the real deal. I have Paul and I video chat every day. Paul's been all through my house on camera and seen everything. He knows that everything I say is a fact. But when you don't get your credentials until you're 10, right? Right. Well, I got my second Dan when I was 12. So they waited to give me my credentials. That's me as a punk ass 12-year-old.
I got you. Now, see, here in Illinois, we don't have to have a registered card. But there's 2 factors in Illinois that the law requires in Illinois. The 2 factors it requires is if you get in a fight and you are a black belt or even a master, you got to tell the law that you're trained in self-defense and your style and or of. And 2, the biggest factor of all, we can't really pursue our assailant with greater force than what they're bringing on us.
Same thing.
If somebody puts a gun on us, we can kill them with our hands.
Yep.
And not go to jail.
Yep.
But if they fight us and we kill them, then we're going to jail.
Right. Well, in Alaska, we have a stand your ground law. So somebody gets out of line and even acts aggressive, you have the right to use any force you feel necessary to deal with them.
Yep. And I tell you what, where you're at, you don't have a bunch of thugs trying to rip people off around you because everybody's got a gun. Everybody knows how to protect themselves. So the crime rate's less than probably 3% there, ain't it?
Nope.
Depends on the town or what?
No. Drugs and alcohol here are an epidemic. There's
Oh, I
more
got you.
sneakers and heroin addicts running around stealing people's shit than you would believe. We hear about anywhere from 8 to 12 people a month getting offed by breaking into people's houses thinking that they're not
That's in
home.
town. Like
No, that's
Chicago,
out
that's in
here
the
too.
city.
That's out here too.
There too. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They're taking a big chance knowing they got a 50% chance of dying.
Yeah.
Or even greater.
Yeah. Well, you know, stupid people don't know they're stupid. That's why they say ignorance is bliss.
Exactly. Well, I tell you what, we've only got one viewer left, and it doesn't really bother me. But see, this is what I love to do. I love to interview you guys and get to the source of who you are, you know, so that way my viewers get to understand you from reality, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because you're not trying to type everything in, and it's much easier to explain who you are and what you are, and, you know, you're real. You know, you're not some
Right.
fat 500-pound person saying they're a male and they're a female, or vice versa, trying to get gifts and stuff like that.
Well, like you, I mastered the 6-foot bow staff. I mastered the Eskrima sticks. I mastered all bladed weapons. And those were the 3 things that I mastered. Because up until 5th dawn, you're only allowed to choose 3. When you get your 2nd dawn, you get to choose your first weapon. 3rd dawn, another. 4th dawn, another. And then 5th dawn and on, you don't get to learn any more weapons from the masters. You are now a master, so it's your job to pass your knowledge on to everybody below you.
I got you. Man, I tell you what,
So,
this stream's gone all night, man. You know what? I
oh
haven't
yeah.
had any interruptions, no fuzzy screens, and I
It's been
was
good.
lucky, man. I think God was looking out for my live stream so I could take care of my viewers.
Heck yeah.
My subscribers, you know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, you can call me anytime tomorrow, brother. Anytime.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I'll call you when I get home from the doctor.
Yeah, I don't usually get up till like now. It's what 4:16 here. It's probably 8 o'clock where you're at.
No, it's 1:15 in the morning.
And you're still in summer mode there?
It's fall. It's not summer anymore. It's fall now. Moose season, hunting season just opened.
Okay, I got you.
So it's been pouring rain for the last week. Huh?
Is it daylight there now?
No, right now it's dark.
It's day?
It's dark.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you'll get daylight after me. Yeah, for another 4 hours. Anyway.
Right now the sun goes down about 10:15-ish, and it comes back up about 4:30, 4:45. But we're losing 7 hours of daylight every single day. Or 7 minutes of daylight every day.
4:35 p.m. the sun's coming up there.
No. In the morning.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, but like since you're 4 hours probably behind me, my daylight's coming up in 2 hours. Okay, so your daylight.
Mine will come up in 3.
Okay, I got you.
The sun will come up here in 3 hours, and then it'll stay up until about little after 10:30 or something like that tomorrow evening.
Oh, so it's just getting to you then.
Huh?
It's just getting to you then, the daylight. And
yeah.
Let me think. Yeah, just like an hour after us.
Well, okay, like June 21st is summer solstice. That's the longest day of the year here. So at that time, the sun comes up about, I'd say, Comes up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, but it doesn't go down until like 1:30.
Okay, I got you.
The shortest day of the or the longest day of the year, we have about 3.5 hours of darkness. The longest night of the year, which is December 21st, we have about 3.5 hours of daylight.
So I got to learn the solar system to understand it a little better.
Right.
Okay, all right. What did Illinois say? Your life was good till I fell asleep. He fell asleep when he lost the first 4 drawings.
It happens.
I would too. No, not. I wouldn't fall asleep when the Benchmades are coming out, man. Hey. How about Big Jim though, man? He was a big winner tonight.
Right. Jim's a stud. I love Jim.
Oh man, he's the greatest, man. And he's probably
Bro,
waking up
he's
again
got
now.
so much knowledge and he's got such an amazing freaking collection. Like every knife that he pulls out, I gawk at like it's jewelry, He's got
Yeah.
so many beautiful knives and he
Yeah.
knows the facts about every single stinking one. That man's a blade encyclopedia. Like if we could put all the knowledge in Jim's brain into a picture book,
I'm working
it
on it.
would be priceless. It would be priceless.
Right. He's a traditional specialist when it comes to folding knives.
Oh yeah,
Big difference
and
from the
he's the
modern
best.
Huh?
I've been in the knife community for 6 years now, and I have never met anyone that even could make a pimple on Jim's ass as far as knowledge when it comes to knives.
Except for me.
Not when it comes to the old shit. No way. Jim's a man.
Not the old shit. Oh, he's still teaching me.
Oh,
He's still teaching me, and I take every comment with it, not with a grain of salt.
right. Well,
Did I say that right?
you know a lot about a lot of different things, bro, but no disrespect. When it comes to traditional knives, nobody compares to Jim.
Right.
Period.
Nope. And that's what I love the most about him. I mean, not only that, I love his storytelling. I mean,
Me
you
too.
will speak for 30 minutes listening to his stories.
Yeah.
Because you become part of his life, you know what I mean? And it is a big part of our life because that's why we're here. We're one
Right.
big family in the community. We love the same exact thing, you know what I mean? But
Right.
yet, there's so much that draws us together even more with our similarities and our knowledge and what we love to do.
Right.
You know?
Well, I love Jim's channel because it's like show and tell. A lot of these knife channels, they're just in it for the money. They'll show you a bunch of modern knives and, all these expensive steels and expensive scales and the pocket clips and this and that and the other. But there's no history behind it. There's no passion behind it. When you watch one of Jim's videos, he knows everything. He knows what the knife is called. He knows the history of it. He knows all what it's made of and the history behind it's like show and tell. I mean, Jim is his videos are the most informative traditional videos on the internet, period.
And that's what I tell him. I says, just keep being yourself, brother. You're doing perfectly fine.
Yep,
You know
Jim's
what I
a
mean?
man, bro. I love Big Jim. I love it when I get up in the morning. He used to put out a lot more videos so I could get up in the morning and boom, there was a Big Jim video. But when he puts his videos up, I watch them and everyone is different, yet it's the same. It's like going to school every day. You go in there, he'll have anywhere from 2 to 20 different knives that you get to see, and you get to learn exactly about every single one.
Right. Not only that, He he's had modern knives his whole life too. There's specific modern knives like the Buck 110 and the old school charades and bucks that he has. You know, even the fixed blades that he has, he grew up with. And now he's venturing on. He's saying he's a Kershawholic, right? But now he's learning about the new. He's his learning stage is the modern folding knife that he can
Right.
afford. He's not going to go out and buy a Sebenzas. It ain't going to happen. But
Right.
he will save up and get a Spyderco Paramilitary 2 or something like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know,
See, that's the only knife. I will never own another Spyderco ever. I'll never.
Yeah.
I used to EDC 3 Spydercos, and back the winter of, I think it was 2002 or 2003, we got what's called an Arctic blast. So we got hit with a stage 4 blizzard as well as 68 below zero, both for 6 weeks straight.
Wow.
And I worked outside. So Spydercos, if you live in a warm climate, they are awesome.
Right.
But up here I won't say in cold weather, in extreme Arctic cold weather like we have here, I pulled out my Spyderco and opened it, and I went to cut a piece of rubber tubing, and the blade didn't break. It shattered like glass and fell on the ground in about 30 pieces.
Exactly.
And I said, shit. So I threw it down, and I got my other Spyderco, and I whipped it open, and I tried to finish the cut, and it shattered. So I threw it down, and I got the third one. And all 3 of them, the blades shattered like glass. And I said, I will never own another one of these pieces of shit as long as I live.
In the extreme climates. But you know what?
Yes.
And it makes sense because all 3 of them knives were powder metal steels. Them powder metal steels ain't made to withstand extreme climates in the cold spectrum. You know what I mean? Below zero. Because the fermites in the carbon are so tiny. They literally take to make powder steel, these powder metallurgy steels from CPM, you know, crucible powder metal. They literally take the steel and they melt it, right? And this is how they make powder metal steel. Once they melt it, right, they rapidly cool it with an inert tungsten gas, rapidly cool it. And what that does is it shrinks the fermites down so compact, it makes it a real fine grain, so it will hold its edge longer. And they put other elements in it, you know, like vanadium and magnesium and other elements in that inert gas that they're shooting into it to cool it off. And it turns it into a powder when they do that. Now when they reheat it to make the steel, it's got the smallest granular tight formation that you won't see in a carbon steel. That makes a carbon steel much tougher because it's got larger fermites. See what I'm saying? In the carbon, not in the powder steels. So in extreme elements, what's happening is they're so fine when they get to that extreme sub-zero temperature, they act like glass, literally, and they will shatter. And that's what happened to you. Now you take a cold steel knife won't do it because it's got higher levels of chromium in it, and not that carbon. It's the, you know, the CPR 13 MOVs and stuff like that.
Well, I can tell you a fact. Anybody that talks shit about cold steel is an idiot. I have been on the North Slope up in Barrow, Alaska at 105 below zero in a stage 4 whiteout, batoning cold steel knives with a big ass 2x4 just to cut firewood to keep the people from freezing to death.
Right.
I've never had one chip. I've never had one break. I've never had one dull in cold conditions.
I can
Cold
hear
steel knives are the most rough, tough, badass knives there are, period.
That's right. And then I want to show you. You can look at all over YouTube. Just put this knife in there. You cannot destroy this knife.
Oh, I want that sumbitch so bad. I already know it. I already know. I already know.
Have you seen? Do you want it because of this, or do you want it because it's the badass knife?
Both. It's a badass knife, especially with those scales you put on it.
Well, you can send me one of your knives, and I'll do exactly that to it. This is zebra wood.
Oh, I know it is.
I could put ironwood on it too.
I've had company over at my house while you're on your live streams. If you remember, I've asked you to pull out that knife about 10 times now.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm always telling people, Gordon does these customs. You got to check out this damn cold steel. And then you show them, they're like, "Mo, that's badass." Yeah. I EDC 6 cold steels every day.
You EDC fixed? What's that?
6.
Oh, okay. You every day carry 6 cold steels every day.
Yes.
I think we lost everybody in the chat.
That's all right.
That's all right. Hey, and then we'll talk on the phone again. It's all good. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, every video about this knife, every tester, reviewer of this knife on YouTube, not one of them's ever chipped or broke out that tip. And I'm talking crying like a fucking hatchet in the most extreme conditions. And they cannot.
Oh, I know it.
And
I know it.
this? And it's the OS 10A from Taiwan. You know
Yep.
what I mean? But you get this 35VN, you don't see the videos where they're testing it. For one, they paid probably $100 more for it. And two, they don't want to wreck their baby.
Well, they don't. Cold Steel simply does not use those steels because most people that collect those kind of knives, they may use them for light duty. I saw it, but they're not using it for the kind of shit that I'm gonna do with them. Exactly. The steels that Cold Steel uses are made. They put them sons of bitches in a vise, and they put a 4-foot long pipe on it, and they bend that son of a bitch to 60 degrees or more, and then they let it go, and it goes right back perfectly straight every time.
They field test everything that they put out in the market. Unlike
I know it.
Because look at the Benchmade bug out. It failed against the Ozark Trail fucking $15 knife.
Right?
I mean, come on. They just want the money. They just, and I keep telling people about these CPM steels. In extreme conditions, they're garbage. They're just another tool to look at.
Right. Well,
they can't perform.
In 2005, I had this. My ex-wife used to be the assistant manager of the gas station 5 miles from here, and there were 2 climbers that were stuck on a mountain up north from here, and they went in there and they were asking my wife if there were any locals that they could recruit to help on a rescue mission to get these climbers that had really good knowledge of the area. And my wife's like, yeah, my husband's the best hunting fishing guide within 150 miles of here. And, he's safety trained and yada, yada, yada. So I'm sitting at the house and a fucking helicopter lands in my front yard. So I go running out there with my rifle cock locked and ready to rock, you know. I'm thinking Russians are invading this bitch. And two state troopers get out and they're like, whoa, 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 your wife sent us. I said, well, you should have told that, you needed to call me. So
Right.
I brought the rifle back in the house and I walked back out and I was laughing and they told me what was going on. So I got my gear and went up with them. And because of where the chopper was, I had to rappel out of the chopper to get up the mountain. They couldn't do a helo extraction off of the mountain because of the wind shear. So I start with the rescue gear climbing up the mountain, and I got to a point where it was so flat and so vertical, there were two small cracks in the bedrock, but they weren't big enough to get my fingers or my hands in.
Yeah.
So I pulled out my Cold Steel pocket knives, my folders with the triad locks, and I was sticking those in the cracks, and they were carrying my full body weight as I ascended a mile straight up to put the rescue harnesses on them two people and then hook them all up so we could rappel them down the mountain.
Wow.
So I have put Cold Steel, any harsh environment type test you can imagine in your brain, I have tested Cold Steel. And I've been toting them for well over 20 years since they first came out. I have never. Here's one for you, Gordon. You and I are pro fishermen, okay? You know how many fish you catch, especially in Alaska when I can go down and catch 100 salmon a day, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have the original 10-inch Cold Steel fillet knife in my fishing pack that I got for my birthday in 2003. I've never had to sharpen it. It's still, to this day, with all the fish that I filleted, which by now, because of clients and everything else, is in the thousands, I have never one time had to sharpen that knife.
Sure. I mean, because them blades are so ultra thin, you can have them dull, and they'll still, because they're thin,
Oh,
just
they will.
like a Victorinox. You know, you
Well,
can
all
have a
you got to
Victorinox.
do is strop it. I've stropped it, but I've never had to sharpen it.
And that's you know, it's like the Victorinox. It's German steel. It's not powder metallurgy, and it's ultra
Right.
thin, just like the fillet knife. So all you got to do is stroke them, and even if it's a 200 grit edge, it's still going to slice things like butter.
Yep.
That's why I keep telling people, it doesn't matter the steel you got. It's the edge geometry that matters the most.
Yep.
And of course, now that people understand, if they're hearing the magnitude of extreme elements, what is the capabilities of these knives and extreme elements? Well, you're answering it right here with Cold Steel.
Well, nowadays, what guys like you and I and others in the community, but not as a whole.
Yeah, not as a whole. Just the
Thanks,
guys that are in
Bobby.
the
There's
chat
guys, there's different classes of guys. And what I mean by that, you have guys like me that
room.
use them in extreme situations where your life truly depends on it. And then you also have people that'll walk into a knife store and I'm the same way. I mean, I do it too. I just don't carry those when I leave the house, You walk in and you're like, wow, that's a sexy blade. It's got multiple grinds on it. The materials are sexy. The lines, it's like a badass race car. It's
The
like,
allure. The allure of the looks.
Yes.
It just
Yes.
draws you in because of aesthetics.
Right.
Not practicality.
Now, I'm into those too, But them are the ones I leave at home for show and
Exactly.
tell when I got friends over.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I leave the house to do work, nothing but cold steels I'm going to put my life on the line with. You know,
Yep.
I have been testing. Let me tell you something. For budget knives that you can trust your ass with, Odin Wolf. I've been testing a couple of Odin Wolves with Scandi grind. Oh, they are bad to the bone. I hadn't
What
been
are they?
able to take them. I hadn't been able to take them out in the cold yet,
What
but
company?
everything, huh?
What company?
Odin Wolf. Odin Wolf. Odin Wolf.
Read the comment.
I did.
Odin Wolf. ODINWOLF.
Yes, Odin Wolf.
Knives. Okay, I got it down.
They are badass. And you can get a Scandi grind badass EDC outdoorsman's bushcraft knife for like $35, $40.
Right.
Yep. You're right, Jason.
Well, you know what? Cold Steel is the lockers with the triad lock, and they are the workers. Nothing beats. That's what put Cold Steel on the map was the triad lock.
Right now, I'm only 210 pounds because I lost a lot of weight when I broke my back. I lost a
I
significant
see
amount of
your.
muscle.
Yeah, I think your Instagram picture shows your actual weight before you got injured.
Yeah, I was
You was a
270.
big boy then. You wasn't
Yeah,
really
I was
fat. You was a big boy.
yeah, I was 277, and at 277 pounds, one in each hand, I supported my full weight on two Cold Steel triad locks, and they didn't give way. They didn't make noise. They were as solid. When I was putting the harnesses on people, I was literally, because there was nothing for my feet to set where I could be secure to let go.
Right.
So my feet were on those knives. The blades were in the rock, in the bedrock, and I was standing on the handles. And I was totally fine. I did not have an issue at all at 277 pounds. With one was a 130-pound girl and the other was a 155-pound guy. And I had their weight on me standing on those knives, and they did not give way.
Right, and like Illinois said, it's not just their lockers that are the workers; it's the steel behind it too, because they're extremely tested. They pick the steels that will make all extremes, not just the triad lock itself. Even though the triad will hold between 800 and 900 pounds of dead weight, they can also at that 8 to 900 pounds of dead weight. That's not with an inertial force on it either. Because
Right.
like fishing, when you set the hook on a 5-pound bass, whether it be a smallmouth or a largemouth or a 5-pound trout, right?
Right.
You can literally muscle it in the water, right? But once you bring it out of the water and you try to bring it up, if your line ain't strong enough to handle that weight, it's 3 times greater coming out of the water trying to lift it up with your rod. Your rod will either snap or the line will either snap if it ain't rated for that 3 times more than that 5-pound fish. So if you got 5-pound line on, you're not going to try to muscle them out. Now it's the same scenario with a Cold Steel knife. You know what I mean? The triad locks take 8 to 900 to break, but what's that say about you stepping on that steel sideways? It has nothing to do with the triad. It has all to do with the combination of both, mostly with the weight on the blade. If that steel can't handle that downward force while it's stuck in that bedrock, it's going to snap.
Right.
If it was military, you would have been dead. Right?
Right. Right. Well, and to your point, when you were talking about people breaking rods, most people that go fishing don't know what the hell they're doing, and they don't know the anatomy of a rod. Most
80%
people want to reef on the rod to bring the fish in, and that's not what the rod's for. Your
no.
drag system on the reel is what fights the fish. The camber in the rod is just so you can turn the fish's head. It's not to yank them out of the water. Most people
No.
are idiots that have no idea what they're doing on the river.
Right.
Believe me, I've guided so many celebrities that are supposed to know what they're doing, and I get them out on the river, and a cat litter box of shit has got more intelligence than these actors and shit on the river.
80% of all anglers are clueless. And that's the way it is. That's why they say 80% of anglers catch 10% of the fish, while 10% of the anglers catch 80% of the fish.
Yep.
And that's true. Because a lot of anglers, when they fish, they don't realize not only is the rod not made for that pulling them up, try to fight them, it's made for the combination of drag and tiring the fish out. Once you tire that fish out, you can lean back on that rod, but not until then.
Right.
So when
Yeah.
you get them to the boat and you want to get them out, picking up on that fish by ripping back on it, the ring can't come out of the water. If you don't have the line or the strength of the reel and the drag's too loose, you're going to lose the fish. Or if it's
Yep.
too tight up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of scenarios. And this is so cool, man. This is why I want to go live with my subscribers and members, because we're finding out where you guys all live, and we're finding out real life situations with these knives. And this is what people really want to find out.
Right.
They want to buy knives that they can rely on, and you're a testimony to it. You know what I mean? Not
Right.
some city slicker that has a pocket full of money and loves to buy knives for aesthetic appeal only. And not saying that's wrong, because it's that group of guys. And it's nothing wrong with it. But they're seeing the other side of it now, to where their interests are being gained from my lives with my guests.
Right.
I want to get these knives, because now I know I can depend on them for users, because all these guys got their user knives that they do carry. And it's not going to be a Chris Benza or an S90V fucking paramilitary 3, right?
Right. Well, what people need to understand, and I know you know this, and you can relate to what I'm fixing to say, with firearms, you have you have several different calibers for different types of game. In fishing, you have several different weights and flexibilities of rod for the very same thing. Knives are exactly the same. You have different categories of knives and types of steels and everything else for the job at hand. Get the right tool for the job. You don't take $1,000 pretty Ferrari of a knife out on a survival rescue situation and think, that you're fucking Burt Reynolds or some shit, because you're going to be pathetic. It's all about the right tool for the job. Everything has a place, and everything needs to be in its place.
That's why a buck 110, a buck 112 with the Boss heat treat system, one the best in the world, with that high carbon toughness steel. When they went away from the 440C because it was hard to sharpen in the field, they couldn't sharpen it quick. They were complaining because it's not made for the job. And then they came out with a 428C with more high carbon in it, made it tougher, made it quicker to get a razor edge sharp quick, and it was durable. It took the punishment, whatever was thrown at it in the field.
Right. You're into history.
Huh?
You're into history. You want to see the very first K-bar ever made and the very first matching bayonet for World War I?
Well, the very first K-bar would be a field knife that one of the Brown brothers design. It was actually a field knife before it was actually labeled K-bar.
I have the number one, very first K-bar and
Okay.
matching bayonet made for the U.S. Navy in World War One.
USMC, yep. And that would, on the guard, say K-bar. And I believe the K-bars had a straight guard on it. The first ones had a straight guard, and the soldiers in the field complained because it was hanging up on everything. So that after the first K-bars, yours should have a straight guard on it. After that, the complaining, and it does. It looks like it has a straight guard.
My grandfather carried both of these knives in World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. He was one of only 2 people to serve in all 3 wars, and he's the only one to live from all 3.
Okay.
These were given to my grandfather's commanding officer, and my grandfather in World War II served on a submarine that didn't surface for 9.5 months. And I don't know exactly what he did, but these were gifted as a reward to my grandfather from his CO. And they come with a plastic hush sheath. When you pull them out,
The green ones, yep.
they don't make a sound when you pull them out.
The ODE green. Plastic.
But this is
fiberglass plastic cases or sheets.
But this isn't one of the first. This is the first one ever given to the U.S. Navy.
Hold the guard. I want to see it. Come across, back. Oh, stop. Right there. No. Go up a little. Just a touch. Go up. Oh, stay right there. Yeah, that was custom bent. That is an original first issue, and it was custom bent because the first issues were straight on the guard, but I could tell somebody bent that one.
My grandpa.
Yeah. When they got them, they were straight, and then the soldiers were complaining in the field. The straight guards were snagging up on everything, so they took them and bent them.
This is the matching bayonet, and it locks. You literally have to push the button to get it to come out.
Right. Now that has the same sheath, right? The polymer.
Yes.
Fiber resin.
Yep.
Nice.
It's a matched set. Like I said, look at the patina. My grandpa carried these in 3 wars.
Oh yeah.
And since I'm his oldest grandchild, after his death, they were gifted to me by my great uncle.
And they're all 1095 high carbon steel. Every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
The K-bar still today is the K-bar is still made with the 1095. But even them, the original ones, they came out with the DLC coating before the Cerakote was even around. They had the DLC coating on them. Now take the K-bar back out. I want to explain something on that blade. Now see that fuller on it? See the fuller on that? They call it some people call it a blood groove. But that's not its actual name. Its actual name
a blood drip is down here.
Well, that's what they say. And basically that was just a myth. Okay?
Right.
They're fullers. And then
the
soldiers started calling them blood grooves because they fought with them and they killed with them. But in reality, the fuller was designed from the Marbles Corporation to have an extra handle, so you can use the handle itself and the blade as a handle by grabbing the fuller and sharpening the sandy grind really quick on the stones in the field.
Yeah,
that was its original purpose.
Yep, you're right.
And its actual name is the fuller, not the blood groove. The soldiers started calling it blood groove because they seen and noticed that the blood came past down the ricasso guard instead of
Right.
on the rest of the plate. Right. I mean,
Yeah.
this is awesome, dude. This is totally awesome. It's like history 101 with people that are on this feed. I mean, the people that got off, you know, they got to go to work, they got to sleep, but they can come back, and we can encourage them when we're on our next live, me and you. Hey, we encourage you to go back and watch some of the history that me and Gordon talked about some of these knives last night, or
Right.
the last. You know what I mean? And a lot of guys do that. They'll catch up on them.
Well, you know what everybody hears when I walk in a room?
Huh?
I said, you know what everybody hears when I walk in a room?
What's that?
No, fat man.
Holy shit, bad man. I'm out of drink, man. I think I'm gonna hang it up in 5 minutes before the daylight comes up. I got like a half an hour to sun's popping.
Right on, brother.
And then I think I'm gonna sleep till noon. So don't call me before noon, please.
Well, like I gotta get up at 5:30 because my ride's picking me up at 7, and then we gotta drive all the way to town, and then my appointment's at 8:30. After that, I gotta go get my meds at the pharmacy, and then I'm gonna go grocery shopping. So it won't be until afternoon my time, which is gonna be like 3 or later your time.
3 or 4 o'clock p.m. my time. That's
Yeah.
perfect. Yep.
All right. Well, then I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, this has been fun. It's been great, man. I appreciate it, and I look forward to talking to you. And,
likewise.
Huh?
I'm always trying to tell you shit in the stream, but you're always too busy. So, and I didn't put my teeth in. I wasn't going to come in. I wasn't going to get on the stream earlier because I was dealing with medical paperwork when you saw me earlier, and I don't have my teeth in, so I look 10 years older than I actually am. But yeah,
well, my teeth just ain't there. You know what they say around my neck of the woods? If you put everybody together, my family, you get a full set of teeth.
Right. Well,
but anyways,
you know how you compliment an Alaskan smile?
How?
Nice tooth you got there.
I'll be moving too fast for blood to drip. That's what Grandpa said. Yep. Well, hey, if you want to learn the complete history on a K-bar knife, I have it in my playlist under my description. If you want to click on it. I have other knife histories. You know, I'm trying to make this the most informative channel, the most fun channel. You know what I mean? I'm doing my homework, man.
Oh, I know it.
And
I watch your videos. You see my comments. I watch what you put out, bro.
Okay. Yep. I just gotta find more time now so I can go back to my playlist and look through all that because I can't find it all on the YouTube not analytics or not analytics.
Right.
I can't see it. I can't come across it all in the studio.
Right.
So, and you spend a lot of time going through all the videos if you want to see the comments. But all right, man. You want to say goodbye to everybody here, or just wait till you're in the chat?
Peace out.
Peace, brother. I love you, man. I'll talk to you tonight.
All right, brother. I love you too. Everybody in the chat, have a great night.
Yep. God bless, bro. Oh, that was fun, wasn't it, guys? If you're still lurking. And this is what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to get, you know, those of you who have backgrounds with knives, all the interviews I can get with people live. I'm going to have other lives that, I mean, it's most likely don't have memberships or subscriptions, but they will probably by the time we're done with the interview. But I'm going to get military veterans. I'm going to go for, you know, that ones that don't have PTSD, you know, ones that do want to talk about what they love the most about the knives they carried. I want to go to visit the farmers. I got all kinds of farmer friends I used to farm with. and go from there. So with that, it's now 5 o'clock, guys, and what has it been? 5, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. It's been what, 8 hours? It's been a long one, and I appreciate the hanging in there, the ones that do, and then we'll tell them to catch up on this if they want to learn a little bit more afterwards. So I'm going to cut it out. All right, Illinois, Ground Fog, or Jason, and Ground Fog, and the man himself, in the wild. Man, God, what's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I just interviewed Cliff. Damn it, Cliff. All right, Cliff. God bless everybody. We will see you Wednesday night at the latest. All right.